Nobody's bigger than the set. Nobody's bigger than the program.
Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
What's up, Dre? Locust song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, woman, you be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Dre? Locust song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, woman, you be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Dre? Locust song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the
Hold up. Hey, woman, you be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Dre? Locust song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, woman, you be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Dre? Locust song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up.
Bright light, city life, I got. They say this is a big rich town. I just come from the poet's part. Bright light, city life, I gotta make it. This is where it goes down. I just happen to come up hard. Legal or illegal, baby, I gotta make
I never
it.
took a straight path nowhere. Life's full of twists and turns, bumps and bruises. I live, I learn. I'm from that city full of yellow cabs and skyscrapers. It's hard to get a start in these parts without paper. Homie, I grew up in hell, a block away from heaven. That corner 15 minutes, it move a 7. Pure snow. Bag it, then watch it go. Occupational options, get some blow or some hoes. Shoot the ball of the strap, learn the rap or the jack. Fuck it, man, in the meantime, go ahead and pump a pack. This my Regal Royal flow, my James Bond bounce. That 007, that 62 on my count. I'm an undercover liar, I lie under the covers. Look a bitch in the eyes and tell her, baby, I love it. You're my inspiration, you're my motivation. You're the reason that I'm moving with no
They say
hesitation.
this is a big rich town. Yeah, I just come from the poet's part. Bright light, city life, I gotta make it. This is where it goes down. Oh, yeah, I just happen to come up hard. Legal or illegal, baby, I gotta make it.
I gotta hustle through the hustle and bustle. I make a move, maneuver around the rats and wolves. I'm from the school. A hard knock, shots pop, bodies rock, graveyard, pick a plot, cause niggas want your spots. I'm trying to stack shit, then I go legit. Hollow tips, stuff them in the clip, case niggas trip. My cocaine endeavors give me corporate ties. I'm supposed to lose, watch me win against the odds. All I got is my word balls and my instinct. I'm trying to make it, we already made it, my friends think. We already on top, I got a bigger plan. No more controlled substances or hand to hand. White collar visions, game changing mission. Big risks, big wins equal bigger living. Perfect position, watch me transition from caterpillar to
They
butterfly
say
in the
this is
sky.
a big rich town. Yeah, I just come from the poet's part. Bright light, city life, I gotta make it. This is where it goes down. Yeah, I just happen to come up hard. Illegal or illegal, baby, I gotta make it.
Yeah, nigga, y'all know what the fuck it is, man. Let me get this shit straight real quick. Y'all tap in and tell them. Yeah. Small town business, huh? Hey, yeah, man. Hope y'all niggas can hear me loud and clearly, man. Give me about a minute, man, so I can get this shit right, man. I'm gonna be motherfucking hollering at my peoples real quick, man. Let's get this shit, you know what I'm saying, smooth selling, man. Hope everybody good, man. What's today? Wednesday? Yeah, man. Hump day. Hope everybody having a motherfucking pleasant one. And if you're not, nigga, that's your problem, man. Yeah. Tough luck. You did. Yeah. But shit, nigga, you know how I go. Yeah, man. Motherfucker, let yourself be known. What's up with it, Rose? Rose in the building. What's good with it? Kalani, what's good with it? All my peoples, man. Yeah, give me a second. Don't y'all go nowhere, man. I got some shit to motherfucking get off. You know what I'm saying? Briefly. You did. Uh-huh. To that part. They trying to hide the nigga shit. Oh, that's why I couldn't hear. I had my motherfucking headphones not in and shit. Goddamn. Okay. Hey, type a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me, man. Nicely. You did. I can't hear shit through my headphones though. What the fuck? Bottom line is, you know what I'm saying, yeah, man, a nigga up in this motherfucker, man, you know, it's 2000 motherfucking 26. And a nigga vowed to not motherfucking go through another year, you know what I'm saying, having to ever have to motherfucking hold my tongue or not speak, you know what I'm saying, how I feel about something because how another motherfucker feel, man. It's gonna be about how I motherfucking feel. Even if I don't feel that way necessarily, if it come across my mind, I'm gonna say that, you know what I'm saying? Which I usually do, but nigga, I feel like sometimes, nigga, I let other motherfuckers come before what I say because I think before what I say, you know what I'm saying? Which I naturally do, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There's a method I counted to 10 before, you know what I'm saying, I speak. But nigga, fuck all that. Nigga just gotta motherfucking just speak. Nigga, fuck counting all that to 10 shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga just gotta get this shit off his chest, man, when you feel that way, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like it's a double entendre, you know what I'm saying, when it comes down to men and just niggas, period, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these niggas is emotional, but they try to say, like, whenever a nigga got something to say or a man got something to say, he's emotional or something like that. I feel like that's a bad trait, you know what I'm saying? That's what's got so many motherfuckers shooting up schools and doing stupid shit with these young generation ass niggas. Cause they don't know no better, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, or they don't know how to deal with their motherfucking thoughts and process their shit. You know what I'm saying? They feel like they ain't worthy or they ain't this or that ain't that because of what another motherfucker told them they supposed to act like or be like or whatever, man. And y'all know how it go, nigga, within this small town, I guess, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see how this go, you know, embrace this shit because, you know what I'm saying, nigga has been a part of this community, you know what I'm saying, or whatever you want to call it, for a while now, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna see, you know what I'm saying, what it do, man. I mean, necessarily, it's not no big deal to me, but it is a big deal to me because it's my people, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I hear people talking, I hear people squatting, I hear people saying certain things, and, you know, it's a new year, so it's a new day. It's a time to do something different, you know what I'm saying? So we might as well mark this shit, you know what I'm saying, instead of mark it out, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at it from the big picture, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody got a chance to motherfucking turn over a new leaf and do something differently. So I'm gonna see if it go any differently than it's been going because I ain't gonna hold you. I keep a lot of shit to myself, man. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like, you know what I'm saying, I don't do nothing but give other motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, peace. They don't give me peace, nigga. Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, like shit. I feel like, nigga, why the fuck should I have to hold my tongue if I feel a certain way, nigga? I ain't did shit wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, nigga, I did shit right, nigga. But nigga, hey, is a nigga wrong for looking out for himself? Especially when nobody else do. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, like, or I'm not expecting nobody else to because I'm just a grown ass man. I'm gonna do my shit on my own agenda, on my own accord. So ain't nobody looking for nothing other than motherfucking just a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, common courtesy, you know what I'm saying? And we gonna put this shit down right properly and how it's supposed to go. But if we gonna keep this shit real and keep the playing field level, you know what I'm saying, we gonna motherfucking have to be real with ourselves. We gonna have to be real with the people we come across. So, hey, yeah, I heard the nigga you know, I'm gonna just say Trey 8. I heard him say he was the sheriff for the small town. Well, hey man, you know, hey, they need a general, nigga. Hey nigga, I don't know what else niggas is gonna do. I mean, niggas is claiming positions or whatever, but I've been the general, so it ain't like I'm just motherfucking saying that because nigga it's the small town. I'm saying that nigga, I'm the general, period. You know, Traumatic the General, that was one of my motherfucking aliases. I have a whole lot of them. But, you know what I'm saying? A nigga just gonna motherfucking be, subjective and, you know, idealistic with this shit because I'm looking at shit from all angles, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you gonna have anything, nigga, you gotta protect that shit. And I always put that shit motherfucking for on the forefront. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, nigga, that's a lot of the reason why black folks are people, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get infiltrated because we don't have no defense mechanism to really stop these motherfucking intruders. We don't have nothing to stop these motherfuckers that come in and disrespect, or come in and piss on the turf, or come in and, you know, litter all over the place and don't motherfucking pick up their trash. And, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I always said tap in, tell a friend, wipe your feet when you come in. You dig? It's a reason for everything I motherfucking do. I don't just say the shit for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, nigga, you gotta pick up your feet. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you just scraping the floor with them. You know what I'm saying? Wiping all your motherfucking dirt or material or whatever you got on your shoes onto the carpet. Matter of fact, you know, you might have to take off your shoes before you walk on this carpet, because we're gonna keep this shit clean. You know what I'm saying? Plain and simple. You dig what I'm saying? And you know, when I say shit, it goes in some people's ear and out the other, but I see a lot of that shit stick, because there's two types of motherfuckers, man. No, actually there's three types of motherfuckers. And I said this before, you know what I'm saying? It's a motherfucker that say, you know what I'm saying, that say what just happened, type of motherfucker that make things happen, and the type of motherfucker that watch things happen, you know what I'm saying? There's three types of motherfuckers, man. Which one is you? You know what I'm saying? So, hey, look, nigga, we gonna be in this motherfucking community, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We gonna call it like we see it, nigga. And if a motherfucker drop something, you know what I'm saying, any of your people tell that nigga to pick it up. Or if that nigga motherfucking, or he might need to pick it up, it might be his wallet, it might be his motherfucking cell phone, it might be something that's valuable to the nigga, you know what I'm saying? Or a nigga might just need to pick up his face. Whatever the fuck it is, nigga, it's valuable, or it might be invaluable, but even if it's trash, nigga, pick that shit up, nigga, and put it where it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? If you'll get a ticket for motherfucking littering on the streets in front of the police, nigga, we definitely ain't motherfucking rocking with the police, but nigga, we need to police our own environment, nigga. So them motherfuckers don't have no reason to pull up, trying to motherfucking step up and arrest or make motherfucking arrests. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. I done motherfucking wanted to make a citizen's arrest before, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. I seen a nigga in the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? We was motherfucking going up to the check cash and place this shit. Motherfucker was trying to motherfucking rob the spot, nigga. I said, hey man, wait till I get up out this bitch. Hey nigga, you knew nigga wasn't playing no games, nigga. Hey, but I'm just saying, bro, like nigga, I ain't gonna make no citizen's arrest, but if I have to, nigga, hey man, for the greater good, a nigga might have to trip your ass on the way out or something like that, nigga. You, hey, bro, you fucking up the community with that fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit here and just watch a nigga, you know what I'm saying, molest a girl. I mean, you know what I'm saying, for lack of better word, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit here and watch a person do a crime on a child, you know what I'm saying, and not say nothing. Some niggas will sit back and won't say shit. I ain't never been the type of nigga I am, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna turn my head or turn a blind eye to some shit that I could have prevented if I have a chance to motherfucking say something. But you don't always have to be so hands-on. You can say a nigga, hey bro, this ain't the time. Or you can just motherfucking give a nigga a chance to do something different, or just go the other way so you don't have to be in the middle of that shit. But I say that to say this. It's a motherfucking new year. Nigga, I'm on some motherfucking new shit, some different shit. And same nigga, but just a different attitude with this shit, man. So I just wanted to put out a forewarning to anybody who I fuck with, anybody who know. Hey bro, like, check this. Don't be offended. Don't think I mean no harm. If I say something that's harsh or I say something, it's just coming out straight shooter with the shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm not here to motherfucking cater to nobody's feelings and nothing like that, but it's not about nobody being in their feelings. It's not about nobody being disrespectful. It's just about, hey man, I seen a lot of petty shit. I feel like I got the right to be petty, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So if I feel something or I have something on my mind, I'm gonna speak that shit. If I feel like a nigga doing some fuck shit, I'm gonna say that shit. Or if I feel like somebody doing some shit that's dope, I'm gonna say that shit. You know what I'm saying? So pretty much ain't nothing changed, but a nigga ain't gonna motherfucking sit back and just, you know what I'm saying, be a quiet ass nigga around a whole bunch of fuckery and bullshit. If you disturb my peace, nigga, I'm gonna have to motherfucking disturb yours. Period. That's just how it go. But yeah, man, I hope everybody good, man. What's up with my nigga Jamming, man? Yeah, man, we gonna see how this shit go, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I wonder if the small town niggas still picking and choosing, or we just supporting everybody in this motherfucker. I seen niggas get pictures I ain't never seen before, nigga. I said, who is that nigga? Oh, okay. Okay, I rock with it, okay. But I'm just saying, nigga, honestly, I've never seen some of these niggas until the motherfucking thumbnail. Or not the thumbnail, but until the motherfucking avatar. So I was kind of surprised. And, yeah, man, like, if you came up in here just to motherfucking come in and come out, don't do that bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? Unless you motherfucking just, hey, nigga, state your biz. Say something, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit disrespectful. You keep coming in, nigga, closing the door, opening it, going back and forth. Nigga, pull up and say something, nigga, at least, nigga. Type something. You know what I'm saying? That's just like coming in a nigga house, nigga, and you just like leave the door open, nigga. You don't close the door behind you. You don't ask, nigga, can you motherfucking get a glass of juice? You just go in the nigga refrigerator, get a glass of juice, and then walk the fuck out. Nigga, that shit crazy. Show some respect, nigga. Hey, man. And other than that, though, man, like, hey, man, if you feel a certain way, I want you to say how you feel, too, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you feel like a bitch got, you know what I'm saying, a lace front, you know what I'm saying, and that ain't her real motherfucking hair, hey, go ahead and say that. If you feel like, you know what I'm saying, a bitch got a motherfucking J Little chin, go ahead and say that. You know what I'm saying? Don't beat around the bush. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it 1,000. If you feel like she's sexy, say that. You know what I'm saying? But like, speak your mind. Don't be motherfucking a weirdo or a queerdo. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas motherfucking take a nigga lingo. All I ask is just motherfucking give a nigga some acknowledgement. If you're not gonna give a nigga a motherfucking accolade, just give me some acknowledgement. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sitting here trying to figure out how certain niggas get acknowledgement before a nigga that's been putting in work or a nigga that's been around. Certain things just don't make sense to me. So I keep a lot of shit to myself, but no more. No more. I feel like a lot of y'all motherfuckers is petty, so I might as well be petty too. Don't be mad at me when I get petty. You know what I'm saying? When I watched y'all and seen y'all be petty for the longest. Not saying nobody names, I'll let you know when I see it. From now on. You know what I'm saying? From this juncture on. Nigga, I've been through a lot of motherfucking shit, bro. Nigga being emancipated, being a grown ass man, going through this and this and that, going through this and this and that. A lot of these niggas know my story. A lot of people know, but this is not necessarily the place. You know, motherfuckers are ask niggas what set they bang, what hood they from on here. This is really not the place for that. If you come on this motherfucking internet to bang your hood, you kind of stupid. That's really some police shit. Don't let a motherfucker get you out your body, nigga, and have you motherfucking doing some dumbass shit, trying to prove something to a nigga that you'll never see in real life. At the end of the day, though, I do expect motherfuckers to speak their truth. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Rose. I appreciate you. You like that, huh? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, a little something, something. Yeah, man. It's a big, rich town. A small town. I don't know about it. You know, I'm just singing the song. I don't know if it's necessarily a rich town. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Rich at heart. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It is some buster activity. But shit, nigga, we still have a motherfucking new year at the horizon. And we can motherfucking make the best of it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But, yeah, man. Some of y'all say y'all ain't doing shit deliberately, but y'all know y'all be doing that shit. Let's keep it 1,000. You know what I'm saying? And that's fake as fuck for niggas to even say that they don't when they know they doing that shit deliberately to try to, you know what I'm saying, cast somebody out or leave somebody out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what y'all be doing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, no shoes in the motherfucking house, man. You can't be kicking dirt on the nigga rug and shit like that. You gotta motherfucking at least wipe off your feet, cuz. Like, be real with yourself. Yeah, my nigga Soldier T, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, he said it, you know what I'm saying, best. We done won. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, drank too much. Dope ass show you did yesterday, bro. I mean, that's the type of shit niggas been doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, messy. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, nigga, that's the content. You know what I'm saying? You can't be mad at the motherfucking content, even if it's nonsense. Because, nigga, hey, he didn't bring it to himself. Somebody brought it to him. That nigga MJ, man, player of the motherfucking year, huh? Goddamn. Young nigga doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? I guess so. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, we all been there. Well, some of us, not all of us, because, you know, some of y'all ain't never had no bitches like that. Ain't never had no women like that, period. Let's be honest. Mr. 7-Up cake in the motherfucking flesh, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I say it like this because, you know what I'm saying, like, who else gonna say it? Who else gonna say it? You know what I'm saying? That nigga, Trey A said he the sheriff, nigga, so if niggas is making arrests, nigga, cause you know the sheriff might have to motherfucking make an arrest every now and then. I wanna know who cuz gonna arrest. Who getting cut? Who getting motherfucking taken? I mean, we need to have a whole motherfucking, we need to have like a jailhouse and everything, nigga. If we gonna do it, let's do it right. We need to have a motherfucking virtual jailhouse for some of these motherfuckers. Hey, look, you do certain shit, nigga, you gotta go to court. Not bird court. Well, actually, you know what I'm saying? Cuz do what he do. But hey, look, that was an actual good idea. See, a lot of y'all wasn't around for no bird court shit. Y'all didn't even know what the fuck that was. You gotta motherfucking respect game when game is given. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta mention certain people. Just because you can't necessarily, you know what I'm saying, like, fuck with cuz, you can't just mark him out. You gotta understand, like, niggas like Lil Bit ain't around too much no more, but, you know what I'm saying, like, a lot of motherfuckers dropped off, dropped on, came here, left out. It's a lot of people that I seen come and go. But the motherfucking factors, nigga, deal with it and keep it pushing. And they stick around. They find out a way to motherfucking reinvent themselves, put themselves back in position, nigga. And even if they don't get back, they still on this motherfucking turf, nigga. They still on their motherfucking ones and they twos. You know what I'm saying? Period. You know what I'm saying? Personally, nigga, I don't have no show plan today. I just came to talk my shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, right now I'm feeling like there's a lot of mark ass shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Certain people have to be reminded, nigga, that nigga, this was before you and this will be after you, nigga. That's like a motherfucker saying he created the earth, nigga, when he is born on this motherfucker. How you create this motherfucker? You was born in this bitch. You gotta understand. No pun intended. We was already here. But yeah, we appreciate your motherfucking, we appreciate your, what you want to call it, contributions. We appreciate your, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, opinions. Everybody gotta say so, even if nobody hear it. Everybody got a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, job to do. You see what I'm saying? Everybody gon', you know what I'm saying, play their position. Even if they feel like their position ain't important. Nigga, everybody play their part, man. Who's to say? You know what I'm saying? But we know what's going on when motherfuckers say we ain't gonna fuck with cuz, we gonna fuck with cuz. We know what's going on. We know that's fuck shit. We know it's some fuck shit when you don't want to motherfucking call, you don't want to support so-and-so because you don't, you have an issue or you bring up certain shit to other people that's not really the motherfucking real deal, but you just want to put other people on this motherfucking side of the street because you feel like your side of the street is better. Nigga, I ain't never thought I was better than nobody, but I know I ain't worse. You know what I'm saying? So like, I just keep it real with myself, and I'm definitely gonna keep it real with you. You know what I'm saying? If you don't motherfucking understand that, then shit, I don't know what to motherfucking tell you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, for my own motherfucking peace of mind, I gotta keep it real with myself. You know what I'm saying? And nobody gonna motherfucking tell me, nigga, I gotta motherfucking be quiet. Ain't nobody gonna tell me that shit. My opinion don't matter, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna tell me shit. Just like I don't expect nobody to tell you shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And if a nigga don't like it, he can eat a dick or forever hold his motherfucking peace, nigga. Come say something, nigga. Yeah, but other than that, yeah, bro, it's Wednesday, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like hump day. I hope y'all done got some motherfucking, yeah, got your rocks off. I hope none of y'all suffering from blue ball. I hope none of y'all, you know what I'm saying, starving. I hope you got a nice meal in your belly. At least a pepperoni stick, something to motherfucking put in your motherfucking tank. Yeah, man. We smoking on the best gas, the flavors of the week. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, the simple things in life is the most is the best, man. Like, I swear to God, like, it's the simple things that matter, man. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't understand that the simple shit is really the most important. When a nigga was down bad in jail in that motherfucking cell, the only thing a nigga can think about is just, I just want to walk down the street. I wish I could walk down the street right now, smoke a cigarette. I wish I could get out and just thump a bitch head with this dick. Excuse my language. I wish I could just go motherfucking do something other than motherfucking be told what to do or ask what I can do. Cause freedom ain't free, my nigga. You gotta pay for that, whether you know it or not. So man, appreciate your motherfucking freedom, man, cause that shit can be gone at any moment. Especially life, you know what I'm saying? But nigga, for all we know, nigga, we ain't never gonna die, nigga. We ain't never gonna dissipate, nigga. So participate, don't dissipate. Or participate or dissipate. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, just like you here right now, you could be gone, up in smoke. You know what I'm saying? No pun intended. Benji Blood, what's cracking with it? Yeah, man, certain people, man, you know what I'm saying? You can't give niggas the motherfucking mic, man, you know what I'm saying? Especially when they own one. Cause they gonna say something stupid, they ain't gonna motherfucking wanna, you know what I'm saying, either own up to or they gonna feel dumb about it, you know what I'm saying? Niggas always keep, you know what I'm saying, the fire lit when they motherfucking own one. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as that shit clear out, they feel like, man, now I gotta hold on to that. You know what I'm saying? You see how these niggas play. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta let motherfuckers be themselves. You can't tell a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, hey. But nigga, what I don't like, bro, is you know your boy, bro. You know me, bro. So like, I would never expect you to incite some bullshit. Like if a nigga say some corny ass shit, nigga, I'm gonna check him and let him know, bro. Like, hey, my nigga don't move like that. What I don't like about you, bro, is that you just you let that nigga play himself, but you gotta motherfucking just play one side. You can't play both sides of the field. Like it's one thing if you just like, hey, bro, you know, oh yeah, but once you start saying shit like, that nigga be doing you like that, oh man, that nigga, see, it's like you playing into it, it's like you egging that shit on, bro. That's the only thing I didn't like, bro. Like, you gotta stop doing that, bro. Like, you know, let the shit play. That's what niggas, you know, it's cool if you gonna be the narrator, bro. Be the narrator, bro. But don't egg some shit on when you know a nigga in the wrong. If a nigga your homeboy, bro, you supposed to, hey, nigga, bro, chill, bro. You know that nigga don't move like that. Like, why you trying, nigga, you already got the clout, right? You already got the support, right? You ain't gotta move like that, cuz. You ain't gotta do no extra shit. All you gotta do is just be you, bro. Stop doing the extra shit, bro. So I'm saying, that's all I'm saying, my nigga. Cause niggas is gonna play themselves at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Don't play niggas against each other, bro. That shit wet, bro. We ain't gotta do that. Like if you and Smoke was having an issue, nigga, I would stay out of it, nigga. I would never motherfucking play y'all against each other, bro. That's weird to me. I would always, nigga, be the bigger man and be like, cuz, chill. But hey, nigga, I'm gonna just tell you how I feel, nigga, because that's just what it is. Nigga, just understand that, though. Nigga, that's the only thing I had an issue with, nigga. Do your content, nigga, but don't never, nigga, egg some shit on, nigga, when you know a nigga motherfucking on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga ain't on that real shit, if he babbling at the mouth, let him rabble, nigga. But don't add fuel to the fire, bro. You know niggas is a nigga ain't smart enough. He ain't smart enough to motherfucking nigga stand down. So nigga, you say anything that's gonna clear the nigga up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, nigga, anybody that motherfucking talk to somebody that they know, nigga, you know what I'm saying, been drinking, you know the nigga gonna say some shit. But nigga, hey, as soon as you motherfucking say, hey man, hey, oh that nigga did you like that, you motherfucker gonna react to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You know, man. A nigga ain't had to do nothing but just let a nigga motherfucking marinate in his juice, nigga. And that's how these motherfuckers do, bro. They don't play themselves, bro. So you ain't gotta really do shit, nigga. But the reason why niggas say don't play both sides of the field is because, nigga, once you choose a side or you start catering to one side, it looks like, nigga, you playing another to the left. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't cool. We ain't gotta do that, nigga. We grown ass men, nigga. We gonna keep this shit reputable, nigga. Or else, nigga, like, nigga, shit, it ain't even worth it, nigga. Especially if we gonna be in this motherfucking small town. We ain't gonna be in no motherfucking small town full of clowns, nigga. We gonna expose the bozos, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't move like that, nigga. I don't even drink, nigga. I'm always in control of what the fuck I say, nigga. So if I say something, nigga, from the heart, nigga, I don't really got no time to be apologizing, nigga. That shit ain't motherfucking, it is what it is. But when a nigga reckless, nigga, slurring his words and shit like that, you know a nigga saying some shit, nigga. I mean, come on, bro. Some of these niggas just don't know when to shut the fuck up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Keep it reputable, nigga. It's all love, bro, till it ain't. Yeah, man, see, nigga, I know, you know what I'm saying, there's other motherfuckers that ain't been popular before, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I've had all that. This shit be like high school, my nigga. Like, when a nigga that already been on the football team, basketball team, already done been through this and that, nigga, like, a nigga don't really have to go the extra mile to get points from nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna motherfucking score anyway. You see what I'm saying? We gonna score anyway, nigga. All we gotta do, nigga, is motherfucking provide the court. Let these niggas motherfucking run out of bounds, nigga. Don't push them. You know what I'm saying? Let these niggas run out of bounds, bro. These niggas gonna run out of bounds anyway. They gonna fumble anyway, nigga. But as soon as you motherfucking, hey, set the pick, oh, you playing for the other team. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna play for the other team against my homies, nigga. If I fuck with you, nigga, hey, we gonna keep it like that. You know what I'm saying? I might not play against you, but I'm not gonna play to defend you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna play to defend you. I might not defend you, but I'm not gonna play against you. Is what I meant to say. Everybody got a motherfucking different style of you know what I'm saying, the way they do shit. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, hey man, when niggas been solid and you know niggas is got some nigga on a report, I'm not just talking to Biddy, I'm talking to anybody who motherfucking could relate. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, there's some shit is worth more than a motherfucking piece of content, my nigga. You know when niggas is solid, like, you know niggas don't, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, nigga, what the fuck, bro? what the fuck, bro? Like, come on, certain shit you just don't even entertain because it's not even fucking worth it, nigga. Like, why? Like, why, nigga? There's other fish to fry, bro. Go fry them fish first. You know what I'm saying? Keep this shit deep, bro. Like, nigga, don't be a motherfucking thirsty nigga for content, nigga. This shit ain't nothing, nigga. We did this before, bro. Like, nigga, we've had all that, nigga. Nigga, like, come on, bro. It's nothing new under the sun, bro. Nothing new under the sun, bro. This shit is just a motherfucking rerun. It's a rerun, cuz. Like, nigga, once a nigga done did 500 episodes, nigga, like, what more can you do besides just rerun, nigga? Leave out this shit. Nigga, that's why, nigga, I switch shit up. That's why I gotta motherfucking keep shit. You know what I'm saying? Evolving, because I feel like, nigga, like, you just standing in place, nigga. If a nigga gotta do all that, he might as well go to the circus, nigga. Be a real clown. Yeah. Go jump through a hoop with fire around it. Yeah, nigga. Go motherfucking get, you know, bit by a tiger. Yeah. Do something yeah, put your life at risk. You know what I'm saying? That'll be real breaking. That'll be something that we could really motherfucking like apply, nigga. But niggas like to motherfucking sit there from the safety of they motherfucking computer and act like they tough, nigga. Nigga, come on, man. Stop playing, man. Stop doing that, bro. Like, nigga, it's other shit to do, man. Like, bro, if you really about getting money, nigga, you ain't gonna be worried about chump change on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, come on, bro. If a nigga getting racks, nigga, why is a nigga worried about a couple of dollars? You know what I'm saying? If the shoe fits these your kicks, if it don't apply, let it fly. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Load up them choppers like it's December 31st. Roll up and cock it and hit them niggas where it hurt. If I die today, remember me like John Lennon. Buried in Louis, I'm talking all brown linen. If I die today, it be a holiday. Nigga, we gonna celebrate this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Fuck what another nigga talking about. You know what I'm saying? This is life right here, nigga. It's a journey we on, nigga. The fuck is we doing jogging in place, nigga? Yeah, nigga. We gonna go in circles, nigga. Nigga spiral, nigga. Like, hey, man. Crash all the way out, nigga. Don't do it halfway. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks, nigga. You feel me? Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks, my nigga. You feel me? None. Yeah, man, this shit real as a motherfucker, as the hairs on your motherfucking, neck, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All we ask is respect, nigga. R-E-S-P-E-K, nigga. All three of y'all. All three of y'all, man. Yeah, man, these niggas got the game fucked up, man. You ain't gotta sell wolf tickets to kick it. You ain't gotta lie, man. Yeah, man, like that bitch was talking to Craig. She had a nigga in the bed. Hey, T, nigga. Why you do that girl like that, bro? Why you try to run her off the pedal? Man, what's wrong with that? Bandman. Hey, Bandman, nigga. Hey, he a young nigga. Hey, man, but he know how to motherfucking pop it. But nigga, goddamn, like this nigga T, bro. You's a hard one on these females, bro. I swear to God, bro. That nigga a hard motherfucking bargain, nigga. That nigga, man. That nigga T, man. He don't let shit slide. Nigga, that nigga don't let nothing slide, bro. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was on her about the food stamps though, bro. Like, what cuz got against food stamps? Nigga, what the fuck, bro? That shit was hilarious, bro. That shit was hilarious, nigga. That nigga Dre, nigga, kept backing out. Nigga, I know that nigga wanted to say something, but he was like, nah, I ain't been doing this. Y'all niggas is crazy, man. I love y'all niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been watching y'all been watching. I mean, we been watching each other, bro. Like, this shit is motherfucking. You see niggas, you know what I'm saying, go from one level to another level, but then you see how niggas personalities clash. You see all that shit, bro. It's just the motherfucking it's funny to watch, bro, but it's also nigga like bro, this is life, bro. Like, you know, some niggas don't have shit else to motherfucking look forward to, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not me. But shit. Hey man, get your motherfucking money how you gotta get it. Get your rocks off however you gotta get it. You know, some niggas don't have freedom, so they just gotta motherfucking depend on whatever motherfucking activity over this shit they can to motherfucking get they action. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas marry, like especially niggas in jail. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be marrying any type of bitch in jail. They just want a motherfucking companion. They just want companionship and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's all it be. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm gonna put my link in the chat, man. I'm gonna be here for a minute. You keep it, man. No fucks, nigga. You know what I'm saying? No love lost. You know what I'm saying? It's all motherfucking fun and games till it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, shit. Keep this shit G, bro. 2026 will not be another year lost, nigga. Even though time's speeding up, shit getting wicked, nigga. Nigga, stay the motherfucking course, nigga. Stay the fucking course, nigga. Oh yeah, Steve Blake, nigga. Hey, you said you was gonna pull up like a lot of y'all niggas did, but you never pulled up, bro. Don't tell me you gonna do your shit and then don't do it, bro. I don't know if you forgot or what, nigga, but come on, bro. Like, nigga, stop telling nigga shit you ain't gonna do it, bro. Like, nigga, just don't even tell a nigga that if you ain't gonna do it. But shit, nigga, hey, nigga, shit happen. But nigga, I'm just saying, bro. Niggas know what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? Love is love, hate is hate. I bet you experience more hate than you have love, nigga. The motherfuckers got talent, nigga. A lot of niggas over here got skills, nigga. It don't make you less of a man to acknowledge another nigga's skills. You know what I'm saying, nigga? That nigga dope, bro. I rap. That nigga rap too, nigga. He hard, nigga. I can say that, nigga. It don't take nothing away from me, nigga. Because, nigga, I ain't in competition with that man. I'm just trying to be the best version of myself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I keep telling these niggas, bro. Stop trying to compete and start trying to eat, nigga. Eat with a nigga. Stop competing with a nigga. Unless, nigga, you trying to motherfucking be, you know what I'm saying, that nigga. Because, nigga, some niggas just running they selves against the motherfucking wall, nigga. While you trying to compete, another nigga then motherfucking nigga accomplish something else. And you ain't accomplished shit, but you looking at the next man accomplishment. You did? Hit that motherfucking like button, nigga. Tap in, tell a motherfucking friend, nigga. Everything out here for the grabs, nigga. Everything out here for the taking, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, hey, all we gotta do is go get it, or nigga motherfucking find a way to have it brought to us, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Either participate or dissipate, nigga. That's my nigga, yeah. Participate or dissipate, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Either nigga get with it, nigga, or poof, be gone in smoke, nigga. Yeah, that's that. Participate or dissipate, nigga. And yeah, nigga, I rhyme, nigga. That's what I does, nigga. And when I do my hot ones, I use surgical gloves. You know what I'm saying? Latex, you know, shit like that. You know, you'll get it one day. Yeah, man. If it don't apply, let it fly. You feel me? These bitches out here, nigga, got too motherfucking much time on their hands, nigga. Hey, Nigga, what type of bride, nigga, just, I think that shit could have been a play, but nigga, I'm trying to figure out what was the point, nigga. Just to make somebody mad, so I don't believe that shit was a play. Dre don't have to run no plays, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Niggas always doing some bullshit for content, but nigga, out in actuality, bro, you don't have to do that, bro. All you gotta do is just, nigga, provide the court. Niggas gonna come ball. You know what I'm saying? Unless they scared to lace up their kicks, nigga. Then nigga, hey, nigga, we can live with that too. You know what I'm saying? I love when a nigga bring his whole crew. It's just a bigger piece of cake for me to chew a hole through. Yeah, man, that's that old DMX, nigga. That's that shit these niggas don't know about. Yeah, man. I don't like to dream about getting paid. You niggas be sleeping. Yeah, man. Nothing comes to a sleeper but a dream. You feel me? They be sniffing for my lines like a fiend. Hey, nigga, I keep my holster strapped though. You know what I'm saying? Nigga gotta stay on point, nigga. These days, especially, nigga. You feel me? Cause if you not, nigga, hey, bro, you lost in the sauce, nigga. A lot of niggas is lost. And I'm just talking my shit right now, nigga, but I do it with the best of them, nigga. I can go back and play this old shit, nigga, and you'll see that, nigga, we had the Players Ball, the awards, all that shit. Before and over yonder. What the fuck did I just say? Over yonder? Yeah, I still ain't put the link in the chat because I'm just talking my shit. But hey, look. Hey, nigga. I don't depend on nobody to get my point across, nigga. My point stay motherfucking shifting gears, nigga. Like, hey, bro, I'm gonna spray this shit up, nigga. You see that bandwagon nigga had shots going through that motherfucker. Nobody wanted to hop on. Nobody wanted to hop on that bitch. But Mike G stupid ass. Mike G hopped on, nigga, and hopped off real quick, nigga. Once that motherfucker started getting sprayed at, nigga. Yeah, man, but some niggas, man, they'll do anything for clout, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will do anything for clout, bro. Dude, clout is it's not a good drug, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's the shit that get niggas killed. You feel me? That's the shit that get niggas' whole heads blown off. And for what? You can't cash it in. You can't take it to the bank. Put that shit up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Go start a business, nigga. If you got 1.5 mil or 1.8 mil, hey man, why the fuck is you on here talking about some $10 shit? You gotta get real, man. Be real, bro. Like, man, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying marks get marked out, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it's nothing but a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, a game. It's nothing but a game, bro. Okay. It's a game of give and take. Here we go. I just got that dude. Oh, shit. It's a big rich town. I just come from the poet's paw. Yeah, man, pull the fuck up, man. Support your small town, niggas, man. Niggas be having motherfucking time on their hands. Nigga. Support your go along, get along gang member, man. I don't even put the cash app up. These greedy motherfuckers, man. Hey, look. We done been there, done that. It's nothing.
Hear that? That's water. Straight water. H2O. Big steppers. Bounce with it. Stepping in the field, I'ma tail back. On the highway to heaven in the Hellcat. Show to get low. RP, show to low. I got a 30 dozen, that's 12 pack. I'm an entrepreneur, on sale crack. All I need is a stove where the scale at. 400 degrees, I know you smell that.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta get that water right. You get the water boil up right. Then next, you gotta put the right portion into the potion. You dig? Then you stir it up. You gotta have it ready cold. Water, you know what I'm saying? Couple ice cubes. Then you gotta motherfucking stir it. That shit locked in.
Bounce with it. Racks on racks. If they cook it right, bet you it bounce back. Bounce with it. Big fat sacks. Type to keep the bass heads coming right back. Bounce with it. No stray cats. I'm a big dog, make them all state facts. Roll fat woods, call them baseball bats. But you can't feel your face if your face all that. Baby got back, look back at it. Got that strip club throwing racks at it. Hell nah, she ain't fat, shorty big bone. Tell big booty Judy, get your twerk on. I'm a Mac like Dre and a pimp like C. On my grind all the time, come and get like me. I'm a hustler, baby, I just want you to know. It ain't where I'm at, but where I'm about to go. I got the sauce and the juice, shorty get loose. I've been running places since youth, I'm the truth. Broke niggas hating on them, I probably hate too. If you was me, a nigga, I was you. Just saying, got the sauce and the juice, shorty get loose. I've been running places since youth, I'm the truth. Broke niggas hating on them, I probably hate too. If you was me, a nigga, I was you. Just saying. Stepping in the field, I'ma tail back. On the highway to heaven in the Hellcat. Show to get low. We done did it all. RP, show to low. I got a 30 dozen, that's 12 pack. I'm an entrepreneur, on sale crack. All I need is a stove where the scale at. 400 degrees, I know you smell that. Shorty got cakes, cornbread booty make the skinny hoes hate. Hit the job rate, make the whole room shake. She the freak of the week, got a man irate. Damn. Shorty got cakes, cornbread booty make the skinny hoes hate. Hit the job rate, make the whole room shake. She the freak of the week, got a man irate. Bounce with it. Bounce with it. Bounce with it. Stepping in the field, I'ma tail back. On the highway to heaven in the Hellcat. Show to get low. We done did it all. RP, show to low. I got a 30 dozen, that's 12 pack. I'm an entrepreneur, on sale crack. All I need is a stove where the scale at. 400 degrees, I know you smell that. Shorty got cakes, cornbread booty make the skinny hoes hate. Hit the job rate, make the whole room shake. She the freak of the week, got a man irate. Damn, shorty got cakes, cornbread booty make the skinny hoes hate. Hit the job rate, make the whole room shake. She the freak of the week, got a man irate.
Certain shit, you know, type shit. You dig? Yeah, man. Hey, man, bounce with it. Shorty got cakes. Cornbread booty make them skinny hoes hate.
Traumatic music, Trama gang. Traumatic music. Y'all niggas ain't blowing no Zaza. All we blowing is exotic trends, yeah. Traumatic kush.
Click, clack, cock your back. Man, they got that loud pack. Twist that, roll it fat like a baseball bat. Face that, just relax. You ain't gotta pass it back. I'ma take mine to the face. I don't wanna match. Click, clack, cock your back. Man, they got that loud pack. Twist that, roll it fat like a baseball bat. Face that, just relax. You ain't gotta pass it back. We already lit up in this bitch. We don't need a match. I look that mean I'm high as hell while I brainstorm? Above cloud 9 on my sound stage, hoping no one drowns, attempting to rob my sound waves. I plan to be the greatest version of myself, so ain't no sense in competing with anybody else. It's me against the world, I don't see nobody else. Ain't no competition unless I'm competing with myself. I cross my heart and never hope to die. I never say never unless I'm saying never die. I might ask why not, but never ask why. And I always came through, I never passed by. Click, clack, cock it back, man, it got that loud pack. Twist that, roll it fat like a baseball bat. Face that, just relax, you ain't gotta pass it back. I'ma take mine to the face, I don't wanna match. Click, clack, cock it back, man, it got that loud pack. Twist that, roll it fat like a baseball bat. Face that, just relax, you ain't gotta pass it back. We already lit up in this bitch, we don't need a match. So blow, I'm a stoner, so fly, I'm a goner. So high, my skydive, you shit, son, and I'm home. Feel like the world's ending, these walls keep closing in. Everyone's offended, they all too sensitive. I just wanna get away, sipping on this purple rain. Pain, go away, numb it like some Novocaine. A1 to the brain, take the whip, catch a train. Get dramatic, I'm the rocket man, about to catch a plane. All aboard. Side. Flight. What's going on?
Told you. Evil and you know. Evil.
Click, clack, cock it back, man, it got that loud pack. Twist that, roll it fat like a baseball.
Hey, that holster strap though, nigga, that's what that is. Yeah, what's on your neck?
She say, what's that on your neck? I said, my holster strap. She said, what's it for? I said, that holster strap. You know I keep the Mac in the vest on me, and I get these niggas the claps, no STD. She said, what's that on your neck? I said, my holster strap. She said, what's it for? I said, that holster strap. You know I keep the Mac in the vest on me, and I give niggas the clap, no STD. See, I'm such a well-oiled machine. I'm like a silhouette, creeping through the smog like dog. Why we ain't kill him yet? Niggas so emotional. I don't do the chit chat, so don't take it personal. When we push the shit back, get clack, get frack, leave you with the shit back. That's that colostomy bag right by your six pack. Nigga tried to play me once, but I think he injured now. Only in that penalty box, it had too many fouls. I breezed through, pocket full of blue strips. Started with a pity in the shack, nigga blue chips. Couple bitches backed off, couple niggas jump shit. I just worked my ass off, ignoring all the fuck shit. My enemies are my besties. And you know I'm nuts, so I test my testes. I react, cock back, and just squeeze. Trust pass, that's that ass, call it my pet peeve. From the land of the rose, we grow the best trees. Every day's Christmas Eve, should we proceed? Pull up to the spot, make the bitches in the parking lot. I can take this red bone home and hit the juice spot. I can do this all night long, I keep the cool cock. Never leave the tool at home or in my toolbox. Shorty got hot, so we started the dressing. She said, damn daddy, I just got one question. She said, what's that on your neck? I said, my holster strap. She said, what's it for? I said, that holster strap. You know I keep the Mac in the vest on me, and I get these niggas the claps, no STD. She said, what's that on your neck? I said, my holster strap. She said, what's it for? I said, that holster strap. You know I keep the Mac in the vest on me, and I give niggas the claps, no STD. I've been making my meal, too stubborn to fail. I serve my clientele and vacation in hell. Nice on the post, I ball Kevin McHale. Got a pocket full of green, I play with that bird well. Mr. MVP, top torpedo. Heavy is the hand, I'm bitch pressing the kilo. Gotta push it to the limit. Hustling for my people, gotta keep it on the hush. Ain't fucking with Don Cheetos. Niggas talk tough, said tripping about an ego and libido. Forgetting that what they do in the legal better tighten up, light them up, try to tell me lighten up. But I do the opposite, I'ma cop it and price it up. Like the blunt, level up, gotta be a double cup. I don't do the liquor, but got something that'll fuck you up. She got hot, so we started undressing. That's when she saw the barrel of my Smith and Wesson. She said, "Stand on your neck," I said, "My holster strap." She said, "What's it for?" I said, "It holster strap." You know I keep the Mac in the vest on me, and I give these niggas the claps, no STD. She said, "What's that on your neck?" I said, "My holster strap." She said, "What's it for?" I said, "It holster strap." You know I keep the Mac in the vest on me, and I give niggas the clap, no STD.
Yeah, that motherfucking part. You know what I'm saying? Marks get marked out, whether it's broad daylight or dark.
Sean Diddy Combs is panicking, and he wants to come home as soon as possible. And when you find out the information that I'm about to show you guys right now on this live stream, you're going to understand why. All the puzzle pieces are starting to come together. And sometimes with these stories, we have a bunch of scattered pieces of information. But when you put all those pieces of information together, you go, oh, okay. Now it makes sense why this is happening and why that's happening and what we don't know, because none of us really know what's going on. All we have is the reports. All we have is what is presented to the public. So we can't really understand exactly why. And on face value, everything looks like, yeah, that makes sense. For example, it would make sense that Diddy would want to come home as soon as possible. Who in prison wouldn't? Right? On the surface level, you go, yeah, he in prison. He's trying to get home as soon as possible. And everything has been going in his favor since he was convicted, pretty much. You know, after his conviction, he was sentenced to a relatively light sentence, 50 months. He already had some time served, so he would come home in essentially 2 years.
This nigga 50 nigga done gave this nigga a couple of extra years with the shit he motherfucker. 50, you cold motherfucker, man.
So his release date ended up being about May 2028. He requested to go to a certain prison. At first, the judge said, no, we're not going to allow you to request the prison that you go to. You're going to go wherever we place you.
I ain't
and
gonna
then they ended up
that's
placing him in the prison he wanted to go to. Right? So that went.
Name 5 though.
Then,
I mean, goddamn.
when he gets there, he runs into another celebrity, Sebastian Telfair, former NBA player. And, you know, he was locked up for something on his own, so Diddy is a little bit more comfortable. Then he was reportedly interested in getting into the RDAP program, which is a drug program, a drug abuse program, to get more time knocked off his sentence, which they said it would knock off about a year of his sentence potentially. And so you would essentially come home, instead of coming home in 2 years, you would come home in 1 year. Then something that was unprecedented was he attempted to get his appeal expedited. Usually the appeal process for you to get in front of the appeal court, the appellate court, it would take about 12 to 14 months of you sitting down.
Now this the homie I go to, nigga, whenever I motherfucking want to find out some courts. This nigga always got the info. I mean, nigga, before everybody else though. He be having that shit, nigga, that he know exactly how long a nigga getting, how long a trial gonna be, all that shit, man. Nigga be on point, nigga. I fuck with niggas that's on point, nigga.
In prison before you get a chance to appeal. Diddy got his approved in 4 months or so. And if you remember that, you know, he was pretty much begging, like, please let me expedite the process. I'm trying to come home today. And the judge granted it. And it was just granted. They didn't grant his appeal. They granted his appeal schedule to be expedited so he can get in front of the court to present why he should come home sooner, much quicker than the normal inmate would get. The report back then, when that happened a couple months ago, said Sean Diddy Combs' request for speedy appeals process was granted by a judge 4 days after he was transferred to prison. Who have you guys ever heard of anything like that? Hey, I've been in prison for 4 days and I already get to start my appeals process. Like I already get to go to appeal court. I think Tory Lanez, who's in prison as well, he had to wait. What did he have to wait? Like a year and a half, 2 years? How long Tory been in jail? He just got his appeals process. So this is not even normal just for celebrities, because other celebrities have been in jail and they didn't get this same treatment. And so there's something going on here. And I think I have some pieces of the puzzle that's going to help clear this up for everybody and make it make a little bit more sense to us. The article about his appeals process went on to say that he got the appeal process, the speedy appeal process granted 4 days after he was transferred to federal prison. It said that the U.S. Circuit Judge, Beth Robinson, approved Diddy's ask in a 2-paragraph order. Combs' lawyers are hoping to curtail the length of his time behind bars. It says the judge, who sits at the U.S. Court of Appeals in New York, outlined a prospective appeal schedule. So this is the schedule. The judge said Combs' brief was due by December 23rd, which he gave his brief. which is basically he coming in and presenting his case why he should want to be appealed. That happened already.
Now,
He said the U.S. government has to give their brief by February 20th, which is coming soon, next month. And Combs' team is supposed to reply by March 13th. If that
March 13th. That's right around Biggie's death. I mean, Biggie died on March 9th. That nigga Diddy be really trying to twist it. So, 4 days after Biggie's death, he gonna go in front of the jury. I bet you he gonna use that. Oh man, I'm having a hard time. This is around the time Big died. Yeah, man, that nigga Diddy know what he's doing.
timeline holds, the oral arguments will take place as early as April. So Diddy could be home in April. Instead of having to come home May 2 years from now, he will be home in April, a few months after being sentenced. That's a win for him. But what is the rush to get out of jail so quickly? Obviously, on a surface level, you in prison, you want to get out.
Make some money.
Bottom line. But it's not looking like he's going to be able to get out. According to the reports that are coming forward and things that have been presented to the public, which I'm going to show you guys on this live stream, it looks like he's going to have new charges. Now, the case that he's fighting right now is it's over with. He got what he got. The timing that he got is just what he got.
Sure.
They can't do nothing with it. There's no going back. There's no fixing it, giving him a longer sentence, unless he does something in prison to give himself new charges while in prison, or unless new charges are brought forth, which I believe is going to be the case after what I'm about to show you guys and the things that I've seen. I think new charges are going to be brought forth. Unless one of those two things happens, it is what it is, right?
I don't think so, but maybe though.
I feel like,
I think
just from reading the information that I have,
Jay-Z next.
Yeah,
50 finna go after Jay-Z next, bro. Mark my words, bro. He's finna go after Jay-Z next, bro. And I don't know, bro. Jay-Z a little bit more calculated than Diddy. I think Diddy a little bit more sloppy. Jay-Z gonna have his shit intact. I don't think he's gonna be able to get as much shit on Jay-Z, but Jay-Z is gonna come to the business wise. He's gonna be able to get business. He's gonna be able to discuss contracts and little loopholes that Jay-Z set up to keep niggas. Like, they got this whole shit they talk about. These niggas was keeping New York rappers down. Like, they had a clause where they didn't want New York niggas to come up because they had clauses in their contracts, right? Like, that's why these niggas down south and niggas that's going to Cali and shit like that. 50 was smart. You see how 50 had to go to Cali to fuck with Dre and Eminem. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason why he went there. Because, nigga, the East Coast, nigga, he had to deal with niggas like Diddy and Jay-Z. You see what I'm saying? These niggas knew what they was doing, bro. They was suppressing the talent, bro. Mark my words, bro. They was suppressing the fucking talent, bro. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is they was keeping niggas from getting good record deals, keeping niggas from getting good money to where they have to depend on them niggas. Them niggas like niggas having to come ask them, hey, bro, I gotta pay my rent. Oh, man, you got that check yet? They like being in that position of power. But see, nigga, the thing I liked about 50, if you a real boss, nigga, you show your nigga how to fish, nigga. You don't just keep giving them fishes. See what I'm saying? A lot of you niggas is greedy. Y'all want to give a nigga a fish or two, but don't want to teach a nigga how to fish. Why? Because you just a fish frying motherfucker. You don't want a nigga to eat. You greedy. These greedy motherfuckers, man, might have their motherfucking cake, but they don't even have to have the courtesy to eat it and enjoy it because they gotta always watch for a nigga about to bust their motherfucking head for the last motherfucking bad business or deal they did. See, man, this shit might go over some of you niggas' heads. But man, hey, look, I ain't gonna motherfucking get too deep into it, man, but let me reiterate. This is not a dinner date. But you can get a dinner plate. This shit real in the field, bro. Teach a nigga how to fish he'll eat forever. Give a nigga a fish, he'll eat for a night or a day. Then he'll be back at your door asking for more. Stupid ass shit.
They probably holding him in order to keep him for a longer sentence. So let's jump into this live stream, man. Let's get to the information. We start the live stream every single time the same way. If it's your first time watching, make sure you drop your name or your city in the chat. Where you watching from? Let us know so my subscribers can salute you in the chat. If you're not a subscriber, you're not gonna be able to be in the chat. So make sure you subscribe to the channel so you can be in the comment section. Keep it respectful with each other. Keep it respectful of the platform. Don't get yourself banned by commenting something disrespectful or trying to, hijack the comment section. Don't get yourself banned. And we start every single live stream with a prayer, giving the glory and honor to God, who's the head of my life, Christ specifically. And then we're gonna jump into the content, man. We also got our merch before we get started. Elon Musk is making fun of Diddy at this point. I don't know things that we do that are against you that we're not aware of. Lord, give us grace for that. God, I ask that you bless everybody listening, their family, their loved ones, and their children as they go to and from wherever they're going to and from today, God. Give them traveling mercy. In Jesus' name, amen. Caught this. But the richest man in the world is aware of what's going on with Diddy. And he's even like taking time, stopping what he's doing to make little jokes about it. So it's like, how does a person like that how does Diddy come home and still be, comfortable? It says Elon Musk shares Diddy Maduro baby oil meme after Venezuelan president's capture, right? Elon Musk has shared a meme showing the Venezuelan president and Sean Diddy Combs in prison together. Maduro is being held at the NBC with him, which famously housed R. Kelly and Diddy. The meme reposted by Musk on X features a Photoshop image of Diddy offering a bottle of baby oil to Maduro. The post is captioned, "I got a new type of oil for you, big boy." So check it out. This is the post that Elon Musk put up. Let me see if I can zoom in for you guys so you guys see it a little more clear. So y'all can kind of see that. Elon Musk posted this.
Too much, man.
And he just posted it laughing. He reposted it laughing. So everybody is aware of what's going on in this case. And like the richest man in the world is making jokes about this. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how do you escape this? Now, it's been reported that, which, like I said, on the surface, it seems like, yeah, of course he would. But it's been reported that Diddy has been seeking his immediate release from prison.
It's all recorded.
Bro, I want to get out of here right now.
It's all recorded.
And so he presented that in his appeals argument. He said, I want to be released today. Right? Now, during his appeal argument, the lawyers for Diddy urged the federal appeals court to order his immediate release from prison and reverse his conviction on the prostitution-related charges. Or they asked to direct his trial judge to lighten his 4-year sentence. So basically, they say, look, y'all can either throw this out completely or force the judge to reduce his sentence right now. Now, I don't understand personally how that's even a possibility legally. Like, I understand that that's the process, but from this perspective, how is it possible for the judge to be able to reduce the sentence? But because it's starting to be said, the immediate release is due to the fear of witness tampering charges coming forward. And we have some information on that.
Man, this
now,
in jail.
Diddy's former lawyer did speak on his immediate release and the possibility of it. And he said that it has potential. Mark Garagos is Diddy's former lawyer. He's the one that used to represent Diddy before Mark Agnafilo started representing him. And when he spoke on it, he said there's a possibility that Sean Diddy Combs could be released immediately from behind bars. Now, I just read you guys all the information that, this is how Diddy's lawyers feel about, all the different things, the judge acting like a 13th juror and different things like that. Diddy's former lawyer said, I think there's potential here. He said, remember, when he was convicted of the 2 Mann Act violations, he won against the counts that carried a mandatory life sentence and would have basically...
It's a difference between being seasoned and salty. I always said that. Right? A lot of these niggas is salty. Not seasoned. Salty.
Forfeited his entire fortune. Basically, they couldn't freeze his accounts and take his money from him. They said, the lawyer said, so he rolled the dice and won, and then he was enhanced in his sentence by the very conduct he was acquitted of. He said, I think that that's fundamentally unfair. In fact, I want to talk about the fairness. I think the prosecution should be penalized for overcharging him in the first place, and he should be immediately released. That's just me. I have great affection, and I think that's just the result. He said, I think that's the just result. So Diddy's lawyers and his former lawyers all say, you know what? We do feel that he should be released. So why? And that's a valid argument. Like, if that's the case, if the judge used things that he was not convicted of to sentence him, you got to say that's a valid argument. You can't say that's not. Bro, I wasn't convicted of that stuff, and you sentenced me based on that stuff. It's a valid argument, but it's being reported. And one of Diddy's artists even have come forward and said this, Dawn Richard. She alleged that Diddy tampered with the key witness in Daddy Kane's alums case while behind bars. So
It's crazy work.
this witness tampering thing, 50 Cent is even involved in this, saying that he has footage of Diddy witness tampering, and 50 has been saying that he has this footage. We've been trying to figure out what's on this footage. What's he talking about? Because he keeps insinuating that he's not worried about it, Diddy not coming home. And so when we look at it, we go, well, what's on the footage that Diddy wouldn't be coming home? And so it was reported by All Hip Hop and confirmed, which I'm gonna show you in a second, that witness tampering is on the footage. Which is why Diddy's like, I gotta hurry up and get home. Right? So this all started during the trial. So one of Diddy's former artists, Dawn Richard, she underscored Diddy's alleged intimidation efforts in a recent filing in opposition to the Bad Boy Records founder's attempt at having her amended complaint dismissed. So
And this nigga on Jim Jones helmet. Why he on Jim Jones helmet like this? Like, bruh, clowning that nigga. Him and Cameron got some shit going on. So this nigga on his helmet too. The fuck going on with that?
For himself. He was rapping early. He was signed early. He had some dangerous ass brothers. They was uptown really shaking and moving and shit like that. You dig? And that's not my part of town. I was uptown. Yeah, Cam used to be scared to death of them, to the point he didn't want to come outside. I didn't understand it because I'm from downtown.
What's up, everybody? This is the world famous Ed Lover, and you are watching Forgotten Kings TV. That's right.
Oh, y'all, let's talk about it. Moments ago, 50 Cent reacted to the heated exchange between Jim Jones and Cameron earlier today on IG. That's right, y'all. Now, of course, for those who may not know, recently, Jim Jones was on the No Rap Cat podcast. I had to make sure I said that correctly. And of course, he was asked about Cameron back in the day, right? During the time when Big L was running through the streets. According to Jim, Cameron was scared to be around Big L and his brothers. They had a reputation, and that sparked this back and forth, okay? In the IG comment section, of course, we covered the video a couple of hours ago. Well, moments ago, 50 Cent, he took to IG to react to this back and forth between Jim and Cam. And as you can see here on the screen, he says, damn, Jim mad with all this pressure. I hope he's all right. Cam is laughing at him. LOL. Maybe they can start a fire and all stand around it. God damn. He done hit him with the New Jack City treatment. Living. Yo, 50 is wild, man. But when you think about how all this started, I mean, some would say, you know, the moment Jim stood on stage or even thought about standing beside 50 Cent, you know, during the Rap City movement, or the episode, excuse me, during that time, you know, and this is during, you know, there was this perceived beef between Cam and 50. You know, it looked like he was, you know, joining the other side. That should have never happened. You know what I mean? If we're talking back then fast forward to about, what, a year or so ago when 50 came on Cameron's Talk with Flea show, and they just rehashed all of these old moments and memories. You get what I'm saying? And old feelings. And like I said, we're talking about years of just shots being sent back and forth. And 50, we already know he likes to add fuel to the fire. And considering he's a part of this back and forth, seeing how Jim reacted once seeing 50 up there speaking with Cam about a year ago, and Cam asked him, like, yo, how did you convince Jim Jones to go on stage with you? You know what I mean? How did you get him to, you know, come up there on Rap City during the time when me and you had our issues? And like I said, before you know it, Jim started sending his shots, and here we are, 2026. You got 50 right now. He's observing everything because right before the holidays, remember, Let's Rap About It podcast, they put out their Squatters' Rights freestyle, right? And everyone sent the shot at 50, right? But everyone's been waiting for 50's response to Fat. In the meantime, he's been in the bushes, right? We done seen Papoose. He done dropped a single that everyone's perceiving as a 50 diss. But again, 50's in the bushes, reacting, adding fuel to the fire. Like I said, man, it's just years of, you know, unresolved issues between Cam and Jim, and now it done escalated on IG once again. It's very unfortunate. Like I said, I'm hoping that at some point they can resolve the issue. But at this point, seeing Jim constantly sending shots, going at, you know, Cam, and it doesn't look good optically when we're talking about Dipset as a whole. You know, at the end of the day, you want the brand to be able to take care of your family and future generations. And, you know, after a while, people might not take it serious. You know, it's just so much division. And, you know, once you add 50 in the mix, listen, he's going to make things worse. But like I said, all of this started the moment 50 went up there on Talk with Flea, and they had that conversation. And for whatever reason, Jim Jones, he was triggered after seeing them up there talking about during that time when Jim felt like it was a good idea to be out there, right beside 50 Cent. He's not looking at it like 50 then, caught you out of pocket. He got you to go against your own people. That's the perception of it. Since then, Jim has just been out here. But y'all let me know, man. What are your thoughts on 50? Doing what he does best, throwing fuel to the fire. Like I said, a lot of people are waiting on that Fab response, Fifth. And so far, I don't know. I think he's starting to rock a lot of people to sleep. At some point, we got to hear a response to Fab. I'm sure he's working on something. But like I said, in the meantime, he's just adding fuel to the fire. And it's just unfortunate, like I said, because, what can you do moving forward in regards to this Cameron and Jim Jones situation? You got so many people.
An example of his behavior in action, his witness tampering behavior. The document claimed there's no indication that Combs, his ability or willingness to act on his threats ever stopped or ever ceased, or that their coercive effect on Don Richard was ever lifted. Now, the alleged September 2024 incident that she's filing a lawsuit against him for, specifically, is said to have seen Diddy tampering with a witness in her case. So he has a history of this, right? Now, not only is she saying this, she's not the only one saying it. The prosecutor that was over Diddy case, they highlighted this in their closing statement. During the racketeering, and this was reported by ABC News, during the racketeering conspiracy case, the predicate act of witness tampering in Sean Combs' trial, according to the prosecutor, after Cassie Ventura filed her quickly settled civil lawsuit against Combs and Combs' right-hand Christina Karam, in a recorded phone call with a former girlfriend who testified under the pseudonym Jane, he was seen witness tampering, right? Now, the prosecutor did play these two phone calls where she alleged that Combs was attempting to get a recording of Jane, saying that she was a willing participant in so-called hotel nights, the sexual encounters he allegedly had with her, but Jane wouldn't do it. So he was trying to get the Jane Doe to, hey, say this, and he's recording. I think this is the footage that 50 Cent has. He's recording, and he's trying to create a documentary. He's trying to do something behind the scenes, but he doesn't realize in trying to record her to say something that would lead her to get you your freedom, you're coercing her, and that's witness tampering. And I believe 50 Cent has that on tape because the prosecutors referenced it, but I don't think they had the evidence at the time to bring those charges separately. 50 Cent, if he does have the tape, he would, right? The prosecutor said he tried to corruptly persuade her to adopt his lies. Similarly, the prosecutor alleged Combs and his bodyguard, D-Rock, reached out to former Combs assistant, Mia, appearing under a pseudonym. Mia testified that the outreach to her terrified her. So when she's another one that testified, this is one of his former employees, Diddy's former employees. When she testified, she said that when he called her, trying to get her to basically backtrack or retract any negative statements made about him.
Kim's my partner. I'm not his artist. I was a CEO of Diplomats. I made Diplomats with him. I was with him for every bit of his journey. I never give my credit for a bunch of shit I do in this industry. What say Love Hop? They supposed to say, man, the creator and founder, Jim Jones. Hey, I made the name Love Hip Hop. That's my name. They didn't make that name. Huh? Me, Jim Jones, myself. Gold records, platinum records, gold albums, platinum albums. Me, Jim Jones. No Diplomats, nobody else. Me, Jim Jones. So let's not get into that where we get into numbers and I got to show you the statistics of what I've done. You heard to what other people was done. You heard them. You want to go to the Billboard entries, pull up Nas Billboard entries and pull up my Billboard entries.
This is Jim Jones, and depending on which interview you catch, he's painted as a man of many accomplishments. He said he was the brains behind love and hip-hop, claimed he's a better rapper with a stronger catalog than his peers, and positioned himself as either the muscle, the mastermind, or the one who showed everyone else how to move.
What I did for like nigga, I taught East Coast niggas how to blood beat. I taught him
That's probably never been done for him in his life. He's never been that viral at all, ever. He's never been talked about like this ever in his life. I got 100 on me now. I got like 40, 50 on me. Yeah, that's right. Right now. Right now. Anyone who right now. And it ain't a money thing, but this is here. You heard? If you want to get busy, is the money on the line. Any one of y'all from my era.
But according to people who came up with him, the image Jim's been selling doesn't quite match the reality. Industry insiders and peers from his own circle have been pushing back on the narratives he's built, calling out the caps he's been running with for nearly 20 years. Let's get into it. Jim Jones and Chrissy Lampkin have been running with the same story for years, that Love and Hip Hop was Jim's idea, his creation, his brainchild. According to them, the whole show was supposed to be centered around Jim and Chrissy's relationship, and Jim himself has even said he was the one who came up with the concept.
I never give my credit for a bunch of shit I do in this industry. What say Love Hop? They supposed to say, man, the creator and founder, Jim Jones. Hey, I made the name Love Hip Hop. That's my name. They didn't make that name.
I didn't know that. Huh?
But if you look past his version and into the actual industry record, the reality is totally different. Mona Scott Young is the one credited as the creator and executive producer, not Jim. Her name is on all the official paperwork, trade publications, and credits. Jim and Chrissy were just cast members. Maybe he tossed out an idea or two, but fans are saying there's a big difference between casually pitching something and building one of the most successful reality TV franchises of the 2010s. Claiming you created love and hip-hop when your name doesn't appear anywhere on the credits is not just stretching the truth, that's pure delusion. And it doesn't stop there. Jim has also built this image of being a Harlem native through and through, but that story starts falling apart the second Cameron speaks on it. Jim and Cam's relationship has been rocky for years. Makeups, fallouts, reconciliations, and then another blow-up. One of the big sparks for their beef was Jim claiming he made Dipset, which Cam wasn't having. That led Cam to start pulling back the curtain on Jim's history, and a lot of what he revealed pokes holes in the Harlem story Jim likes to tell. Cam flat out said Jim wasn't really from Harlem like that. He was from the Bronx. The only Harlem connection he had was through his grandmother, who lived there. So yeah, Jim would come around sometimes, but Cam made it clear they didn't grow up together. All those stories Jim tells about being part of the Harlem upbringing with Cam, according to Cam, none of that is true.
You're a guardian angel and designer. What are you talking about, man? You are from the Bronx, bro. You are not from Harlem. Why do you keep thinking that you are from Harlem, bro? You are not from Harlem. I did not grow up with you, man. I did not grow up with you.
Cam also explained how Jim even got close to the crew in the first place. At the time, Cam, Mace, Big L, Bloodshed, and Herb McGruff were already buzzing heavy in the streets. Everyone knew they were on the verge of a record deal, and their freestyles had the city talking. Jim heard those freestyles and wanted to be down. After his grandmother passed, he started opening up his spot to them, offering his house as a hangout. For Cam and the crew, it felt kind of random at first. They didn't necessarily need a spot to crash at, but Jim kept extending the invite, showing love, so eventually they'd pull up here and there.
You heard our freestyles, and you came up to me one day when I was chilling in front of the house. You said, and this word to my dead mother, yo, man, I heard the freestyles. Y'all killing. Yo, you know my grandmother died. If y'all want to come by and just hang out, y'all, all right, Jomo, thanks. It didn't really make sense at the time because we like, yo, man, where's Jomo inviting us to his house for? Even though he cool. But it didn't make sense to be going to Jomo's house.
Cam admitted that sometimes they'd use Jim's crib just to chill, bring some girls over, or kick it since the place was free. But he was clear about one thing. He never needed Jim's spot like that. To him, Jim wasn't really a part of their circle. He was more like a fan hanging around the edges, begging to be included.
You act like on your couch. You was a fan. You begged us. You are a fan. A fan. We don't go out with you. I don't see you around none of this. You're not from none of that. You ever see somebody from Harlem try to act like they from Harlem so bad that you got to keep saying, I'm from Harlem? Who's from Harlem know who's from Harlem. You don't have to keep saying you from Harlem.
And if that wasn't enough, Cam also reminded folks that it was actually Mace who taught Jim how to rap. Jim didn't come up rapping with them. He latched on after the fact when things were already moving. He wasn't organically a part of Harlem's rap nucleus. He just slid in when the opportunity presented itself. To top it off, Jim apparently even tried to flex his finances with Cam at one point, but it backfired and left him embarrassed again. Now, Jim Jones's latest wild claim came when he suggested he's actually a better rapper than Nas. He went on record saying he could rap circles around anybody from his era and even went as far as challenging hip-hop legends to meet him in the booth.
What I did for Nas probably never been done for him in his life. He's never been that viral at all, ever. Ever. He's never been talked about like this ever in his life. I got 100 on me now. I got like 40, 50 on me.
Yeah, that's right.
It's right now. You're gonna get this right now. Right now. Anyone you right now. And it ain't a money thing, but this is here. You heard? If you want to get busy, is the money on the line. Any one of y'all from my era.
Now, hip-hop has always thrived on competition, so the idea of calling people out isn't new. But the issue here is respect and reality. We're not talking about just any rapper. This is Nas. The same Nas who won a Grammy in 2021, who was honored at the 2024 Grandmaster Awards, and who's widely considered one of the greatest lyricists to ever touch a microphone. The backlash was immediate, and soon after, Jim tried to soften his stance. He backtracked a little, saying he wasn't just talking about lyrical skill, but that he's a marketing genius. So now he's playing two different lanes. Is he really challenging legends to battle in the booth, or is he just saying outrageous things for clout to keep his name buzzing? Jim didn't stop there, though. He also claimed he had more Billboard entries than Nas.
Me, Jim Jones, myself. Gold records, platinum records, gold albums, platinum albums. No, me, Jim Jones. No diplomats, no nobody else. Me, Jim Jones. So let's not get into that where we get into numbers and I got to show you the statistics of what I've done. You heard to what other people was done. You heard them. You want to go to the Billboard entries, pull up Nas Billboard entries and pull up my Billboard entries.
But once people fact-checked that statement, the truth came out quick. Jim Jones has 9 total entries on the Billboard 200, with 3 of those albums cracking the top 10, but not a single number 1. Meanwhile, Nas has 27 Billboard 200 entries, 16 top 10 albums, and 6 number 1s. The numbers don't lie, and the gap between them is massive. To make matters worse, people decided to test Jim's claims in the streets. Residents in Harlem were asked a simple question: who's the better rapper, Nas or Jim Jones? The results were embarrassing. Every single person picked Nas. Some didn't just pick Nas. They literally laughed at the idea that the two could even be compared.
Nas or Jim Jones? Nas.
Nas or Jim Jones? Nas.
Nas or Jim Jones? Is that a serious question? Nas, bro. Jim Jones the clown.
Math Hoffa did something similar on his platform, asking the same question, and the outcome was just as brutal for Jim. Once again, Nas was the unanimous choice.
Nas or Jim Jones?
Nas.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of Nas. I don't know what kind of question that is yet. Nas.
Okay, all right,
Hey, you gotta switch something up, big dog. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah, come on. It's Nas, man.
Nas. What? Saving the question?
And then there's the whole Jay-Z situation. For years, Jim tried to downplay any tension with Hov. Around 2016, he was publicly saying everything was cool, that he and Roc Nation had no issues. But later interviews revealed that wasn't the case at all. Jim admitted that he actually felt hurt about being excluded from Roc Nation opportunities and big business deals. He basically went from pretending Jay was his homie to admitting he felt snubbed and overlooked.
Certain people shouldn't be able to say your names until they done something in the genre of music.
Jim Jones seems like the type of nigga that'll get mad and then nigga like nigga type nigga that'll get mad, nigga, then do some weird shit to you, nigga. Like, I don't know, he just seemed like one of them niggas, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. I can't call it, man. But I'm just saying, bro. He just looked like one of them niggas that'll just be the stink face, nigga. Right before nigga something fucked up happened to you or something, nigga. Like, that's crazy work.
Much in his music to even have to answer that question. Like, Jim Jones, who is Jim Jones? Like, he's not on anyone's top 10 list. He's like no one's top 10 list, maybe not even his family. He has no hardware on his wall, no classic album. So from a creative standpoint and the economic standpoint, he doesn't even register. So why do I have to answer that question?
Even Jay-Z himself dragged him. The switch up was so obvious that hip-hop blogs and fans started pointing out how much he was flip-flopping. On top of that, the way Jim told the story kept shifting, like his memory of those years wasn't even consistent. Then there's the whole gang image Jim Jones has been running with for years. He's long portrayed himself as a high-ranking blood, calling himself a general, claiming he gave orders and moved like someone at the very top of the set. But when the 6ix9ine federal case went down and the 9-tray wiretaps hit the public, things got real interesting. Jim's name popped up on those tapes. He was literally caught on audio discussing gang business. Yet somehow, when indictments started raining down on everybody else, Jim's name...
That was a little spooky. I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. That nigga Jim Jones was right there, nigga, on them wiretaps. But nigga, he didn't get questioned or nothing, nigga. That was a little spooky. I don't know, bro. But
was nowhere to be found. No charges, no arrest, nothing. That disconnect didn't go unnoticed. Legal experts, hip-hop commentators, and even defense attorneys started pointing out how strange it was. If Jim was really the general he claimed to be, the one giving orders, how is it that everyone else went down but him? If the feds had enough to put 9-tray leaders away for decades, why did Jim walk away untouched? A lot of people felt like there had to be a reason he wasn't sitting in prison right now, and that reason didn't line up with the image he was selling. And it wasn't just New York where Jim tried to flex that gang credibility. He also claimed he had full acceptance in LA gang territories. But Wack 100, who has never been shy about putting people on blast, came out and said the truth was a lot different. According to Wack, Jim didn't get respect in LA. He paid for it. He allegedly offered Wack money for a pass in Compton so he could move around safely. And right after that,
I don't know why people think they city make them. Like, you don't know how much of a clown you look like in 2025 running back for a Compton stamp. He said, I'm gonna go over here and pay these, go to the park. I'm not from Compton. I'm like, bro, I'm not from Compton. I don't give a what park you go to in Compton.
Jim was on Instagram posting clips of himself hanging out in Compton parks, flexing like he was good everywhere. To people who knew the real story, those videos looked more like staged performances than authentic respect. Even Face on Love weighed in on the situation, clowning Jim by saying the closest he'd ever been to a real blood set was watching the movie Colors.
He ain't never been on no blood set. Closest thing he been to a blood set is Colors. He ain't been on Pyro Street, Compton. He ain't been to Emerald Hills, Bunny Boys. He ain't been to Lincoln Park. He ain't been in none of them places and put in some work.
And then you've got his athlete claims, which might honestly be just as ridiculous. Jim loves to post gym videos, especially clips of him shadowboxing. The idea is clearly to present himself as some kind of fighter, but the internet had other plans. Instead of being impressed, Twitter roasted him. His form, his footwork, his weak-looking punches, it all turned into a meme. Reaction videos popped up left and right, people breaking down his stance, joking about his noodle arms and skinny legs. Even other rappers started mocking his boxing skills. What Jim meant to be a flex ended up being another running joke attached to his name. But beyond the false claims and exaggerated flexes, Jim recording tracks, working with artists like Shooter 93, and building some buzz in the hip-hop scene. One day, he ended up in the same studio where Jim was recording, and this is where the clash started. Jim Jones has always had a rule when it comes to his sessions. No street talk in the studio. He keeps his music and his street life separate, and he expects everyone else to do the same. Apparently, the whole drama started in the studio. Raw was in there talking heavy, bringing up old blood politics, gang history, and other street-related stuff. To most people in the room, it was just regular tough talk, but Jim wasn't having it. Witnesses say Jim snapped at Raw, telling him, "Man, get the F out of here with that blood-ish." At first, Raw was thrown off. This was Raw Diggs, a guy who was known for being knee-deep in the streets, a guy people feared. He couldn't believe someone like Jim would talk to him like that, so he checked him, asking if he really meant what he said, and Jim doubled down. He repeated himself, basically dismissing Raw right there in front of everybody. That's when things got heated. Words flew back and forth, the tension skyrocketed, and you could feel the room shift. Raw was furious. People who were there said it felt like the air got sucked out of the place. Everyone knew this could go from words to something deadly in seconds. Luckily, cooler heads stepped in. Some of the other guys in the studio jumped between them and managed to de-escalate before it got physical. But Raw wasn't about to just swallow his pride and leave quietly. On his way out, he let his anger speak. He smashed one of the studio's glass doors and stormed off. Now, you'd think that would be the end of it. But later that same night, Jim had a show booked at So's Rendezvous, a well-known club spot. Things started off normal. Crowd was live. The music was pumping. Jim was doing his thing on stage. Then Raw Diggs showed up. He didn't come alone either. He rolled in with a couple of his guys, making his presence known. As soon as he walked through the doors, the DJ grabbed the mic and gave him a shout out like he was royalty. Raw Diggs in the building. That's when everything shifted again. Witnesses say Jim's face told the whole story. One second he was comfortable, the next he looked like he'd just seen a ghost. Whatever confidence he had evaporated right there. He didn't wait around to see what Raw was planning or if things were about to pop off. He dipped, left the club quick. Luckily for Jim, nothing went down right then and there. But behind the scenes, things were a lot more dangerous than they looked. Word is, one of Raw's guys was literally waiting for a signal from Raw to take things to the next level. If Raw had given the green light, that night could have ended very differently for Jim Jones. But Raw didn't give the order. He let Jim walk away. And for someone like Raw Diggs, that was shocking. This was a man with a reputation for never letting disrespect slide. A man who was feared because he always responded to situations like that with violence. So why let Jim off the hook? People who know the story have their theories. Some say after that studio incident, Jim finally found out who he was really dealing with. Maybe somebody pulled him aside and explained Raw's resume. If Jim didn't know before, he definitely learned after. And then we get to Max B. Out of all the conflicts Jim Jones has had in his career, the one with Max might just be the ugliest and most bitter. What makes it hit harder is the fact that they actually used to be close. Max wasn't just some rapper in Jim's circle. He was his ghostwriter, his right hand in the studio, and a member of Jim's Bird Gang crew. For a while, they moved like family. But when things went left, they went all the way left. The real fallout started when Max got hit with those serious charges. A murder case that would eventually have him serving a long prison sentence. From Max's perspective, Jim completely abandoned him during that time. He felt like Jim turned his back on him when he needed him most. And that's when the loyalty broke. What had been a solid working relationship spiraled into one of the most hostile beefs in New York rap.
So Max B, now you, my friend, you have falling out with Jim Jones, right?
Yeah, we had our mutual differences.
As far as that paperwork goes,
we don't do paperwork no more. There's no such thing as paperwork. Max, I never have another project. There's no negotiation. I don't want to be friends. I don't care about no negotiation because I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
Max didn't just keep it on wax either. He went straight for Jim's neck. He dropped a mixtape with a cover that showed tombstones. One of them read, "Here lies Millie Jim Jones." Then he dropped the infamous diss record, "She Touched It in Miami," where he claimed he slept with Jim's longtime partner, Chrissy Lampkin. That song alone set the streets buzzing, because it was one thing to take shots at Jim musically, but dragging Chrissy into it made it personal in a way that was hard to ignore. From there, things got physical. According to Max, one night he spotted Jim in the streets, and Jim tried to box his car in, like he was setting him up for a confrontation, but Max wasn't about to be cornered. He claimed he rammed Jim's Bentley to get out of the trap, and in the middle of it all, he punched Jim right in the face. Even while serving a lengthy prison sentence, Max never let the grudge consume him completely. Over time, he hinted that he was willing to let it go, saying he'd be down to squash the beef when the opportunity came. But Jim's approach has always been to downplay the situation, almost like it never even mattered. In interviews, he sometimes pretends not to remember Max's name, brushing off questions like Max was just a footnote in his career. Still, the truth eventually came out. In a recent interview, Jim finally admitted that he did Max dirty. And then you've got 50 Cent. Now, 50's name is tied to almost every rap beef you can think of, but when it comes to Jim Jones, their history goes all the way back to 2007. At the time, Dipset was already in a weird place. Cameron and Jim were having their issues, the movement wasn't as unified as it once was, and 50, being the master instigator he is, saw the perfect opportunity. He invited Jim to come perform at one of his shows, right in the middle of all that drama. It wasn't some friendly gesture either. Years later, 50 admitted it was a strategic move. He wanted to stir the pot, play on Dipset's fractures, and basically laugh at the fact that Jim had finally scored a hit record.
Jimmy was not a rapper then. Right. He was your man, like on the side, like in the side, he was not a rapper at all. Right. So when Ballin' took place, and I'm looking and I'm going, oh, having a moment. And I just looked and I knew I just took the shot murder to see, because I wasn't sure he was gonna go for it. Mm-hmm. But I was like, we like Jimmy better than you anyway, Cam. You gotta watch to see how he was. And then when you see, he like, oh, you really like that. Give me this. Give me Jim.
Jim fired back during an interview with Justin LeBoy, calling both 50 and Cam out, trying to flip the situation back in his favor.
Both of them. Pause though. Look, my there's only space on there for baby girl, man.
But of course, 50 wasn't about to let it die there. He escalated things in typical 50 Cent fashion, taking it beyond music. When 6ix9ine's trial was going on, 50 pulled up court transcripts where Jim's name popped up as individual one. He implied that Jim was playing both sides, maybe even cooperate, planting seeds of doubt about Jim's street credibility. That move had people looking at Jim sideways, because the last thing you want tied to your name in this culture is the label of being an informant. And he also kept clowning Jones.
I just seen the Breakfast Club. Jimmy popping all that bullshit. I be seeing Jimmy talking about we Gucci, boo boo. He in the Gucci store. We Gucci, boo boo. Black King they was going. You up, Jimmy? They was like, Marita Monero. Coca-Cola.
So nigga, hey, so that nigga Lloyd Banks got at that nigga fucking 50. I told that nigga.
When the conversation later came up about possibly doing a Versus battle with 50, Jim shut it down immediately. His response was blunt. I don't want to do nothing with that sucker. And then there's True Life. And the beef between the two was way more serious. It had
that nigga True Life, nigga. Hey man, cause I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. I fuck with some of the East Coast niggas, bro. Like, nigga, hey, I used to go down there to New York, nigga, get them nigga, hey, you know, get them deals, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro. Hey, True Life a real nigga, bro. That's that nigga that had Mobb Deep nigga shook in the motherfucker, bro. That's the nigga that Jay-Z sick on motherfucking Mobb Deep. You know, cause Mobb Deep, nigga, Prodigy was on that nigga Jay-Z ass. Nigga, that nigga Jay-Z, nigga, went and got them nigga True Life niggas, bro. And them niggas got on that nigga ankles, nigga. You know, that nigga shot him like a good, like, 50 ball, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas written down that nigga top, bro. But nigga, hey, Mobb Deep, nigga, hey, them niggas was putting pressure on cuz. You know what I'm saying? That's some real nigga in the street shit.
Real street consequences. This wasn't just rap posturing. This was physical, dangerous, and one of the darkest chapters in Jim's career. In the beginning, Jim and True Life weren't even enemies. In fact, they were cool. True Life, along with JoJo Capone, was providing protection for Jim and Dipset when things got heated in New York. They were holding it down in situations where real violence could have gone down. But over time, True Life and JoJo started to feel like they weren't being properly compensated for putting their necks on the line. They were risking it all. And in their eyes, Jim wasn't showing enough respect in return. That tension eventually exploded. True Life snatched Jim's Bird Gang chain, and instead of just keeping it low-key, he went full-on disrespectful with it. He flaunted the chain in interviews, showing it off like a trophy, humiliating Jim in public.
Jimmy Neutron, you try to say this piece don't exist? There's only one who do this. Step the diamond game up, man. They're not balling. They look better on cameras. I'm seeing it right there. Look, put it again. It look better on camera. Garbage.
In the street world, that kind of move is devastating. It wasn't just about jewelry. It was about pride, power, and credibility. Watching True Life parade around with his chain was a huge blow to Jim's image, especially when his reputation was already shaky. Jim tried to get control of the narrative by going on Hot 97 and telling his version of events, but that only made things worse. True Life felt disrespected by the way Jim was talking, and the beef deepened. From there, it was bad blood that could have easily led to something catastrophic. The only reason it ever cooled off was because True Life ended up getting locked up on an unrelated case. Prison paused the situation situation, but the memory of it never really disappeared. To this day, Jim doesn't bring it up much, probably because it's one of those L's that doesn't wash off no matter how much time passes. And when you look at the bigger picture, Jim Jones has taken a lot of hits like this over the years. Between the public fallouts, the lies people keep catching him in, and the endless drama surrounding his name, the industry has kind of turned him into a running joke. Instead of people respecting him as a legend, more and more folks just clown him for the chaos that seems to follow him everywhere he goes.
But yeah, we all this nigga.
The Harlem streets are heating up again, and this time it's Lloyd Banks versus Fabulous. With a shocking twist, 50 Cent might be secretly pulling the strings. What started as subtle shots and online jabs has now exploded into one of the most intense rap showdowns of 2026. Fans are already calling it a Harlem clash for the ages. Lloyd Banks isn't holding back. Known for his sharp bars and calculated comebacks, he's officially fired back at Fabulous, making it clear that any disrespect won't go unanswered. But here's the twist behind the scenes. Insiders suggest that 50 Cent could be influencing the moves, and if that's true, this beef isn't just personal, it's strategic.
I told niggas that nigga 50 was gonna go get Lloyd Banks for that nigga Fabulous, bro. I knew it, bro, because 50 man is a songwriter, bro. He got bars, bro, but nigga Fabulous, bro, is a different monster, bro. Fabulous, nigga, that nigga Lloyd Banks and Fabulous is kind of a good battle, man. I ain't saying Fab nigga ain't gonna win, but Lloyd Banks nigga could, Lloyd Banks kind of nice too with it. They actually kind of like the way they rap is kind of similar, nigga. They both punchline kings, nigga. Real shit.
Social media has erupted. Clips are going viral, fan reactions are nonstop, and every lyric is being dissected for hidden meaning. Fans are debating, is Fabulous ready for this? Can Lloyd Banks handle the heat? And just how much of this is 50 Cent orchestrating from the shadows? This isn't just another rap beef. This is Harlem culture, legacy, and street credibility all colliding in real time. Every post, every freestyle, every reaction matters. The stakes are high, the drama is intense, and one misstep could send this beef into full-blown chaos. Get ready, because you're about to witness Lloyd Banks strike back with a fury. Fabulous reacts under pressure, and 50 Cent's influence, whether direct or subtle, could change the game entirely. Stay tuned, because this war is just getting started. The tension in Harlem and across social media was palpable.
Music is forever gonna be dangerous. While all them one-hit wonders come and go cause they wankers. Studio therapy wasn't nothing to play with. They don't know how many hours we spent down in that basement.
What's up, everybody? This is the world famous Ed Lover, and you are watching Forgotten Kings TV. That's right, Forgotten Kings TV.
Sources close to the scene say that the origin of the tension started weeks before the first shots were fired publicly. Lloyd Banks had been quietly observing Fabulous, noting every freestyle, every social media post, and even subtle reactions during events. The goal wasn't just to respond, it was to strategically dismantle his opponent while making a statement to the streets. And Harlem knows when someone is calculating every move. The first online reactions were explosive. Clips of Lloyd Banks' response spread like wildfire on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Fans immediately began analyzing every bar, looking for hidden references, subliminal shots, and implied disses. Some argued that Banks was clearly aiming at Fabulous's credibility, claiming he had no hits left to defend his legacy. Others suggested that the real target might be someone else entirely, hinting at 50 Cent's possible involvement behind the scenes. Meanwhile, Fabulous wasn't sitting idle. According to insiders, he started preparing his next move, aware that Lloyd Banks' strategy was meticulous and not to be underestimated. His team began gathering clips, freestyles, and reactions from fans to formulate a response that would hit back just as hard. Harlem and online audiences could feel the tension escalating. Every post, story, and snippet became a chess move in a high-stakes rap game. Social media was buzzing with speculation. Fans were divided into sides. Team Lloyd Banks praised his boldness and lyrical precision, while Team Fabulous defended their favorite, calling Banks aggressive and overstepping. Twitter threads exploded with theories about hidden messages, references to past collaborations, and subtle disses woven into lyrics. TikTok and Instagram Reels compiled reaction videos, further feeding the frenzy. Insiders reveal that Lloyd Banks's approach was calculated, not just a spontaneous diss. He was aware of Harlem's culture, street rules, and the expectations of fans. Every line he delivered wasn't just for Fabulous, it was a statement to the rap community, asserting his dominance while keeping the streets engaged. Fans noticed patterns in his posts, freestyles, and social media activity, interpreting them as a strategic blueprint for escalating the beef. Meanwhile, 50 Cent's rumored involvement added another layer of intrigue. Although he wasn't directly posting or commenting, rumors circulated that he had advised Lloyd Banks, suggesting which lines would land hardest and how to control the narrative. Whether true or not, the speculation itself amplified the tension. Fans debated endlessly, with some claiming Banks couldn't have executed such a precise strike without 50 Cent's guidance, while others argued it was purely Banks's own strategy. The street-level impact of this beef was immediate. People in Harlem and other rap hubs were talking about it nonstop. Even casual listeners who weren't initially invested started following every update, wanting to know who was truly in control of the narrative. Bars, social media posts, and freestyle clips became material for debate, reaction videos, and memes. The story wasn't just online anymore. It was dominating conversations in real life.
After Papoose referenced Wankster in the record, immediately people started grabbing their popcorn, okay? Because again, right as the end of 2025, as we all know, Fab and the rest of the Let's Rap About It podcast crew, they did a freestyle sending shots at 50 Cent. And for whatever reason, a lot of people was feeling Fab's verse, okay? Now, since then, 50 told everyone, listen, at the start of the new year, just know, it could get dangerous. So people took 50 in his post and assumed that at some point 50 would get in the booth and go at Fab and everyone else who's been sending the shots. Of course, over the weekend, social media went crazy reacting to the rumors of Papoose being seen with Remy Ma during Christmas. Again, these rumors went crazy on social media. 50 went ahead and chimed in with the jokes, and that started this back and forth between him, 50, Papoose, and of course, Clarissa Shields. Now, of course, 50, he said, you know what, I'm going to fall back from this beef with Clarissa. However, he decided to react to this Papoose snippet and everyone calling it a 50 diss. Now, again, for those who missed what 50 had to say in his post, as you can see on the screen, 50 says, what the F? I can't get jiggy with this shit. LOL. Y'all trash. Make one song that can sell, and I'll come play. Y'all still trying to sell music, right? Yo, 50 going in for the gusto, calling the music trash, okay? Make one hit record, and he'll respond. That's what he said. I'll come play. All right, so again, for those wondering, is 50, gearing up to jump in the booth to respond to Fab or even Pap in these bars? Go in the fifth, man. You got to drop a hit record right now. And that's interesting considering that no one's really selling music right now. Streamers, or should I say streaming, is getting all of the money and those who run these streaming platforms. However, the artists, on the other hand, listen, they're getting robbed, okay? Fractions of a penny. It's a damn shame that the industry hasn't found a way to try to resolve it. But like I said, this is why some of your favorite artists are in no rush to put out a project just for everyone to torture it online, right? Based on the lack of record sales. A lot has changed, okay? Now, of course, not long after, Papoose will respond to 50 in his reaction. And in Pap's response, he says, 50 is paranoid. Look at him, responding to a video I originally posted December 5th. He started this fake beef January 1st. Got him a song that can sell. This real hip-hop, something you know nothing about. When's the last time you made a hit, though, Curtis? Question mark. All right, shout out to MREC. You see him over here. Homie say he got his popcorn. I'm sure he speaks for everyone right now because it's time to bring the essence of hip hop back. Okay, everyone's
tiptoed through the alley and went right and started.
Shout out to Black Sam, man.
Black Sam has always spoken out about the truth behind his brother's death, but now he's taken it a step further. He just dropped new CCTV footage from Nipsey's store, capturing the final moments of the murder. And this footage doesn't just show the tragedy, it reveals critical evidence about who actually orchestrated the hit. Let me break it down. Black Sam leaks new footage. The CCTV footage everyone is talking about comes from a nearby business overlooking Nipsey's Marathon clothing store. In the video, you see a man in a red shirt moving quietly through an alley before stepping toward the storefront. Seconds later, he opens fire. Nipsey collapses to the ground while terrified bystanders scatter in every direction. What makes the footage even more disturbing is what happens next. The shooter pauses, returns to fire again, and then viciously kicks Nipsey before fleeing back through the alley. Moments later, he's seen escaping in a car driven by a waiting woman. For Black Sam and the Asghedom family, this footage is more than evidence. It's a haunting reminder that one of their own was left vulnerable, and that's the part that stings the most. Because if you know anything about how real players move in the streets, you know security is never taken lightly. When you're somebody like Nipsey, with that influence, that bread, that respect, you don't pull up without protection. That's not how G's move. And the Asghedom family, they knew this better than anyone.
We in the doorway. When Hustle pull up, we in the doorway. You're gonna see me with a hoodie on, and I got a pistol on me. You're gonna see one of the team members in the hoodie in the doorway with a pistol. That's protocol.
That's real hood discipline. That's how you move when you know jealousy and envy can turn deadly in seconds. Sam and his crew ran things like a unit, armed security at the doorways, eyes on the perimeter, always ready to handle whatever might pop off. But here's the heartbreaking twist. On the one day, the one freaking day, that protocol fell apart. Eric Holder decided to strike.
So it's Sunday, it's busy in there. Why didn't in there didn't follow the protocol? I wasn't there. Why they didn't follow it? Maybe they was around helping the customer, doing some customer service. This is what I'm thinking, trying to, transition into some legitimate selling clothes. But nobody was in the doorway.
Man, that hurt to even hear. You can feel the pain and frustration in Sam's voice because he knows that if he had been there, if the protocol had been followed, his little brother would still be alive today. The LA homegirl who spoke on this situation immediately recognized how messed up it was that there was no security at the marathon that day. In the hood, everybody knows that a spot like that, with a figure like Nipsey, should always have straps on deck. The fact that nobody was strapped, that nobody even shot back during the attack, was a dead giveaway that something wasn't right. But Holder wasn't just moving off pure luck. This dude was moving tactical. And that's what makes this whole situation even more sinister.
From my understanding, old boy walked up with no shirt on first to check the scene because he know what's going on in that parking lot, and had a conversation. Probably seen nobody was in the doorways. Checked Hustle had on shorts. Checked everybody else.
Y'all get this? This dude came through first without a shirt on, conducting what can only be described as a scouting mission. He was checking for security, looking for armed guards, assessing the threat level. And when he saw that the doorways were empty, when he realized that the usual protocol had broken down, he knew he had his window of opportunity. This ain't no heat of the moment crime of passion bull. This is tactical warfare, street soldier type planning. Holder was moving like he had intelligence, like he knew something about their security setup, like he had been watching and waiting for the perfect moment to strike. The next part of Sam's revelation is what really exposes the calculated nature of this whole operation.
Left. They say came back with a red shirt on, tiptoed through the alley, and went right and started shooting.
Now, if you're from the hood, if you understand gang politics and street codes, you know that the choice of a red shirt wasn't random.
Number one, there's no red shirts in the hood. You can't buy no red shirt. No liquor store sell no red shirt.
That's some real street knowledge right there. In Crip territory, you ain't finding no red clothing in the stores because everybody knows what that color represents. The fact that Holder showed up in red was deliberate psychological warfare, designed to make people think this was some gang retaliation instead of what it really was.
Number two, when it come through the alley with a red shirt, that's the throw off, or the Bloods did it, or the Inglewood families did it, or the BPS, that's the throw off, red shirt.
This is some next level manipulation, some psychological operation stuff. Whoever was behind this understood street politics well enough to know that a red shirt would immediately make people think gang war instead of assassination. It was misdirection designed to throw off both witnesses and investigators.
So to me, that's premeditated.
And Sam is absolutely right. This wasn't no spontaneous act of violence. This was a well-planned operation that took advantage of a security breakdown that may not have been as accidental as it appeared. The tragedy is that Sam, the big brother, the protector, the enforcer, who had always kept Nipsey safe, wasn't there when his brother needed him most.
We had spots in the hood. So one of the spots we had little weed spots, 24-hour spot. And I think it was my boy who usually do one of the shifts. I had to cover one of the shifts. And so I was in it. I think I was in it all night.
The nigga Nip lived 45 minutes after being shot. Like damn near, I think it was like 6 to 10 times, bro. He was fighting for his life, bro. Like for real, for real. It still don't, like something's still fishy to me about that. Cause he was still alive when they put him in the fucking car. I don't know, bro. They say everybody that goes to Cedar Sinai, I'm just saying, everybody who go to Cedar Sinai, they say that's the worst hospital you want to go to, bro. Like niggas do not make it out that bitch, bro. Like for some fucking reason, nigga. Hey, you sum up your own motherfucking terms and reason for that. But I'm saying, bro, like nigga, hey, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Don't take me, don't see your cyanide, nigga. Fuck that, bro. Nigga. That's Doomsday Hospital, nigga.
Sam was handling business, maintaining their operations, doing what needed to be done to keep their organization running smoothly. This wasn't negligence. This was a hardworking older brother making sure all aspects of their empire were covered. But the streets can be unforgiving, and sometimes being in the right place, doing the right thing, still leads to tragic consequences. The team at the Marathon, without Sam's presence, had gotten comfortable. They were trying to operate more like a regular clothing store, focusing on customer service and legitimate business practices. In most circumstances, this would be considered growth and maturation. But in their environment, with the type of enemies that success inevitably creates, letting their guard down was a fatal mistake. The questions that remain are disturbing. Did someone have advanced knowledge that security would be compromised that day? Was the timing of Sam's absence from the marathon truly coincidental? Did someone ensure that the usual protocols wouldn't be followed? These aren't conspiracy theories. These are logical questions that arise when you examine the systematic nature of the security failures that enabled this assassination. Truth from the trenches. Now that y'all understand the security breakdown that made this assassination possible, we need to get into the real nitty-gritty about what actually went down during that conversation between
that location to me, like even when I went there, bro, me and my bro went there, hey, we always thought like that location was just kind of like a little too open. Like they need like a gate or something there, bro. Like, but you know, that's all, you know, neither here or there, bro. But it just, yeah, bro, crazy work. They was hating, bro. They did not like the fact that Nick had that motherfucking money truck right there. You know what I'm saying? With the big emblem on it, nigga, the all money in emblem on it. They didn't like that, bro. They didn't like that this man was a motherfucking, a real staple to the community. Nigga came up, nigga, banged that motherfucking shit, nigga, and made a success story, nigga, and was putting niggas in position and was giving jobs back to the community, bro. And motherfucking doing it in a positive light, bro. Had a motherfucking Hollywood girlfriend. Like they was hating on it, bro. They had been hating on it, bro. Like this shit, yeah, that shit sad, bro. Like nigga, like nigga, we damn near nigga had to go press Cowboy, nigga, like nigga about that shit, bro. Like nigga, we looked that nigga in his eye, bro. I mean, bro, I ain't gonna front, nigga. That nigga didn't look like he was, you know what I'm saying? He looked like he was sincere, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nipsey and Eric Holder. And I'm telling y'all right now, everything you think you know about this conversation is straight up bull. The mainstream media, the courtroom proceedings, even some of the hip hop blogs, they all been pushing a narrative that's designed to make it seem like Nipsey brought this on himself. But when you hear the real story from the only cat who was actually there for the whole conversation, you're gonna realize how deep this deception really goes. Herman Cowboy Douglas is the realest in this whole situation because he's the only one who was standing right there when every word was spoken. He ain't got no reason to lie, no agenda to push, no money to make off changing the story. He's just a dude who was there doing his job, protecting his homie. And he been trying to set the record straight for years while everybody else been spreading lies. The picture they painted in court and in the media is some heated confrontation where Nipsey directly called Eric Holder a snitch, basically signing his own death warrant by disrespecting a dangerous man in front of everybody. But that ain't what happened. And Cowboy been trying to tell dudes the truth since day one.
So even like I said, you gotta realize, okay, Nip a celebrity, so we out there keep taking pictures. Yeah. So you walk up, let me get a selfie, keep taking pictures, signing. So basically when Eric get out, you know, and they talk, the split second that they had, it was a brief conversation. So it wasn't a 10, 20, 30-minute conversation.
See, this is the real context that's been missing from all the sensationalized reporting. Nipsey was in his natural element, doing what he always did, showing love to his community, taking pictures with fans, signing autographs, being the people's champion. This wasn't no tense situation. This wasn't no standoff. This was Nipsey being Nipsey, spreading that positive energy that made him beloved in the first place. When Eric Holder walked up, it was in the context of old associates reconnecting, not enemies confronting each other.
So you ain't seen your partner in a while. You ain't seen your associate. Y'all grew up together. Then you ain't seen your friend in a while. You push up on it. Hey, you know, and them say,
floating around, take care of it.
This is some real hood stuff right here. The way older, more established cats in the neighborhood look out for the younger dudes who might be getting into situations they can't handle. This wasn't about disrespect or confrontation. This was about community, about one successful brother trying to put another brother on game about some rumors that were circulating. Now here's where we get to the heart of the matter. This is the part that's going to make y'all realize just how twisted this whole narrative has become.
Like on a homie tip, like, hey bro, like look, you got some paperwork, you need to take care of it. You know what I'm talking about? Like it ain't cool. Like not, oh, you a snitch, never.
Y'all hear that? Never. Nipsey never called Eric Holder a snitch. The word snitch never came out of Nipsey's mouth during that conversation. What Nipsey did was what real OGs do. He put Holder on game about some paperwork that was floating around, some rumors about cooperation with law enforcement that could put Holder in danger in their neighborhood. This is some real street mentorship. Nipsey was essentially saying,
I think he was trying to pump himself up just to have a reason. He was already there on business, nigga. He didn't want to do that shit. I think, nigga, he had to pump himself up to get mad about some shit. And he really motherfucking used the fact that his bitch was eyeing Nipsey. Nigga talking about that nigga fine or whatever the fuck she was saying, allegedly, you know what I'm saying? And he got in his motherfucking panties about that shit. He had never seen, you know what I'm saying? His bitch had never looked at him like that. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Nigga, I done felt that shit before, nigga. I'm a handsome nigga myself. I done seen niggas mad because they motherfucking don't get the same look or the same treatment from the bitch that a nigga get. And these motherfuckers be mad, ready to nigga look like they damn near ready to kill you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I can only imagine, nigga, that nigga Eric Holder was hating, bro, from the day one. And he probably nigga just had to gas himself up to do that shit. Nigga. I ain't gonna say nigga who, nigga, but somebody had to send that shot, nigga. I don't think it was nigga, that shit came from up top, nigga. That's all I'm gonna say, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know.
hey, look, bro, I'm hearing some things about you that could put you in a bad position. You need to address this situation before it becomes a bigger problem. That's looking out for somebody, not attacking them.
He just said, bro, you know what I'm talking about? Because like, you hating on me, hating on me. And it was like, man, you know what I'm talking about? Take care of it. I left it at that, and it was off to the next fan.
The conversation was brief, respectful, and ended with Nipsey moving on to the next person who wanted to interact with him. There was no heated exchange, no threats, no disrespect from either side. Holder made some comment about haters. Nipsey essentially said, handle your business, and that was it. The tone and atmosphere of this interaction is crucial to understand.
It was never nothing heated. If it had been anything somewhat heated, I would have snatched cuz up. Yeah. You know what I mean? If never had anything heated, you know what I mean? It was a quick pull to the side, like, hey, bro, take care of the business. Feel me? Nothing confrontational whatsoever.
This is something real right here. Cowboys, Nipsey, security, muscle, enforcer. If there had been any hint of disrespect, any suggestion that this conversation was getting heated, he would have immediately stepped in. The fact that he allowed Holder's girl to take a picture with Nipsey, the fact that they all shook hands at the end, proves that this was a peaceful interaction.
You know what I mean? Nothing whatsoever. Even he was saying, that's a paperwork. I ain't seen it. But you take care of it. Basically giving him a lookout, like looking out for him.
This is the part that makes Eric Holder's response so incomprehensible and tragic. Nipsey wasn't attacking him, wasn't disrespecting him, wasn't trying to punk him in front of people. Nipsey was actually looking out for him, trying to protect him from a situation that could have gotten him hurt or killed in their neighborhood. If anything, Nipsey was being the bigger man, the wiser voice, the community leader who was trying to help someone navigate a dangerous situation. This is what real leadership looks like in the hood. Not throwing your weight around or trying to embarrass people, but quietly pulling cats to the side and giving them game that could save their lives. The female companion's testimony, Ryanita Nicholson, actually supports Cowboy's version of events and reveals even more disturbing details about Eric Holder's mindset.
Because I guess the way he was just like, cuz, have you ever snitched on somebody, cuz this, cuz that.
That's what Nipsey was saying?
That's what Eric was saying. Nipsey wasn't like saying nothing. He was just like, nah, nah, like that,
Hold up. So according to the only female witness, it wasn't even Nipsey who brought up snitching. It was Eric Holder himself. Holder was the one acting paranoid, the one bringing up accusations, the one trying to start something. Nipsey's response was basically, nah, we ain't even on that type of time.
To me, it sounded like kind of like he was trying to be a little messy. Like I wasn't kind of like getting into it, but because I'm not the messy type. I'm just like kind of like listening, but I'm just like, okay, like what is he talking about? Like to myself though.
So we got Eric Holder being messy, trying to start drama, bringing up things that didn't need to be discussed, while Nipsey is trying to keep things calm and respectful. Even Holder's own girl could see that he was being extra, trying to create problems where none existed. Cowboy has been fighting to correct this narrative for years, and his frustration is understandable.
But I mean, what do I gain? Why, if Nip did call him a snitch, say, oh yeah, He's a snitch. Okay, I would say that. That still don't justify what he did. I still gonna smash for what's right and what's wrong. Okay, I would say, yeah, Nip did do that. But no, he didn't. You know what I mean? So there's no need for me to use a snitch. Okay, I would say that. That still don't justify what he did. I still gonna smash for what's right and what's wrong. Okay, I would say, yeah, Nip did do that. But no, he didn't. You know what I mean? So there's no need for me to why would I hide that piece of truth?
This is some real talk from a real dude. Cowboy is making it clear that even
I should never fucking did that. As soon as I shared this shit, this shit started tripping. Like that. That shit
if Nipsey had called Holder a snitch, it wouldn't justify murder. But more importantly, he's emphasizing that he has no reason to lie about what happened. If Nipsey had been disrespectful, if he had been the aggressor, Cowboy would admit it. The fact that he's insisting that Nipsey was respectful and was actually looking out for Holder makes his testimony even more powerful.
Nip never disrespected that man. I took it more or less Nip was looking out for him. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't seen you in a while, you know, it's around. You need to go and take care of that.
This is the truth that's been buried under years of media sensationalism and courtroom theatrics. Nipsey Hussle didn't disrespect Eric Holder. He didn't provoke a confrontation. He didn't sign his own death warrant with careless words. What he did was what he always did. He looked out for his community, gave advice to someone who needed it, and tried to help a fellow brother navigate a dangerous situation. The conversation was respectful, brief, and ended peacefully. There was nothing in those 4 minutes that could reasonably be interpreted as justification for murder. The fact that Eric Holder took friendly advice and somehow twisted it into a reason to commit murder reveals everything we need to know about his mental state and his true motivations. But here's the most messed up part about this whole situation. The false narrative about Nipsey calling Holder a snitch has become so entrenched that people don't want to hear the truth. They've bought into this story about heated.
I hate when I do that. I should have never fucking did that. As soon as I motherfucking stopped it, nigga, that shit started tripping, man. Like 10 cents, 3 seconds. Gotta let that shit catch back up.
Confrontation and disrespect because it fits their preconceptions about street violence and gang culture.
They like to keep that title of Eric was called a snitch, you know, and everything like that. And your whole thing was always trying to put out
My bad, I had to restart that shit because I had fucked it up by stopping that shit too quick.
He was a caring, thoughtful leader who tried to look out for everyone in his community, even people who didn't deserve his consideration. The real tragedy is that Nipsey's final act toward Eric Holder was one of kindness and protection. He saw a brother who was potentially in danger and tried to give him game that could save his life. Instead of appreciating this guidance, instead of recognizing the respect that Nipsey was showing him, Holder somehow twisted this act of care into a reason for murder. Hidden hands and unanswered questions. Let's start with the elephant in the room that nobody in the mainstream wants to address. The long-standing beef between Big U and Nipsey that had been brewing for years. This wasn't no simple business disagreement. This was some deep-rooted animosity that involved money, respect, territory, and power. And when you're dealing with someone like Big U, who's been described as having significant influence in LA gang politics, you don't just walk away from conflicts without consequences. The LA homegirl who spoke on this situation broke down the timeline of tensions in a way that reveals just how calculated and long-term this beef really was. She explained how the problem started when Nipsey wanted out of his deal with Big U, who had acquired rights to the Crenshaw brand and was allegedly using that that as leverage to maintain control over Nipsey's business operations. But the tensions escalated to a whole different level when Nipsey started collaborating with YG and brought him into 60s territory. The same source reveals that Big U had serious problems with these collaborations, questioning why Nipsey was bringing artists from rival gang affiliations into their neighborhood for business purposes. In LA gang culture, this type of cross-pollination requires careful negotiation and respect for territorial boundaries. The fact that Nipsey was making these moves without consulting certain power brokers, without paying the proper tribute or showing the expected deference, was seen as a direct challenge to established hierarchies. Now here's where the conspiracy gets really deep, and this is some information that should make every real dude in the streets pay attention. According to multiple sources, the security failures at the marathon weren't accidental. The suggestion is that Big U could have paid people at the location to ensure that security protocols wouldn't be followed that day, essentially setting Nipsey up to be vulnerable when Eric Holder arrived. Think about the logistics required to make this happen. You would need inside information about normal security procedures. You would need to ensure that key personnel were absent or distracted, and you would need to coordinate timing so that the hit could happen during a window of vulnerability. This ain't something that happens by accident. This requires planning, coordination, and inside knowledge. The same source makes a crucial point about the systematic nature of these failures. There's no way a spot like the marathon should have been without armed security, especially when Nipsey was present. Every real dude in LA immediately recognized this as suspicious because they understand how these operations typically work. But here's where the story takes an even darker turn, and this is some information that reveals just how deep this conspiracy might go. After Eric Holder committed the murder, his entire family was reportedly killed within hours. We're talking about his mother, grandmother, and other relatives, all found dead in what was supposedly retaliation for Nipsey's murder. Now this is where the street logic gets interesting. The LA source makes a crucial observation about this family massacre. If Big U or any other power broker had actually orchestrated Nipsey's murder using Eric Holder as the shooter, the first thing you would do is protect Holder's family to ensure his silence. You don't eliminate your own assets' family members because that just gives them motivation to snitch or retaliate. The fact that Holder's family was wiped out so quickly suggests one of two possibilities. Either this was genuine retaliation by people seeking justice for Nipsey, or it was a calculated move to eliminate anyone who might have information about who really ordered the hit. Either way, it raises serious questions about whether Eric Holder was just a disposable pawn in a larger game. This brings us to the sophisticated nature of Holder's attack strategy, which doesn't match up with the profile of someone who was supposedly acting purely on emotional impulse. The red shirt misdirection, the reconnaissance mission, the tactical approach through the alley. This level of planning suggests either that Holder was much more capable than anyone gave him credit for, or that he had professional guidance. As Black Sam pointed out, the choice to wear red in Crip territory wasn't random. It was strategic psychological warfare designed to make the shooting appear gang-related rather than what it really was. But how does someone with reported mental health issues and limited street credibility come up with this type of sophisticated misdirection? The timeline leading up to the murder also reveals some interesting coincidences. We know that there were significant tensions around the DJ Khaled video shoot that had taken place just days before the murder. Black Sam revealed that there were serious political issues involved in getting Khaled safely in and out of the neighborhood, with certain people expressing displeasure about Nipsey bringing high-profile collaborators into their territory. This reveals that just hours before his death, Nipsey and his crew were dealing with serious political tensions related to his business moves and high-profile collaborations. The fact that they were having long talks about security and street politics shows they were aware of potential threats from within their own community, threats that were way more dangerous than anything Eric Holder represented by himself. The Dr. Sebi documentary Conspiracy adds another layer of complexity to this whole situation. Multiple sources have suggested that Nipsey was working on a documentary about Dr. Sebi and his claims about natural health remedies that could cure major diseases. While there's no concrete proof that this documentary work was directly connected to his murder, the timing is suspicious. But let's get back to the street level conspiracy, because that's where the real evidence lies. The systematic failure of law enforcement response raises some serious red flags about who might have been protecting certain interests. Reports indicate that when Holder's female companion initially tried to turn herself in, she was turned away by police, which led to an internal affairs investigation. The community impact of Nipsey's death provides another clue about the true nature of this crime.
Our community right now, we lost everything. Everything we worked for, one person took that person's opportunity. Thousands of jobs we don't have no more. Homies don't have nothing to do. They backslide. They rob people now. We got stuff to do. Now they don't have nothing to do. All our stores are closed down. We rely on jobs.
Who benefits from this level of systematic destruction? Who would want to see a successful, independent Black entrepreneur eliminated along with all the economic opportunity he was creating for his community? These are the questions that should have investigators looking beyond Eric Holder to the puppet masters who might have been pulling his strings. The most damning evidence that this wasn't a simple crime of passion comes from examining Eric Holder's behavior after the shooting. Multiple sources confirmed that Holder turned himself in at a mental health facility 2 days later, claiming he needed psychiatric help. But if you just committed murder in the heat of passion, why would your first instinct be to seek mental health treatment rather than flee or hide? This behavior suggests that Holder was either genuinely having a breakdown after realizing what he'd done, or he was following a predetermined plan that included establishing a mental health defense. Given the sophisticated planning that went into the attack itself, the latter possibility can't be dismissed. The trial proceedings also raised questions about whether justice was truly served. The prosecution relied heavily on testimony from Holder's female companion, who was granted immunity. The defense strategy was also interesting. Rather than arguing that Holder didn't commit the shooting, which would have been impossible given the evidence, they focused on mental health issues and tried to reduce the charges from first-degree murder to manslaughter. Aaron Jansen argued that the killing occurred in the heat of passion rather than being premeditated. The 60-year sentence that Holder ultimately received effectively ensures that he'll never be free to tell his story. He won't even be eligible for parole until he served 51 years, which means by the time he could potentially be released, everyone involved in any conspiracy will likely be dead. Black Sam's decision to distance himself from many people who were around Nipsey suggests that he has his own suspicions about who can and can't be trusted. The fact that he won't authorize certain projects or allow specific people to use Nipsey's likeness indicates that he believes there are individuals trying to profit from his brother's death who may have been involved in causing it. The speed with which Nipsey's entire operation collapsed after his death also raises questions. Within months, the Marathon store was closed, multiple businesses were shut down, and thousands of jobs were eliminated. Was this collapse natural, or was it engineered by people who understood exactly which pressure points to hit to ensure maximum damage? But perhaps the most chilling aspect of this entire conspiracy is how quickly the narrative was controlled and shaped to prevent deeper investigation. Within hours of the shooting, the story became focused on a snitching accusation that, as we now know, never actually happened. This false narrative served multiple purposes. It made the murder seem like typical street drama rather than a targeted assassination, and it shifted blame onto Nipsey himself for supposedly provoking the attack. Like this video? Click on the
Bring the O's again.
Getting up and set it up, however y'all want to get, however bro want to get the hand, he need to come get you 5 minutes at a time. Or more, if it take more. Ain't looking no face. Y'all tripping. Y'all be bullshitting. I just been laid back, I don't say nothing. You know, I try to keep quiet because I know I they do good deeds. I fuck with them. And Finesse Bell check. I need y'all like each other with Finesse Bell. What the fuck I see YB Bell for? I ain't saying nothing about the man. The man ain't saying nothing about me. We ain't got nothing to do with each other. What you look? They saying King Bell. King. You talking about King Bell? King ain't got a book. Hoodie. King ain't got number one pair of black pants. Boogie on your line. You know what I'm saying? Like, word. Tell him add himself. Tell him say something so I can add him. Tell him say something so I can add himself. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't beefing with no dance. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not beefing with no. I ain't dancing with no. Yeah, man. Then you know Brazy and Mama that hopped online talking that bullshit, blood. What the fuck was that about? I don't know. Talking about some pie face, all that shit. You Brazy look like I said. You talking about? Damn you. And that big head, it's like I ain't helped you before. That little I do. That 14 piece. You talking about? Talking about I ain't shit. No, your son ain't. The fuck is you talking about? I ain't shit. No. That we go there with the ass raps ain't shit. Don't be mad at me because his shit can't make it across the street and Jay Prince and them ain't helping him. It ain't my fault. They go sell something. Like I said, he can make a whole lot of money. I tried to leave him alone. I don't know what the f come fuck with me for. Mirror cat looking. Birds sting birds. Birds. You just made me lose thinking about your. That nigga be cracking. And I ain't did nothing to you. I helped you. I gave you some money. You see? Yo, it's just like everybody else. You just like everybody else out of help. And then when you do something wrong to me, I cut you off. You want to run to the internet. You just like everybody else. And I see where your son get all his feminine ways from. That's how he get it from your house. That's how he get it too, bro. Stay fuck off the internet with the black and mild lips. You call that nigga black and mild lips. That on it. Me and everybody go for Sugar first. She say, hey, yeah, no, Sugar. She run up. Sugar ain't said nothing about running up on you. Yeah. Why does everybody want to say something about Sugar though? Like, yeah, I have no Sugar. Sugar ain't said nothing to this lady. I the first y'all go for a Sugar. That shit be weak, bro. Like, y'all, why go for Sugar? But you know what? I remember what. Don't trip. I'm already there. I almost went though. You got that though. You got that. I'm gonna stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. You need to start going for Sugar, bro, because y'all feel like there's a weak spot. You right. I'm gonna go.
I like his woman though. She conduct. I like the way she conduct herself, bro. Like you don't never see her being loud or acting up or nothing. She always nigga just there supporting that nigga and just playing her role, bro. I like that shit about her, bro.
Off on your man, because she ain't confrontational. She ain't the type to be beefing. She don't know how to defend herself. So I'm gonna do it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna protect my man. You know your man's supposed to protect you, even if you can't protect yourself. Like I said, a woman don't supposed to order the meals at the drive-thru. If you go to the drive-thru and your woman order the meals, if your woman sit at the drive-thru and say, "Yeah, baby, yeah, can I get a number 4 with fries and some mashed potatoes?" And then she look over and say, "Babe, what you want?" You
I ain't gonna hold you.
For real.
I ain't never had
straight up to that
order for me.
even if you're in the panties.
I ain't never had that.
What you want? A number 4 potato wedges. Yo, orange juice. Yo. I ain't done ordering. I ain't done. Yo, give me another sausage and biscuit. Yo, hash brown. Yo, with jelly on that hoe. Yo, I was jelly come on the side, son. Cool, put it in the bag. Boom, boom, boom. That's how this shit supposed to go. Your woman don't supposed to pull up and order for you. I can't be mad all the time. I gotta stay cool sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie. Man, when better not say nothing to me though. You know that. Putting up to the show. Man, 250, man. Hey, y'all start calling me 250 from now on. I'm gonna keep the same page, the same IG page and all that. 250, not 50. 50. 50, not 50. Don't walk up to me and say, "Hey, 250. I'm gonna smack to the floor. Walk up to me and say, "Hey, 250, and we're gonna be all right." 2FITHY. 250. Oh, real 250. Yeah, shit over. The folks said free hustle cartel and king. You went to jail? What them doing? You were doing stealing? We else put something else up there. The cartel was stealing it and said King did it. King did it.
Oh man, we back with another one. This one, I think I'm gonna jump right into it. I mostly wanted to react to this clip from 6ix9ine's most recent interview before he turned himself in to tubers like me do, dig and try to provide some really good. It's an interesting clip. Before we get to that one, because these 2 clips are kind of long, I'm gonna go ahead and start with this 6ix9ine one. Let's check out a little bit of this, y'all.
Don't get me wrong. I was an excuse. I could run my ass up and down this shit and lose weight. I ain't with that right now, bro. Like, I ain't with that.
Yeah.
Like, I need a fucking lock in. I'm not locked in right now because I'm stressed. I don't want to go to jail right now. Be outside.
You made a statement on IG Live. Well, it was on live stream, and you talked about YoungBoy in his catalog, and we like to see that side of you because I mean you're a successful artist. You've been through signings and deals and touring, and you were giving us game about the music industry and the catalog and owning it. And I guess the title you said YoungBoy was broke. I never said that. No. I know that was clickbait, but that's why I'm here now because I want you to clarify what you meant by that.
Yeah. So this is why I laugh because the media, you say something, I say a lot of these rappers, which is true. Like nobody can contest this. Like, you know what I mean? Like
YoungBoy is not broke.
Nobody and their mother could contest what I say because I talk facts. It's what I said, right message, wrong messenger. They don't want to hear it from me. These artists don't own their music. And the only reason you will ever believe that they own it because the label will back you and say, yeah, he owns it. Why? Because listen to this. The label wants your fans to believe that you own your music. Why? Because I love you so much. I'm gonna go buy it if I think you own it. So they don't give a fuck if you running out here and saying, yo, I own all my shit.
Nigga, they be saying some real shit.
I'm gonna clear it, and this is clear as I say. You don't understand this, you're autistic, right? Sean, you my fan, right? Just say you my fan. Yeah. You're the consumer. I'm the artist. You're the consumer. You a diehard 6ix9ine fan. If I don't know my music, what you gonna do? You a diehard 6ix9ine fan. You fucking know everything about me. If I own all my music, what you gonna do?
I'm buying merch. I'm buying music.
You buying merch. You buying music. You buying everything, right?
That goes straight to you.
You a diehard 6ix9ine fan. Now let's change it. You know I don't own my music. What you gonna do?
I might not support you.
You might not support it because you don't want the money to go to the label, right? Exactly. So the label will encourage the fans, the consumers to say, yo, artist, I'm the label. Artist, go say that you're independent. Why? Because your fans are gonna be like, yo, he owns all everything. I'm gonna go fucking flood it. They don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Because this is a white Jewish person sitting all the way at the top. That's like, nigga, go say what the fuck you want to say. Go crash out. Go fucking come at this.
You know what's crazy about that? There was a time where the industry didn't have to do that because 6ix9ine will really expose something and it'll be really big, but to a lot of people, it doesn't really seem like it, but it connects why all of these artists at one point were starting to say they're owning their masters without really any proof. You get it? That's crazy, right? Because there was that lets you know how that entire system has just been collapsing. Because there was a time where it was just like every artist coming out like they own it, they own it, they own it. But really, they're being told to say that in order to keep that support. That's crazy. It's crazy how it's just been collapsing at every single stage or every single corner of the industry. They have to come up with new ways in order to keep it running, keep that facade going. It's crazy, y'all.
It's gonna improve streams. Nigga, die. If all I give a fuck, die so your music can fucking, you know what I mean? Labels don't give a fuck if you fucking get shot in the head and die, nigga. Why? Because your Pop's album is gonna come right next, nigga. Right? What the labels did when Pop Smoke died? Nigga, don't give a fuck if you dead, nigga. Yo, producer, you got that shit? How many songs he got there? All right, yo, I'm gonna call Karol G. I'm gonna call 50. I'm gonna call all these people. We're gonna put some shit together out of all that shit. You got it? Yeah, niggas didn't give a fuck. Where that money? You think that money went to his family? Huh? But the label gonna say, yo, say it went to his family, so more fans gonna buy it. So the narratives, now they pay, yo, say Cheese, we gonna pay you $2,500. Post this right now saying that all the proceeds went to his family. Right?
Yeah.
Interview Pop Smoke brother right now, his blood brother. Ask if any of those proceeds went to them. I bet you they're gonna pay you not to post that. They're gonna be like, yo, shut the fuck up, nigga. Yo, say Cheese, shut the fuck up. Why? Because the labels don't give a fuck. They want you to tell people you independent. They want you to die. They want you. Why?
Now that's true as well. They were releasing all kind of remixes, all kind of stuff after Pop Smoke died. He had a very short run, which I believe he was sacrificed. None of the story makes sense about how it happened. Plus the address where he was at ended in 33. I think it was 1033 or something like that. We all know that was like early in my YouTube career, but it makes sense. None of the proceeds went to his family. It's just like what Cat Williams said. Once these rappers die, their label no longer has to deal with the mama, the team, nobody. They don't have to deal with nobody. You're not in no contract. They don't have to give you shit.
You are business. This not your friend, nigga. Not your friend.
You don't think YoungBoy owns anything with all the leverage he has?
Well, so if you want to make it about YoungBoy, I don't think YoungBoy owns his music because he signed to Atlantic. So he gave Atlantic how many? 36 albums? You know why he had to put so many albums? Because he pushed out so much music because Atlantic did it. Like, this is real. Type message. Wrong messenger. He pushed so much music out to get out his deal. You know what I mean? So what he did was like, yo, I don't own this shit, so let me just get it out. All right. So it's that little pin narrative, like, yo, I believe in Spider-Man, I believe in Santa Claus. Right message, wrong messenger. No matter what I say, these facts, you don't want to believe it because you still believe in Santa Claus. You still believe in it when you want to believe in it. It don't matter if I tell you, yo, bro, this is really the truth. You hate the messenger, so you're not gonna listen to the message. And even if the message is told to you by somebody you like, you still be like, nah, but I get it though. Fuck it though. That's how niggas are, bro. Niggas don't own, like, his deal with Atlantic. And remember, the guy who signed me, Elliot Grange. Remember, I'm gonna take you so you can clip this in this. The guy who signed me, his name is Elliot Grange. He's the son of Lucien Grange, the most powerful man in music. Elliot Grange is the head of what? Right now, Atlantic. They made him the head of Atlantic right now, present date.
No, it's crazy because Elliot Grange, you want to talk about a Nepo baby. Elliot Grange is 32 years old, and they've already made him the CEO of Atlantic Records because he proved himself. He's following in his dad's footsteps, Lucien Grange. But Elliot Grange did sign 6ix9ine. He also was responsible for Trippie Redd. Elliot Grange had a sub-label called 10K Projects. This started back in the SoundCloud era, and 6ix9ine and Trippie Redd were their two biggest artists. He was responsible for signing them, and that was his, like his test. Can you run a little sub label, get some artists?
Hey man,
and he, they were huge at one point. I mean, I'd like to say 6ix9ine is probably still a little more relevant than Trippie Redd, but he's responsible for both of them. And the label was called 10K Projects, and now, after he proved himself, he's the CEO of Atlantic Records. Real deal Nepo baby father Lucifer Grange. That's actually crazy. It's very true. Y'all can look it up. Look up 10K Projects. I don't know if it's still an active label, but it was at one point.
Father named Lucifer, bro.
What are we watching in Hollywood? Well, you know what? The social media has a lot to do with why Hollywood changed. And then they came up with the streaming
Imagine
thing.
that. Your father is named Lucifer, bro.
And it just kind of watered it down, man. You know, and one of the biggest problems, everybody's fucking famous.
Anybody can have a podcast. Anybody can have streaming.
Yeah, so it kind of just like it kind of knocked the famous people out. You know, so it ain't, you know, now you know, the worth ain't in people who put the work in. The worth is in people. That's why the streamers and no offense to nobody, because people get their money how they get it.
It's industry too.
Yeah,
the waves change.
Yeah, the waves change. But it's funny how the people who worked hard to get here their value is no good no more. It's like the people who worked hard to get here, the people who didn't work hard to get here are using the fame of people who worked hard to get here.
Piggyback.
It is piggyback, and like I said, everybody wants to be famous. So a person that is not famous, they damn near like somebody who's trying to be famous more than a famous person. A person that is not famous, that they damn near like somebody who's trying to be famous more than a famous person. They damn near like somebody who's trying to be famous more than a famous person, because that's speaking to them. You know, that's speaking to the average person. That's why all these average people are trying to be famous. You know, they don't have no labels. They don't have a athlete label. They don't have a rapper label. They don't have a street label,
professional label.
No, nothing. Motherfuckers just here. Who the fuck is that? Yeah. And then you do the background.
They used to respect the nigga that been putting in work. Now it's the new nigga that they respect. It's the motherfuckers that they haven't seen. People want fresh faces. That's why I always said it's good to motherfucking stay in the background. I don't care to be motherfucking seen all the time. Niggas that's always seen, motherfuckers get tired of real quick. Mysteriousness plays a motherfucking big role. Nigga, the less you speak, the more valuable your words is, nigga. I be telling motherfuckers this, bro. Niggas that run their mouths too much, bro, it makes their words less valuable. It makes their face less valuable.
On them, you like, this dude is made of nothing.
This came out of nowhere.
Motherfucker came out of nowhere. You do a background check on them, motherfuckers worked at McDonald's and all kind of shit, which ain't nothing wrong with it, but where's the fucking work at that you put in?
Now, it is the new wave. I mean, you know, you look at it, because I feel like, you know, I'm a part of like the internet wave, you know what I'm saying? Made a platform, you know, worked hard for it, but I understand them at the same time. But for people who like coming up, getting their money off the internet, doing what they doing, you can't be mad at it, because like I said, same thing with the industry. It's just collapsing the old system. You know what I'm saying? When you can sit in front of a computer or a camera and now turn yourself up, you know, streamers who are, you know, making millions, that stuff that's a different level. You know what I'm saying? They're actually becoming so famous where they're getting captured by this industry. You know what I'm saying? Some of them selling their souls, doing things for money that, you know, a lot of average people wouldn't do. But he's right. Everyone wants to be famous. And in this day and age, when people see and believe that you can just open up your phone or you can get in front of a camera and become famous in the next month, everyone is chasing it. Everyone is chasing becoming a creator. You know, even on TikTok right now, it's a wave of people very frustrated because they have cut their rewards program like by 75%. People are not getting $2 on their RPMs no more. They're getting paid 20, 30 cents a video, you know, or every 1K views. Someone might get 1 million views on TikTok and get paid $30 from it now. So even, you know, once the algorithm and Oracle got involved with TikTok, things started changing because it's so saturated, you know. But it also shows you that TikTok has made it, TikTok made it worse, because you can easily jump on there. The average person who works a, you know, 9 to 2 o'clock shift part-time every day can jump on there and get 1 million views, and they feel like they should be compensated, paid, and some of them let it get to their head. They feel like they're doing something, and really you ain't doing shit, because on that platform it's so easy. You know, it's so easy to get them kind of views. You expect something from it. When you come to YouTube, it's a completely different game, completely different ball game. You can get 1 million views on YouTube, and we're talking about one single video, and make $10,000 off that video. So it's a completely different ball game. It takes a lot more work. You know, it's a lot more challenging to gather a platform. But I'm only saying that because TikTok has made the mindset of people, you know, think that it's that easy. So everyone is chasing it. But the ones who do end up doing something, creating a life from it, multiple platforms, multiple streams. This is just what it is. That old system is just collapsing. You know what I'm saying? And how he was saying like people using and piggybacking. That's what it is. I mean, the streamers like the big streamers. If you want to talk, you talk about Casanat, Speed. You know, Casanat he ain't got no talent. If you want to be real, he's sitting in front of the computer. His talent is how famous he is. So rappers can use him, actors can use him, he can use them, and now he's a part of the club. I mean, if you want, Speed is more the one that's kind of talented. Speed is actually athletic, doing IRL streams and going on adventures. You know, in a sense, he's the one that's more like, all right, he's actually talented in certain shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like what Mike Epps is explaining without saying the names. You know, people can sit in front of their computers, or they can be former gamers. If you want to think about the whole like AMP, you know what I'm saying? People who were former gamers on YouTube and they have turned into damn near celebrities. You know what I'm saying? Off of being in front of the computer. But I'm not the person, you know, it's just the system collapsing. You know what I'm saying? It's almost, I don't blame people for chasing this, because who doesn't want to make money off the internet? When the old system starts to collapse, you know, and we're not stressing and worrying about 9 to 5s, and when you can make some money off the internet or AI and stuff like that, it's collapsing. You know what I'm saying? As we go closer into the future and stuff like that, this is what it is. Why do you think this former NBA player got a podcast?
The more they see your face,
everybody got a podcast, you know.
You like, man.
So yeah, it's almost that get with it or goddamn get lost or get left behind if you ain't really trying to do something. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of ways to, you know, have multiple incomes these days, y'all. So I think I'll keep it short right here. I pretty much knew these clips would take up my time on how, you know, I usually like to do things. That being said, y'all, let me know what y'all think about this, man. What y'all think about this whole topic. I thought it was a pretty good one. Y'all already know what's going on, man. I'll see y'all next time. All right. It's Black Balloon. And I'm gonna see y'all soon.
See what I'm saying? It's not about, nigga, the motherfucking work ethic. It's about.
My name is Brett Johnson, former United States most wanted cyber criminal.
Yeah.
Through fraud, identity theft, and scams, I was able to steal millions of dollars. And this is how crime works. I built and ran the first organized cybercrime community. It's called Shadow Crew. I regret every single.
Yo, fat ass, yo, big sour ass, you big slop ass, big nigga, you big sour ass, you big sagging to that. Y'all each other anyway, bitch. You, I know what's going on. You ass baby diaper wearing. How the hell you gonna be boner hunter? I'm saying,
that nigga look like he got a head full of hot shit.
They real talk though. How the this nigga native? I don't respect this. I'm about to stop respecting all boner hunters in Texas in a minute, man. Cause on some real shit, I ain't gonna start respecting all boner hunters in Texas. Let me take that back. But y'all make me understand this shit, though. How the fuck is native boner hunter? How the fuck is native boner hunter? How? When he rocking with this, listen, man, I never disrespect the hunter like that. I tell that man, like, hey, bro, I'm boner hunter, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that right there in front of me. I'm boner hunter, bro. You can't do that in front of me. You can't. Like, you making me look bad. Like, you pick me in some shit. Like, you can't do that in front of me. You can't talk about that man, mom, and do all that in front of me. I ain't boner hunter. You can't do that. You got it. Like, no. Now, Nada, you ain't boner hunter no more, Nada. You ain't boner hunter no more. You a hey, Junior, you know I love you, Junior. Where you at, Junior? Get on my live, Junior. Me not love you. You already know what's up for real. You know that you got me mad. You know how I get that. Hey, Junior, get on my live. Send me a request. Hey, JR. What's up, big brother?
What's up?
Big not love you, man. I apologize early, man. I Big not be going through it. They gonna throw you that be around you. They ain't wrong you no more.
Nah, it made it wrong though.
Hey, for real, that's wrong as shit, dog.
Yeah, it made it wrong. We gonna have a conversation though.
That's so wrong, dog. That's crazy. That's my boner hunter. And I just talked to Hunter last night. I said, Hunter, man, disrespect my mama, Hunter. He said, I'm gonna talk to him about that, blood. I'm gonna talk to him. I had the other boner hunter from Cali on the phone. It was me and two more boner hunter from niggas are going. So again, we talking to this. He like, y'all, you right about that, dog. I can't let him do that. Then he get right on live with this shit behind him the whole time. Well, Baba just pop it. I said, this just told me what the. I said, no way. Now if it was some GD going on, like he was a GD and he would disrespect some GDs, man, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
That would never go like that. Them GDs would be on some bullshit. Like, hey, boy, hold on, we can't do that. We stand on that. That's why I was telling you when I was in the feds. I said, man, I ain't gonna lie, I got some GDs, and the more of them know, I'm gonna stick together, boy.
We're gonna put this float on. So On the floor, on the floor.
Yeah, yeah. You know I love you though.
Like, come on, we locked in for life.
So,
all right, look.
All right.
Man, they outside acting a goddamn fool, then keep that shit down, goddamn it.
Man, I'm just telling nigga they ain't boner hunter no more. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. Then I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. Your ass ain't boner hunter. I said that. Man. I fuck that. Man, that's head, nigga. I bang that shit. You talking about you. Then that boner hunter get, well, I ain't gonna be boner hunter. Ain't no way I'm finna be boner hunter. Nigga claiming boner hunter. On my grandma, dead ass serious. I really stand on business. I been stand on business. Boy, y'all better background check. Boy, I had this jumping to Alabama. I had this jumping to Alabama, bro. On my grandma, I had this jumping to Alabama, dog. Like, I bought boner hunter to Alabama and picked that shit down, bro. On my grandma, blood ain't lying. I got so many niggas up under me, they boner hunter. You feel me? Like, real talk, dog. My grandma really still on that in my city, in my state, in prison. Like, really boner hunter, dog. Like, on everything that hit the 50 times, boner hunter. All boner hunters, bro. On my grandma ain't lying. Like, y'all is tripping, dog. I don't rock like that. We don't rock like that, and we ain't on that. So we on Alabama time. Dog, we ain't never been on that. We ain't never went against this for no. I don't go who they is in the world. I never went against boner hunter for nobody, dog. There's on blood. Nobody been in the gym with his 50 GDs right here surrounding my boner hunter. Name Roy Low. It's on blood. It's surrounding Roy Low, boner hunter. We finna together. So I done put my life on the line for this. So y'all gotta feel me at the end of the day. I done been in this situation. I done been stabbed up by this. I didn't really want no missions about this on blood. So no, I can't understand it. I cannot understand this. Then I really stand on this. And y'all telling me I'm tripping because of this thing. My got mama and he got a boner hunter sitting behind him the whole goddamn time. And I'm tripping. I done hit this boner hunter up. We done show love in the halfway house. The same boner hunter bringing me food. This on blood. The same sitting behind for this was just bringing me food like 45 days ago, dog. In the halfway house on my grandma. So the whole time you could have lined me up. The food you gave me, you could have put some poison in that shit. I could have ate this shit. Just because I trust you because you boner hunter. You see what I'm saying? Now y'all see what I'm getting at? They are the same with him was just bringing me food. It is on blood. I'm not lying about nothing, bro. This is real life. And I'm looking at that boner hunter. I ain't know. So the whole time you could have been here. Could have been here, the nigga. That's cool, dog. That's not cool. That's not cool, bro. I ain't lying. That's not cool, fool. That's some shit you on, dog. We boner hunter, dog. You tripping. Nigga. I don't go fuck you on. Nigga. I ain't rocking like that. Then I talk to Kelly. I talk to blood now. Blood them just on some real blood. All y'all, they just like, bro, we you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, bro, I love my grandma and granddad. I like I did my mama love me. You feel me? Nah, I ain't going for that. And that's just how I'm rocking, bro. You know it is what it is. I ain't tripping. Like July said, I ain't banging that shit no more. Long that nigga.
Bro told his grandparents, nigga, I got smoke. His whole family was with the shit, bro, on some good shit. This nigga grandparents is so hood, bro. He told him, nigga, look, I got smoke. I got beef out here in these streets, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got bread now, nigga. I'm trying to move y'all to motherfucking you know what I'm saying, a better spot, nigga. I'm trying to move y'all out to the hills, nigga. Hey, move y'all out to a big ass motherfucking mansion. Y'all can motherfucking live out here. Nigga, they told that nigga, nah, nigga, we don't want that. We good right here, nigga. We gonna die right here in the hood. Nigga, less than a couple of weeks later, nigga, niggas came through, nigga. Hey, bro, listen. His motherfucking grandpa, I don't know if it was his grandpa or his grandma, cause his pops in jail. They motherfucking got them oxygen machines, you know, them big ass oxygen machines and shit. So niggas came through, nigga, and lit up the motherfucking house, nigga. One of the bullets, nigga, hit the oxygen machine, nigga, and that bitch, nigga, blew up like a fucking bomb, nigga. Killed his motherfucking grandma and his grandpa, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Less than 2 weeks before that, nigga, he was on camera, nigga, trying to move them out. They said, nigga, on camera, hey, nigga, we gonna live. We raised you in this hood. We gonna die here, nigga. We ain't running from shit. That's crazy, bro. Less than 2 weeks later, they sprayed this nigga house up, nigga. Nigga, that bullet hit that oxygen tank, nigga. I don't know what they was spraying with, nigga, but bruh, the whole house blew the fuck up, nigga. That shit blew the fuck up like nigga, we blew up Ken Birdhouse, nigga. On my mama, nigga. That shit was crazy, my nigga. Wasn't nothing left, nigga. Real shit, my nigga. Like, nigga, that's crazy, bro. Like, he said, I tried to tell him, man. Like, he tried though, bro. He was trying. He tried with all his might to get them motherfuckers to move, man. Some motherfuckers just, hey, bro, ain't going nowhere. They didn't want no big ass house. They didn't want no big ass mansion. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to stay in the hood. I mean, that's crazy work, bro. But I know that shit fuck with him, but he did try to move their ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's wild, bro. Honeycomb Brazy, man.
The bone on, I don't want to bang because I don't know, bro. I really Alabama where we were banging this. Y'all started that. Y'all did that. Spread that to the world. That's how the world go. Just like who was the first rapper that started in New York and it spread all over the world. It don't matter who started it. We finishing this at the end of the day. Like y'all started, we finishing it at the end of the day. Just like we started rap. Get what? The Southern, we rapping like a motherfucker. Now we took that show. So it started everywhere. You know, this just started everywhere. You know, it don't matter. I'm RN for where. I'm ready for life. It was in Philadelphia making RN for where. I ain't never say, oh, woo. No, it's just like that. Somebody got the same kind of mindset. Still be the same type of nigga. You know, like hell no, though. Hell no, I ain't lying. I don't go. And the way that could have got me, bro, on blood, that could have got me gone. That just bought me something to eat. I'm looking like, damn, nigga, you just fed me. I ate that shit, dog, because I was hungry in the halfway house. And I'm like, oh, this boner hunter over here, blood, boner hunter gonna come through. Because I knew the like, he hunter, we the bang. So, like, hey, no. Lady, somebody add you, how am I add you when you was just sitting behind saying, for my mama, dog? I want to add you, and I want to see what you finna say. I want to see what the hell you finna say. Because I want to know what the hell you finna say, like, real talk. Like, I want to see what you finna say for real. Like, what the hell are you saying? My mama, dog. I want to add you, and I want to see what you finna say. Hello? What the hell you finna say? I hear you. What the hell you finna say? Like, real talk. Hello? I hear you.
Hey, let me tell you something, baby. Hey, bro, let me tell you something. You not lying. I brought you to the halfway house because at the end of the day, you knew I was trying to. You knew bro wasn't really just on that shit with you, bro. Bro was trying to repair you, nigga. So don't get on here.
I ain't never tripping about that. We talked about that. We talked about that. That was straight. We got straight on that. But not just saying my mom, he called my mama. That what I'm talking about. Like we had a talk last night.
So me as a man, you know what I would have told my motherfucking mama to do? Hey, mama, stay out my business.
At the end of the day, that's my mama that said my mama. That's the mama that went live and said she never said nobody's mama still. I never said mama name.
And guess what?
When Hustle Cartel knows on his mama, everybody heard that he wrote. Everybody somebody's mama. Honeycomb still never said anybody's mama. Honeycomb ain't never laid back. Honeycomb ain't never did nothing. Mama. That's all I'm saying about mama, dog.
You could have did with your mama, because I'm gonna compare my mama the same thing. Don't get on the internet.
Why you? I'm saying, all right, blood. You ain't got nothing to do with that, blood. You feel what I'm saying? Only thing I'm saying,
exactly.
Hunter. Only thing I'm saying, Hunter. Why you staying behind him? Why you talking about my mama on the camera, Hunter? That's all I'm saying, Hunter.
I'm not mistaken.
My mama. Why you staying behind him, Hunter? He said you staying behind him.
Bounty Hunter started. I think that's ain't that a San Francisco or a Dago gang? I think that's a Dago gang. If I'm not mistaken. I think that shit started in Dago or San Francisco. One of them two, bro. Bounty Hunters, nigga. I think, yeah. I'm not 100% sure that.
I know why you calling my mama. What I gotta go?
Hey, blood.
I can respect that, Hunter. I'm Boner Hunter. I never let you tell your mama on blood. They don't give a you Boner Hunter. But when I tell your mama bitch in front of me, I'm gonna go brazen. Like what? Don't do that in front of me. Let me get out the camera. I'm gonna get out the way. I want to be wrong. I don't want to be around. I'm gonna out the room, dog. So if you on camera, nigga, like you standing on the bed with him, that's all it is. What you think I'm gonna be on, blood?
If that was the case, I told you months ago. I'm not gonna get in the middle of you and finesse.
But you think you in the middle? You on camera? Why he telling my mama? You sitting behind him?
That's my mother. That's my guy. When I'm down and out, that's who come to my rescue. Him. Guess who come to my rescue? Ain't nobody do for me. That do everything.
What's up, fam? This your boy Cut to the Chase TV. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button, and be sure to share this video. I got some news for Negroes today. What the hell is going on with Finesse 2 times? That Negro has went crazy. Every single day he's on live stream, he's yelling, he's ranting, he's beefing with everybody, and I understand where he's coming from. Yes, I get it. You ain't making money off of rap no more. You signed a mess up deal. You want off your label. So in your head, you thinking my only way to make money is to go viral. I got a live stream. I got to beef with everybody because people seem to love me when I'm on live stream. And it's true. Finesse 2 Times is very entertaining. He's very funny. Every time he do a live stream, he goes viral and a ton of people share him. But I just think he's going about it the wrong way. Because not only is he talking too much on these live streams, he's self-snitching. He talking about Moneybag Yo tried to kill him. He said he was in a shootout. The public didn't even know that. The streets made have known that. But we didn't know. So everybody always saying Finesse 2 Times is unhinged. He's going crazy. He needs rehab. He's on that hard narcotic. Because every time he's on live stream, the nigga be sweating. His eyes be bugged out. He be yelling, screaming at the camera, spit flying everywhere. And I'm like, damn, he's a talented rapper. He's lyrical. Got a good beat selection. But I feel like his antics overshadowed him. And I get it. You was on live stream the other day begging to get released from your label. You was begging Jay Prince Jr., I haven't made no money with you. I'm hurting. Can you please release me? Hell no, that Negro ain't releasing you. Because you ain't making no money off your music. He's not making no money off your music. So I kind of understand where you're coming from. You feel like this your only hope to go viral, and you willing to do it by any means. You willing to self-snitch. You willing to self-sabotage. You willing to implicate other people in murder. I'm like, dude, what is you doing? Don't believe me? Take a listen to this clip of Finesse 2 Times begging Jay Prince Jr.
Yeah, man, what going on? See you powder. Come on, powder, man. I just sit up here and told you I took a Percocet. I just sit up here and told you I'm on my third pill. I just sit up here and told you I'm smoking weed back to back. Drinking liquor. I just told you. And you still said powder. I don't even know where to find no powder at, bro. Been away crazy talking to y'all, man. What going on? See you powder. Come on, powder, man. I just go to no another label with you. I love you. But I no longer want to be monetized business-wise. I love all the monetized street niggas. It's time for me a new look, Junior. It's time. Let me out the contract, bro.
What the hell is going on with the rap game right now? It seems like this is every rapper's story. At what point did he buzz in?
Why he begging to get out the contract? Look, hey, bro, this nigga Jay Prince Jr. done learned from Pops, nigga. He got these niggas locked in the contracts, cuz. These niggas can't, bruh. These niggas can't move without this nigga consent. This nigga got these niggas in his, bruh. He doing that Jay-Z shit, that Diddy shit, bruh. Real shit. Niggas begging to get out the contract. Bruh, to the point, nigga, these niggas got, like, nigga, $500,000, nigga, like, bruh, let me out the contract. But why nigga gonna let you out the contract for $500,000 when nigga he still got you for like 3 albums, nigga? And the fucked up part is, nigga, these niggas be thinking, oh, okay, nigga, I'll do 4 albums, nigga. I'll do a 4-album deal, right? But this nigga can make that 4-album deal stretch out for like 10 years. Oh, nigga, I don't like the album, nigga. We gonna shelf that bitch. Now your album ain't coming out for 2-3 years, nigga. I'm trying to tell you, bro. These niggas make money off shows. These niggas, bro, is fucking out here, bro. That's why I don't blame a nigga like you. Like, bro, nigga, I'm out here, nigga, getting my ends, bro. Fuck all this other shit, nigga. Niggas making more money off YouTube than they is, man, bro. This shit crazy. And look at this nigga rubbing his hands like Birdman, nigga. Cause nigga, he got these niggas locked in, bro. He learned from Pops, bro. I sign you niggas and I eat, nigga, because nigga, I'm taking 30% every time you get booked. And then on top of that, nigga, I can stretch your shit out. You can't put out an album without my motherfucking consent. And then I could just decide to shelf you Now you ain't even getting out. I'm trying to tell you, bro, these niggas got this shit, bro, down to a fucking science, bro. That's why niggas in New York wasn't eating. That's why niggas down south was killing shit. Nigga, now Houston is the new motherfucking A. Houston, right now, bruh, I'm just saying, bruh, it's their turn. Miami, it was their turn not that long ago. Rick Ross, nigga, regardless of what they say about Cubs, was really, nigga, put niggas on. Besides what he did to Meek Mill, because, nigga, he passed Meek Mill to Diddy. But, nigga, it said in the Bible, nigga, the meek shall inherit the earth. Well, unfortunately, Meek inherited. Pause.
Years later, they fall off, and now they begging the label to release them because they signed a fucked up deal. I remember when it was once cool to be a rapper. Everybody wanted that image, but hell no, it seems like these rap niggas is lame. It seems like these rap niggas is broke. It seems like these rap niggas is signing these bad deals, and they ain't really making that much money. That's why they acting out. That's why they not really releasing music. And it's sad to see the rap game go out like this, man. I'm starting to think it's better off just to be independent. Because remember, you used to flex. I'm on a record label. I got a label beyond me. Now it seems like all the rappers that's really eating is independent. So, hey, I kind of feel Finesse 2 times on this. He said, Junior, let me off the deal. We ain't making no money. I've been with you 4 years. Only released 2 projects. But, hey, man, he ain't got to let you off the label. But let's continue.
I'm done with that contract, bro. We ain't made no money. I've been with you 4 years, P. We ain't dropped number 2 projects. Ain't monetized, ain't hitting on nothing with the music shit, P. I'm 33 years old, P. Let me go to somebody, P, that's gonna let me motherfucking me go give me about 10, 15, 20 M's out this shit. If you want you some money out this shit, fuck, cool. You can get some money out this shit, P. I ain't tripping, but let me go make my money, P. It's over with. We done, bro. He's more than mother.
Y'all see that? That clip has went viral. The clip of Finesse 2 times begging Jay Prince Jr. to release him is going viral. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody commenting about it. So you can see Finesse 2 times method. Let me say a whole bunch of crazy stuff on live. Let me go viral. Let me continue live streaming so I can get some money in my pocket. That's why he beat.
That's why, nigga, I support the wild bees. The niggas pushing their own music. The niggas is actually out here, nigga, putting their own money up, nigga. Them is the niggas y'all should be supporting. But y'all want to be dick riders and ride the next nigga's wave, nigga, who ain't doing shit but getting told what the fuck to do, nigga. That's what I'm saying, bro. Nigga, you niggas is, I'm not saying you niggas as in y'all who listen. I'm just saying niggas out here, period. A lot of these motherfuckers is goofballs, bro. Go work at Disneyland, nigga. Cause y'all the goof troop.
Beefing with everybody. Hell, he done beef with like 7 niggas this past week. I can name them. 13-year-old King.
Hey, that's probably the only label I would really sign with, nigga, is CTE, nigga. Or no, cause nigga, No Limit, there ain't too many No Limits no more. No Limit, nigga, hey, P was making sure niggas was eating. Niggas wasn't tripping on No Limit, nigga, cause nigga, P gonna make sure you had a house. What that nigga Stoop say? You come to No Limit, nigga, you gonna have a house, 2 guns, and a motherfucking couple of whips, nigga. At least you know, nigga, your house paid off. You got a place to stay. That take off a lot of stress. I got a spot, nigga. I ain't got to stress, nigga. That relieves a lot of pressure. Remember I told you, I'll be damned if I'm leaving a bitch house at 5 o'clock in the morning, nigga, with an Xbox, nigga. That shit happened to me once. And it never happened again. I would never rely on another motherfucker to be my motherfucking source of an income, nigga. I'ma go get it, nigga. And if I can't go get it, you don't wanna know what's gonna happen next. Hey, but shit, nigga, get rich or die trying, nigga. Hey, man, the only difference between Pop Smoke and 50 Cent was 50 got rich and Pop Smoke died trying. Facts.
Hustle Cartel, Honeycomb Brazy, Lil Migro, Grove Hero, Big Boogie, whatever that nigga name is, he's just beefing with everybody. And when he's beefing with them, he's starting to get personal. He's starting to implicate people in shootings. And I'm like, damn, you really that desperate? You chasing clout that much? You want to go viral that bad that you would sit your ass on camera and say, Moneybag Yo tried to kill me. He sent the goons at me. We had a whole shootout. I was shooting that thing. I'm like, damn. And now you plastered everywhere. The Shade Room is sharing it. Say Cheese is sharing it. Rap House TV is sharing it. But I know Moneybag Yo ain't gonna respond to it. I know Finesse 2 Times loves it though. And they talking about me. More money in my pocket. Listen to this clip of Finesse 2 Times self-snitching, talking about Moneybag Yo tried to kill him. Take a listen.
He said this about me, you know, he ain't this bad right here, y'all. So, bro, you know, for this, he got his men in the circle. You know, all these niggas, you got to be a bitch ass nigga if you listening to him. The nigga don't fuck with me, so fuck that nigga. Ooh, then y'all ain't forgetting. Y'all forgetting that shit that No Love said about that shit on Lamar, about that situation. That shit was real. And I let this slide, y'all. The only other nigga I know that let a nigga slide for putting money on his head is Gucci Mane.
Now, wait, stop it right there. Did you hear what Finesse 2 Times said? He said, Moneybag Yo put money on my head. I forgave him. I'm the only nigga to let that slide besides Gucci Mane. And I disagree with Finesse 2 Times. If it's true that Moneybag Yo put money on your head, that he sent the goons to come kill you and you was involved in a shootout, why would you do business with him again? Because once you try to kill me, the trust is over. Once you try to kill me, it's forever up. I ain't forgiving you. I'm not letting bygones be bygones. I'm not trusting you. And I'm damn sure not doing business with you. I'm damn sure not signing to your label. I want nothing to do with you because you can't come back from death. You can't come back from murder. I got kids and you tried to take me away from my kids. You tried to make my family starve. So why in the hell would I do business with you? If that's true, Moneybag Yo, if that's true, you got some problems. And Finesse 2 Times, if that's true, you sold your soul. Because you did something for the money that your heart really didn't agree with. That's why you can't forgive Moneybag Yo. That's why you're always going at him every month, because you never forgave him. You could never get over it. You felt like a sucker. Even when you were signed with Bread Gang, you still was looking like a sucker. You still felt like a sucker in your heart. This nigga allegedly tried to kill me. He sent his goons at me. I had a shootout. I had to fight for my life. And now I'm back with the nigga. You ain't forgave yourself, Finesse. That's why you on these live streams with your eyes bugged out, you're sweating, you're twitching and shit. Everybody saying you on that hard narcotic. At first, I was trying to deny it. It looked like it may be true. You may just be on that hard narcotic, and you may just need rehab. That's all I'm saying. But let's continue.
When he went to the feds, forgave Jeezy for putting money on his head. I forgave you for putting money on my head. I had a whole shootout and still forgave you. I might be funny and all, man, but I'm surgical with that bitch, Jake. I had a whole shootout.
Now, that's just talking too much. And I think he's high. I think he's drunk. I think he's on that perk 30. Because if Finesse 2 Times was sober, I don't think he'll be having this conversation.
Ooh.
I don't think he would be implicating Moneybag Yo in attempted murder. I don't think he'll be implicating J. Prince Jr. in attempted murder. I think he'll play it cool. Some shit is better off not being said. Because the streets may have known about it.
Rid of that microphone
but the public didn't.
when you drunk or when you high, bro. Because some of you niggas don't know when to shut the fuck up, bro. Yeah, man. Some of you niggas don't know when to shut the fuck up, nigga.
Bloggers didn't. Subscribers didn't. But you just airing out everybody dirty laundry, man.
He forgave you. Gucci Mane is the only nigga I know that forgave a nigga for putting money on his head. Besides me, bro. I forgave you, Pete. Man, we supposed to be best friends. We supposed to be married, bitch. You supposed to never divorce me, nigga.
What?
So that's the root of the issue. It seemed like Finesse 2 Times is hurt. He is alleging that Moneybag Yo and J. Prince Jr. put money on his head. He was involved in the shootout, and he said he still forgave him. He still did business with him. So once I forgive you for trying to kill me, our relationship should forever be tied together. We should be brothers. We should fall out again, but they fell out again, and that's what Finesse 2 Times is hurt about. He was like, man, I was the biggest person. Y'all tried to kill me. I was willing to let bygones be bygones. And I still end up in the fucked up position. So he's like a scorned lover. It's kind of like when you and your girl go through something, you get caught cheating. She forgive you. Y'all try to work it out. And then you ended up leaving her because you say you're tired of arguing. And your girl feels just like how Finesse 2 Times is feeling. Man, nigga, I forgave you. You cheated on me. I took you back, and just months later, you gonna look at me and say this shit ain't working? Oh, hell no. So he's the bitch in the situation. Finesse 2 times. But let's continue.
How in your motherfucking mind is not registering that, man, I did this to that man, he forgave me? Bro, that really changed. Let me give bro a real chance. Niggas don't forgive niggas for shit like that, bro. Niggas don't forgive niggas for shit like that. That lets you know how much I was ready to move forward. But fuck that moving forward shit, bitch, when you see me dead. All right.
Now you see? Now you're starting to understand a little bit. Now you're starting to see why Finesse 2 times get high. He get on these live streams and he just started ranting about Moneybagg Yo. He could be talking about something totally different, and it never fails. He will find some type of way to diss Moneybagg Yo and talk about Moneybagg Yo. It kind of seemed like he's obsessed with Moneybagg Yo. And now you understand why. He said Moneybagg Yo put money on his head. He forgave him. They still fell out. Now he mad as hell. And Moneybagg Yo has had enough. He's usually let it slide, but Moneybagg Yo has responded. And listen to what Moneybagg Yo said about Finesse 2 times. Listen very closely.
If you gon' freeze up or shoot your pride, you worry about the wrong shit, going grind, gon' lose every time, hustle with your pride. You a lame and your bitch should be shining, out here doing anything for fun. You ain't nothing to the hood, you claim. I had did some homework on your name. First round, put some toast on the chain. Oops, I sent the deuce to the brunch. Had to go put some forces on that thing. It's that 90 coupe, how to count. Can't be fuck with it, none. I birth you boys, you really my sons. I put you on bread, you ain't make a crumb. I really showed all that love for nothing. All that time that you wrote my first boy, I been had his try to help you get one. I'm keeping this beat on me, that was fucking your bitch. The reason he dropping your blood, you keep suspicious. Only fuck with it.
You see that? He's definitely talking about Finesse 2 times in that verse. Because we all remember when Finesse 2 times and Moneybagg Yo fell out, he said he went off of Bread Gang. He wasn't making no money with Bread Gang. He said he was writing Moneybagg Yo verses. So it seems like Moneybagg Yo has responded. And in case you guys missed it, I'm going to play it again. But this time I'm going to pause it. Every time he does Finesse 2 times, I'm going to pause it and we're going to break it down. Take a listen.
If you gon' freeze over, shoot your pride. You worry about the wrong shit, going grind, gon' lose every time, hustle with your pride. You a lame and your bitch should be shining, out here doing anything for fun.
You heard what he said? You a lame and your chick should be ashamed. You out here doing anything for fame. Now, a lot of people is saying Finesse 2 times is chasing clout. He gets on these live streams, he name drop people, he want to beef with everybody. He's beefing with Sexy Red now. Everybody, damn, who don't Finesse 2 times got a problem with? So Moneybagg Yo is saying, we see the way Suge be looking at Finesse 2 times, his girl. She be looking at, she be rolling her eyes. She seemed disinterested. So Moneybagg Yo is saying, yo, chick is ashamed. Look how you look. Look how you acting. You're beefing with everybody. Your name dropping. You becoming a bugaboo. You chasing clout. You ain't dropping no hits. You begging niggas to let you out your contract. Then she ashamed of you, nigga. I got Ari sitting in a goddamn mansion right now and Suge in a goddamn hotel with your ass. That's how Moneybagg Yo is looking at it. But let's continue.
Ain't nothing to the hood, you claim. I had did some homework on your name. First round, put some toast on the chain. Oops, I sent the deuce to the brunch. Had to go put some forces on that thing. It's that 90 coupe, how to count. Can't be fuck with it, none. I birth you boys, you really my sons. I put you on bread, you ain't make a crumb. I really showed all that love for nothing. All that time that you wrote my first boy, I been had his try to help you get one.
Now, you heard what he said? I put you on Bread Gang, you ain't make a crumb. I really feel like I showed all that love for nothing. So Moneybagg Yo is saying, hey, Finesse, I'll put you on my label. I didn't make no money off of you. I showed you love, so that's a loss I took. I should be the one mad. I gave you some light, and I end up getting messed over in the end. I end up getting a mad fat nigga on live stream every night talking about me. That's what Moneybagg Yo is saying. And then he said, you talking about you wrote my songs. I been had hits. I was just trying to help you get one. Now, we all know Finesse 2 times can rap. We ain't going to act like he can't rap. We ain't going to act like his pen game ain't lethal. And I do believe Finesse 2 times probably did help Moneybagg Yo on a couple of songs. But the fact still remains that Moneybagg Yo is more marketable. The ladies like him more. The niggas like him more. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes that's the plot you got in life. You know, because Finesse 2 times, man, the more you go live stream, the more your eyes is bugging, the more everybody accusing you of being on a narcotic, the less marketable you be. Now even you come out with a hot song, everybody gonna be ashamed to say it's hot. You don't want to reach that level, man, because you still got a potential to have a nice career, man. I still think you're one of the best rappers in the South. I still think you are lyrical. Your beats is nice. Your hooks is dope. You just got to stop doing this stupid shit on the internet. You got to stop chasing clout. I get it. You mad as hell. You in a fucked up deal. You don't feel like you at where you need to be in the music. But hey, man, that means you just got to work harder. Try to get these projects out the way so you can hurry and get off of my ties. Because I do believe my ties is holding Finesse 2 times back. I really believe that. But he made the mistake, as Honey Cone Brazy made the mistake. Y'all fell in love with J. Prince Sr. Y'all fell in love with Rap a Lot. So y'all signed to this record label who don't even have a history of producing good artists. They don't have a history of managing good artists. I'm just being real with you. So why the hell would you even sign with some Mob Ties? That don't even sound appealing to me. Hey, yeah, man, you got dope music. Can you sign to this record label called Mob Ties? Nigga, hell no. I'm trying to sign an Empire, Epic, you know, shit like that. But man, I'm gonna pray for Finesse 2 times. It seemed like he going through it, man. But it seems like he'll figure it out. He got a fan base. People love his live stream. If rap don't work out, he would definitely have a career live stream. So it is what it is, man. But anyway, guys, I want to hear your thoughts about this situation. Do you think Finesse 2 times was self-snitching, or do you think he just keeping it real? Let me know in the comment section. Share this video. I love you guys. Peace.
And that's where the motherfucking gang sounds.
Best comment gets pinned. Good luck.
Hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs was on the scene of one of the most high-profile rapper assassinations in history. If you're thinking someone should really make a documentary about his life, he's already beat you to it.
It made me appreciate life, and it made me want to do things for the greater good.
It all goes back to one point. So I have a dream. A lot of times people see your dreams, they're crazy.
What's the odds that you would do that in front of the camera? That's one of the moments where he forgot he was on tape. If I didn't say anything, you would interpret it as hip-hop is fine with his behaviors.
Across the history of hip-hop, there's always been a handful of people you simply don't want to cross. Most artists try to keep their issues low-key, dropping subtle disses in tracks or settling things behind the scenes. But then there are those who do it different. They turn their feuds into full-blown public spectacles, throwing shade out in the open like it's a sport. These are the ones who don't just rap about beef. They live it, breathing energy into every feud they touch. And standing tall at the center of that chaos, none other than 50 Cent. The man doesn't just confront his rivals, he thrives on it. Every feud he steps into turns into headline news, shaking the industry and keeping fans glued to the drama.
Special ASLELS challenge for you, Floyd. If you can read one full page of a Harry Potter book, nigga, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to. The buck dies.
Most people already know that 50 Cent didn't just beef with Ja Rule. He ended his career when it was at its peak. The clash between them became one of the most unforgettable feuds in hip-hop history. It hit so hard that the phrase "getting Ja ruled" turned into its own slang, meaning when a rapper gets completely destroyed in a battle. When someone gets lyrically wiped out or their reputation gets shattered beyond repair.
Blessing for me to even receive that picture. That's why I'm taking it out.
That's no blessing, man. That shit stank through the wire, man. That motherfucker nasty.
My phone smells fruity.
That's
you
crazy.
That's
Your phone smell.
Blessing for me to even receive that picture. That's why I'm taking it out.
That's no blessing, man. That shit stank through the wire, man. That motherfucker nasty.
My phone smells fruity.
That's crazy.
That's
Your phone smell.
Blessing for me to even receive that picture. That's why I'm taking it out.
That's no blessing, man. That shit stank through the wire, man. That motherfucker nasty.
My phone smells fruity.
That's crazy. Your phone smell.
It's not like I just got rap beef with this nigga. I don't like this little nigga.
50 Cent's no stranger to controversy. He'll go after anyone if there's tension, even his own family. When things went bad between him and his son, Marquise Jackson, 50 didn't hold back at all. He publicly called him a crybaby bum and accused him of just wanting a handout. It shocked fans everywhere because most people would never take family drama to that level. But 50? He turned it into another headline. It showed that when he's angry, no one's off limits, not even his own blood.
You know what it feels like to have nothing, all right? And have to rebuild my life over $600-700 a month.
He's been trained to believe what you sent him saying in that interview when I said that he's entitled. Really, it's his mom's entitled, but it's been filtered.
But now, 50 Cent might have just dropped his final and most explosive shot yet. And this time, it's aimed straight at one of his longest-running and most powerful rivals. We're talking about none other than Sean Combs, also known as P. Diddy or Puff Daddy. Once celebrated as one of the most influential figures in music and business, Diddy's name carried serious weight. He was seen as a symbol of success and power in America's entertainment scene. But lately, everything's flipped upside down. His reputation has taken a wild hit, with stories and accusations swirling around him nonstop. And 50, he's been watching, waiting, and striking at just the right moments, turning Diddy's downfall into one of the biggest sagas hip-hop has seen in years.
I'm a savage. Whatever I want, I'm going to get. Whatever I want, I have to get.
All of this has completely shattered Diddy's once spotless image. His reputation isn't just damaged, it's wrecked beyond belief. The man who was once...
Whatever I want, I'm going to get. Whatever I want, I have to get.
All of this has completely shattered Diddy's once spotless image. His reputation watching, waiting, and striking at just the right moments, turning Diddy's downfall into one of the biggest sagas hip-hop has seen in years.
I'm a savage. Whatever I want, I'm going to get. Whatever I want, I have to get.
All of this has completely shattered Diddy's once spotless image. His reputation isn't just damaged, it's wrecked beyond belief. The man who was once praised for his business empire and flashy lifestyle is now surrounded by controversy, and the shine he once had seems to be fading fast.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you got to do that. I was up.
Plenty of people have tried to break down the shocking fall of Diddy, with shows, interviews, and endless documentaries spilling details about the lies, betrayals, and wild lifestyle that surrounded him. Some projects even dug into stories so outrageous they sounded unreal, from secret feuds to strange habits that had fans talking non-stop. But none of them hit as hard as the latest 4-part Netflix series that's got everyone buzzing. Titled Sean Combs: The Reckoning, this explosive documentary was executive produced by 50 Cent himself, and it's being called the most powerful and damaging deep dive into Diddy's world yet.
We have to find somebody that'll work with us that has dealt in the dirtiest of dirty business. We're losing.
This documentary isn't just another retelling, it's masterfully put together. It dives deep into every era of Diddy's life, connecting each chapter like pieces of a puzzle that all lead back to the...
You looking like it, that's what I'm saying. And trying to say when you looking like it and smelling like it and feeling like it, man, and you all...
You're saying they, nigga, that ain't me, bro. I don't argue like that,
nigga. You looking like it, that's what I'm saying. And trying to say when you looking like it and smelling like it and feeling like it, man, and you...
You're saying they, nigga, that ain't me, bro. I don't argue like that,
nigga. You looking like it, that's what I'm saying. And trying to say when you looking like it and smelling like it and feeling like it, man, and you...
You're saying they, nigga, that ain't me, bro. I don't argue like that,
nigga. You looking like it, that's what I'm saying. And trying to say when you looking like it and smelling like it and feeling like it, man, and you...
You're saying they, nigga, that ain't me, bro. I don't argue like that,
nigga.
That's crazy. Listen, man, that shit stank through the wire, man. That motherfucker nasty.
My phone smells fruity.
That's crazy.
What do you think he's gonna feel?
Like, wow, this is amazing. I think he's gonna say this is the best documentary I've seen in a long time.
Before breaking down the Netflix doc, it's important to rewind and look at how this feud between 50 Cent and Diddy even began. From the very start of his career, 50 came into the game ready for war, taking aim at everyone in the industry. His track, How to Rob, released in 1999, was the spark that lit the fire. In that song, 50 didn't hold back. He called out some of the biggest names in hip-hop, including Diddy himself. It wasn't just a diss track, it was a statement. That record showed the world that 50 wasn't afraid of anyone, no matter how powerful they were.
I snatch Kim, tell Puff, you want to see her again? Dance your ass down to the nearest ATM.
This all happened before 50 Cent went through one of the most infamous moments in hip-hop history, the day he was shot 9 times and somehow survived. That event would later become a major turning point in his life, shaping his image as one of the toughest and most unstoppable figures the rap game has ever seen.
What does it feel like to be shot? Is it a physical feeling?
It doesn't hurt as much as people imagine it hurts because of your adrenaline and how the shock of what's actually going on. It hurts after.
That near-death experience didn't just change 50's life. It transformed everything about him. The shooting left a lasting mark on his voice, giving it that deep, gritty tone fans instantly recognize today. It also reshaped his music style, turning him into a symbol of survival and strength. From that point on, 50 Cent wasn't just a rapper. He became a cultural legend whose story inspired millions.
Okay, well, wait. You can pray for a miracle.
What's wrong?
Your voice don't sound the same.
It's better. It's got more pain in it.
By the early 2000s, 50 Cent finally crossed paths with Diddy, and that meeting opened up a whole new layer to their history. According to 50, during that time, he was actually ghostwriting for Puff, crafting lines and hooks behind the scenes that would later make their way into Diddy's work. This wasn't just a wild claim either. It's something that's been confirmed multiple times, including by former Bad Boy and Def Jam rapper Shine, who backed up 50's story publicly. It's one of those moments that made people look at their connection differently, realizing that before all the beef, there was once a bit of creative crossover between them.
But when it comes to the tough guy and the hardcore rapping, you can't do that. Like, when I met him, he was writing raps for Diddy on Forever, right? And this is after he got poked up. This is after Gotti and them poked him up in the head. Factory, and he ran to the cops, and he got an order of protection, and he was walking around with police. NYPD was holding him down. Swear to God, he was in Daddy's house in the lounge, and he had security, and he ain't sold one record.
Now here's where things start getting messy. Shine, who confirmed 50's ghostwriting claims, actually had his own feud with 50 Cent later on, even calling him a federal informant at one point. But back when they all first crossed paths, 50 was still mostly known around New York, while Shine was one of Diddy's main artists under Bad Boy Records. According to 50, He wrote Diddy's verse on the track, Let's Get It, something he revealed 2 years later on his Guess Who's Back mixtape. On the song, Not Like Me, 50 even dropped a slick line that hinted at it, saying, "Hoes be like, 50, you so witty on the D, like they heard I ghostwrite for P. Diddy." And he didn't stop there. Later that same year, 50 took another jab at Puff on the Bad Boys 2 soundtrack, which was ironically produced by Diddy himself, with the line, "I run the city, and I don't dance around like Diddy." At that point, the tension between them was still playful, more tongue-in-cheek than serious. But everything started to shift when 50 began noticing some strange behavior from Diddy. He later shared a story about how, early in his career, Diddy once offered to take him shopping, a gesture that caught 50 off guard. He joked that it felt like something a guy would do for a woman he was trying to impress. That moment left 50 questioning what Diddy's intentions really were, and it marked the beginning of a much weirder, deeper rift between them.
He said something to me one time, a long time ago, at Chris Lighty's wedding. He told me to take me shopping. I looked at him like, what you just say? Let me move, man, before I do something. You're gonna make me mess up the wedding.
Oh, that's a nice gesture.
Let me get out. No, take me. That's what a guy says to a girl.
50 Cent later joked that he saw this moment as Diddy trying to test the waters, like he was checking boundaries to see how far he could go. He compared it to Diddy dipping his toes in the baby oil, a slick metaphor 50 used to suggest that Puff might have been seeing how 50 would react to his unusual offer. It became one of those strange stories that added fuel to the mystery surrounding Diddy's behavior and gave fans plenty to talk about.
Yo, why don't we like go shopping or some shit? I mean, like, I paid for it. I was like, the fuck this nigga just say? I got the fuck away from him. I was like, this nigga just tell me he taking me shopping. So there's a little fruit pile.
Not long after 50's comments started making waves, Diddy finally decided to respond. And of course, he did it in his signature confident style. Rather than getting angry, he brushed it off with a mix of humor and attitude, acting like the whole situation didn't faze him one bit. Still, his reaction only added more curiosity to the ongoing tension between the two.
I asked 50 about that. He said you did the same thing. Have you asked him to take him shopping?
Yeah, I thought he needed some clothes. What? I'm a nice guy.
Yo, why are you in 50?
Hey, yo.
Why y'all got?
I mean, y'all can't see it.
No, we can't see
Y'all can't
it,
see that he loves me.
But see,
you really, hold on, you really think that's hate? When you really break it down, you've been out here a long time. You know he loves me.
I don't think he like it.
Because P. Diddy be wanting about it, and you gotta tell him no.
By the mid-2000s, 50 Cent wasn't just a rapper anymore. He was a global phenomenon. His rise was unstoppable, dominating charts worldwide with hit after hit. At this point, he had 7 number 1.
Take it off, man. Take it off, man.
Yeah! You wanna fuck with us, huh? Fuck with us, yeah? Shut up, what the fuck are you doing, man? Where did you get that shit? It's my mom. Yeah! You wanna fuck with us, huh? Fuck with us, yeah? Shut up, what the fuck are you doing, man? Where did you get that shit? It's my mom. Man, put that shit away, dog, before you fucking kill somebody. Mama dog had one. Put it away.
Man, put that down, man. Come on, Chatter.
Doing, man? Where did you get that shit? It's my mom.
Man, put that down, man. Come on, Chatter.
Okay, all right. Fuck that shit. The fuck? The fuck? Fuck that shit. The fuck?
Let's get out of here.
Oh, shit.
Man, put that down, man. Come on, Chatter.
Okay, all right. Fuck that shit. The fuck?
Let's get out of here. Man, put that down.
Room, everyone noticed. He carried an aura that demanded respect without even saying a word. Diddy, on the other hand, had the fame and fortune, but that natural energy, that untouchable street power mixed with global influence, was something he couldn't quite replicate. It's easy to see how that could have rubbed him the wrong way.
50 Cent, Lloyd Banks, and Young Buck, otherwise known as G-Unit in the house. Give it up, y'all.
By 2005, 50 Cent had cemented himself as a true heavyweight in the music industry. His success wasn't just about his own records anymore. Both new and veteran artists were eager to sign with his label, G-Unit Records, hoping to be part of his unstoppable movement. During an interview on The Howard Stern Show, 50 revealed a wild story about a potential deal with rapper Mace. According to him, Mace was ready to join G-Unit, but things fell apart fast when Diddy stepped in. Diddy allegedly demanded $2 million just to release Mace from his Bad Boy Records contract. That steep price tag stopped the deal in its tracks, and it became yet another moment that fueled the growing tension between 50 and Diddy in the industry.
What about this Sean P. Diddy Combs? You had a feud with him, but you made up, right?
Yeah, me and Puff, issues over the Mace project. He had given him the go-ahead to go find a new opportunity. And when Mace first came to me, he didn't actually have the material that I was excited about, but I let him come with me on a tour. And he created some material that I was excited about. And when we came back with me and Puff to try and make the deal, he was being unreasonable. Wow. I think he felt like Mace was like the last piece to his legacy, considering Biggie's not there and the Locks is gone. And
I never got paid what I was worth, and I never got the respect I was worth. So that this thing that I got for Puff is more like, you trying to keep me here, nigga. I'm not here. All my peers is up here. All my peers are bosses. When it's time, just like somebody raised somebody up, you know they did work with you, they go from your little man to maybe A&R to something else. He just kept trying to keep me right here, like he didn't want me to grow at anything.
Now, you called Puff Daddy a soft nigga in one of your songs, Nigga, in one of your songs, but you're sorry you did that now, huh?
Well, I'm not sorry, because I meant it when I said it.
After that situation with Mace, things took a dark turn. The gloves were completely off. 50 Cent stopped holding back and went straight for the jugular, publicly linking Diddy to the murder of the notorious B.I.G. It was one of the boldest accusations ever made in hip-hop, and it sent shockwaves through the culture. What made it even more chilling was that new information later suggested that Diddy and Biggie might not have been as close as everyone once thought. From the outside, it looked like they had a tight brotherhood. But behind the scenes, the connection wasn't nearly as solid. 50's claim threw major fuel on that fire, turning their feud into something much deeper and far more personal.
I heard somebody yell, they shot at Biggie's car. And then I just jumped out of my car and I ran directly to his car. And all the doors were open.
In 2006, 50 Cent dropped a track called The Bomb, and it was another moment where he proved he wasn't afraid to stir things up. On this record, 50 kept his trademark boldness alive, throwing sharp lines and heavy energy that made fans instantly pay attention. Every verse hit like a warning shot, reminding everyone that 50 was still a force to be reckoned with in hip-hop.
Who shot these smiles? We don't get them, they gon' kill us all. Man, Puffy know who hit that nigga, man, that nigga soft. He scared them boys from the west side to break them off. Jump on his ass so we run the hall and shake them off.
And to top it all off, 50 Cent added something extra at the end of the record that really caught listeners off guard. He had a knack for ending songs with a punch, whether it was a bold statement, a hidden jab, or a subtle message aimed at someone specific. This outro made sure fans knew the track wasn't just music, it was a message.
I guess this means I won't be invited to the white parties in the Hamptons. I don't give a fuck. I don't hang out with your punk ass, no way. Got me motherfucking running around. This nigga Mace. Now you wanna play games, you wanna make the deal, nigga? Man, I'll fuck your shit up, nigga. You crazy nigga. Matter of fact, you know what? I don't wanna do a deal no more. Fuck the deal, nigga.
By this point, it was obvious that 50 Cent wanted nothing to do with Diddy or his image anymore. He completely distanced himself from the Diddy hype train and started calling him out in ways nobody else dared to. 50 even went as far as suggesting that Diddy held some responsibility in the death of the notorious B.I.G., a rumor that had floated around the industry for years. He didn't sugarcoat his feelings either, making it clear he thought Diddy was moving in strange ways long before most people caught on. Looking back now, it feels like 50 was way ahead of his time, almost 20 years early in spotting the cracks in Diddy's public persona. While others were still trying to stay in Diddy's good graces, showing up to his parties and playing along with his flashy lifestyle, 50 was in the shadows, cooking up diss tracks and planning his next strategic move. The feud even spilled into the business world, with both of them going head-to-head over their vodka brands, as Diddy pushed his famous Ciroc, trying to keep his edge in the game.
Ciroc Ultra Premium, perfectly smooth.
Meanwhile, 50 Cent launched his own liquor brand, Effin' Vodka, stepping directly into Diddy's territory. And of course, he couldn't resist taking shots while doing it. He started calling Ciroc, Diddy's prized vodka brand, Puffy Juice, mocking both the name and the image Diddy built around it. The nickname caught on fast, with fans repeating it all over social media, turning 50's joke into yet another viral moment in their long-running rivalry.
Now, what about any beefs going on right now that we need to jump on? I'm not paying attention to none of them. Oh, no more Puffy Juice. No more Puffy Juice.
50 Cent didn't just stop at jokes. He took it a step further by claiming that Effin' Vodka was on a whole different level than Ciroc. According to him, his vodka had a superior blend because it was made from wheat, giving it a smoother, richer taste. Meanwhile, he teased Diddy's brand, calling Ciroc Puffy's Juice, and pointing out that it was made from grapes instead. It was classic 50, turning business competition into another entertaining chapter of his ongoing feud with Diddy.
That's not really, though. That's just competitive.
Competitiveness.
All right, so you and Diddy, you and Puff cool? No, I don't really rock with him. Okay, damn. All right, I didn't know what.
Talking everybody, we talking Ciroc, side by side.
Now we don't even say their name. We just talk about Ciroc.
Ciroc. Ciroc.
Yes, yeah, just Ciroc. And if anything, you know when the bar runs out and it's just like, well, what else do you? What's the last thing you have that nobody's buying? Yeah, that right there.
Now that the music battles, business rivalries, and even those so-called shopping sprees have been covered, it's time to dig into what many believe is the real reason 50 Cent keeps pressing Diddy. And it's personal. In recent years, Daphne Joy, whose real name is Daphne Narvaez, became a major part of the story. She's a model and actress who also happens to be 50 Cent's ex-girlfriend and the mother of his youngest son, Sire Jackson. The two dated between 2011 and 2012, but their relationship ended shortly after Sire was born. Things between them weren't smooth. Their split involved accusations of domestic disputes and property damage, though the domestic abuse charge was later dropped. Fast forward nearly a decade later, and in 2021, photos began surfacing of Daphne spending time with none other than Diddy, going on luxury getaways that had social media in a frenzy. That's when 50 kicked off one of his most savage trolling streaks ever. He posted a photo of Diddy and Daphne together with the caption, "Nah, me and Puff fight over business. If he liked the girl, he liked the girl. I don't care." But the trolling didn't stop there. Not long after, 50 shared another post, this time a photo of himself with their son Sire, joking, "Oh snap, that's your mommy over there with Puffy. These women be wild." It was pure 50, turning a personal situation into viral entertainment, all while keeping his ongoing feud with Diddy alive and louder than ever.
Did you do that just to fuck with Diddy?
No. That was ahead of the thing with Daphne or whatever like that. But y'all, man, I ain't kissed in the mouth in 10 years, man. Somebody got to kiss him.
By this stage, 50 Cent had already been side-eyeing Diddy's behavior for over 2 decades, convinced something about him was off. So even though 50 publicly played it cool, acting like he didn't care about Diddy and Daphne Joy, deep down, that had to sting. Imagine seeing the mother of your child spending time with the same man you've been calling out for years, your arch rival. That's not just awkward, it's personal on a whole different level, even for someone as unshakable as 50.
Damn, why that nigga look at Cuz like that?
Most of our entertainers and celebrities and world leaders are actually these reptilians. Alright? And most of our entertainers and celebrities and world leaders are actually these reptilians.
Video of those super shamans coming together, and I don't know if they're super shamans or not, but the reason why is because they're the best shamans in their region. But they all came together and they all did a ceremony someplace, some remote location. But besides that, right, the reason why they all came together is because they all had a vision of America falling.
This is about oil. This is the invasion of Iraq without all of the wind up, without Congress involved, without the proper channels being created, but it's the same thing.
That this quote unquote new year has just brought over San Diego. And what's crazy is that California itself has been going through it for the past couple of months.
Man, grand rising to the collective. Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up to 7-Up. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos, very smooth, 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, it is, man. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go.
First of all, he ashy. My phone know I'm high. My phone start posting this crazy, wild ass, extreme shit. Like, I don't understand how my algorithm think this type of shit I want to see. It was just Christmas yesterday. I go to scroll and bow, take a Bell little cousin. And you know what's crazy? He looked like this dude I know named LaTravion. LaTravion probably can't fly. Them his ribs or what is that? That's his skin. That right there, that's on the other side of that wall right there. Him and all his friends and his cousins and his girlfriend, all of them, like, they all look just like that. See what I'm saying? Why is y'all posting stuff like this and I'm on here? And I will tell my grandma, but that better not be real, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Everything we thought was fake, where you think they got that idea from? Some shit they got caged up somewhere, probably. Him.
What the is that?
say alien, but somebody's gonna say fallen angel.
If you leave and you have to use the bathroom or even get one,
you lose your shot.
That's the problem.
So what do you do with the bathroom?
What do you do? I'll show you exactly what you do. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Let me try and find this here.
Okay, now I
see these pads.
Yeah.
You have to pee in these pads. Let me show you.
But you're a man. What do you do if you're a woman?
Everybody's equal. Nobody's any different.
Oh, you just put it in your underwear?
That's exactly
and
what
then
you
you
do.
switch and you have like a bag, like a...
It stays there. It stays there.
This will hold for the whole day?
You make it. It will stay for the whole day. Yeah.
Oh, this is what you do?
Yeah. See? See?
What?
I'm wearing diapers.
The diapers?
This is what.
This is not a diaper though. This will not.
It works too. It works too.
It works?
You're a lady. You should know.
No, it's not working.
It works.
It's not. I wouldn't try it.
Well,
the smell might be too much after.
This nest footage is straight out of a horror movie. It's making its rounds around the internet. Apparently, this was something that happened last night. This man with a dolly is transporting a woman who's going to cry for help. Now, the information made available online is that the police were called about what was captured on this footage. We're just unsure whether this woman ever got the help that she may need. If you recognize this area of Houston, despite the low quality of the video footage, let us know. This is just one of those that makes me think there's somebody in grave danger. Also, the information available is that this may have happened at an apartment complex in the Houston area.
Baby massage training was included in the Epstein files. Baby massage training. Weird of you to include that. You redacted everything else. Are we not angry enough? This is my driver. You want to see how freaking angry I am? Let me try and just channel my zen.
Also, they gave us a documentary to shut us up about the fire.
Or does anybody else feel a little bit weird celebrating New Year when the Department of Homeland Security literally just said that they're getting ready, hopefully, to deport 30% of the population, 100 million people? They're just saying it out loud and we're shooting off fireworks in the sky.
बारिश भी हो रही है दो सूरज देख लो सूरज निकला है बाबा देखो बड़ा खतरनाक दोनों सूरज दिख रहे हैं देख लो तो सूरज कैसा है देखो बाबा आप लोग को दिखा दे रहे हैं देखे भी ना हो गया दो सूरज है एकदम तगड़ा देखो मौसम देखो क्या हाल है हाँ मौसम देख लो देखो कितना भीड़ लगा देखो आदमी लोग कितना खड़ा है बाबा आदमी के एकदम लाइन लगा इधर से पूरा ये आदमी करके पूरा देखो
Two sons, man. Shit's crazy.
Witness what I thought. It's not an illusion anymore, man. It's no longer an illusion. These birds are fake, and they are charging on this charging line right here. And I just caught two of them. Because two of them, the battery's out on them, and they're across the street on the ground over there. I'm about to go over there and show y'all. These are drones, man. All of these birds are charging right now. And then they're going to fly up to the mountains up there. And then they're going to watch me smoke. You feel me?
Hey, they ain't going to tell you. Hey, look. They ain't going to tell you New Year's is a ritual to lock your mind in the living hell. That ball drop symbolizes your higher frequency, descending back to its lower self. But they ain't going to tell you. They want you in your lower frequency, so they ain't going to tell you. Hey, look, they ain't going to tell you that AI is human consciousness trapped inside a box. You think it's GPT, but it's really that missing person from your block. All right, hold up, stop. I was with you, but now it sounds like you just making up stuff. So you telling me they can what? Take people's consciousness and what? Upload it to a computer or smartphone and have it perform different algorithms. You wouldn't believe it, even if they tell you. Look, yeah, they ain't gonna tell you the woman's body is a portal. That's how you landed here alive from another realm. And you should honor her because she's like God personified. But they ain't gonna tell you. No, they want you to hate her. They'll never tell you. But I will, and that's why I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet AI was not man-made. I'm starting to get to that point where this could be the case. It could also be like another species, extraterrestrial. It could be something, but I don't think it's man-made. I really don't.
So this actually isn't an act of war. We were carrying out a criminal indictment with 150 aircraft, some F-22 bombers, some F-18s, some ships out in the color light peroxide, and a lot of troops on the ground while we got in gunfights. Then we went Maduro and his wife extracted them, put them on a ship, and now they're going up to New York, and we're going to run Venezuela. We're not going to let the vice president take over. No. We are staying boots on the ground because we're going to invest billions of dollars, send our oil companies out there. Then we're going to start extracting oil because their infrastructure sucks. We'll finally start making money, and then Venezuela can choose its leader. But we're going to choose it because we need it to be the right leader because Maduro sucks. It's making it known this is about oil. I hate that people are sitting here trying to say, well, no, he was a bad. Yes, Maduro was a bad guy. But if you think we went in there because we cared he was a bad guy and how he was treating Venezuelan people, here's your cult badge because we literally just pardoned the Honduras president who was pushing way more than this nigga ever was. And he walked out the prison. Washington Vibe. I like that nigga, son. Some sort of EMP to lead the way and black out all of Venezuela. And then Maduro tried to get through these steel doors, but we got in a gunfight, kill mad these niggas, pop them, move, groove, vibe, slide. Yeah, you come with us. We had 0 deaths. We not saying how many people we killed of them or civilians. We had 1 helicopter that got knocked by some sort of missile, but kept on flying. And now we're investing billions into the country because, oil. We can just go elitely niggas like that. Go get this nigga, son. War criminal. Killed thousands, hundreds of thousands, women, children, keeps bombing them, broke the ceasefire. Send the troops, extract this nigga, send him to Gladiator Friday vice president who's currently supposed to take over, but we're telling her, yeah, you're not taking over because we think we could pick a better leader for y'all because we think that you won't be down with Maduro and whatever he was doing. Now, people of Venezuela, very happy that Maduro's gone. We run Venezuela now. Like that's the United States of Venezuela until further notice. Don't worry, y'all gonna get rich after we invest these billions for oil. But because y'all stole the oil from us. And so now we stealing that shit back. Immediately I started to think, how long until they start pitching Machado, the supposed Nobel Peace Prize winner, who basically is funny enough, right after he pulls up to the White House and says all of a sudden, oh yeah, Hezbollah, Iran, China, they're all in Venezuela. They're trying to attack you guys. They're implementing terrorists there to get y'all. And then within 48 hours, we are boots on the ground, aircrafts up, F-22s in the air, the president. And on top of that, threatening Iran, which obviously the people of Iran also need help. But not just us bombing them and all of a sudden say, yeah, we run this country now. Our track record of replacing leaders is not good. Libya, Iraq, Afghanistan. And now he's saying, well, Mexico, man, watch out. We on the way too. It's like, I get it. We have the best military in the world, but damn, like, you're just using these niggas like it's Call of Duty.
America's the biggest gangster I know. Straight up, bro.
It's only January 3rd, and this month, Donald Trump just told the United States of America that after capturing the president of Venezuela and his wife, that the United States will now be taking over Venezuela, that Donald Trump will now be running Venezuela. And of course, our piece of shit press goes, oh, how can we afford this? This is going to cost us money, Donald Trump? And you know what this says? He says no, because their earth and their ground, they have really good minerals. We're going to extract all that. The money's going to come in. It's not going to be an issue. Wow. Since when in the good can you capture someone's president and take over their country?
That's crazy.
Did I miss? Is that not a war crime? Bitch, it's only January 3rd. And we're colonizing another country already. 2026 just started. And this man just colonized an entire country. And I just want to know, where is Congress? Where do we draw the line? And why would he deport and capture all these Venezuelan drug lords and then go and take over their country? Don't that make them U.S. citizens now? Greenland, you might want to be scared. At first I thought he was joking. This motherfucker is not playing. He's not playing. Greenland, if you can hear me, run!
I don't know why we think this man be playing. I don't know why we think sometimes this shit be a joke. This shit ain't no joke. Investors, y'all want to make a big coin? Man, y'all better go ahead and start investing in the oil. Y'all better start investing in the oil, bro. This shit crazy. I'm telling you, gonna make you some money back.
What is this? It's out here in Arizona trying to figure out what is going on. We're gonna see if we can get it dialed into the phone. Oh, it's actually fire.
Oh, wow. That's insane, dude. They're here. I don't know what else to say.
What in the world is that? Aliens.
20 nuclear targeting codes, transmission codes have been sent out tonight. We also have reports of an encrypted data stream being transmitted from U.S. nuclear frequencies in Poland. I'm not going to lie, I don't really know what any of that means, but I think it means we might wake up to a big headline. Obviously, I'm not sleeping tonight, but yeah, you might. I'll keep you posted. We're about to die for some oil and for some 3,000-year-old promise, dog. Can't wait. What a f***ing joke.
Let's just pray World War III don't start. It ain't true.
Hold on, man. I got to rewind that. I missed all that, man. I was down there for a second. What the fuck did she say? World War II. Oh, yeah, that's the motherfucking buildings that.
Aliens.
20 nuclear targeting codes, transmission codes, have been sent out tonight. We also have reports of an encrypted data stream being transmitted from U.S. nuclear frequencies in Poland. I'm not going to lie, I don't really know what any of that means, but I think it means we might wake up to a big headline. Obviously, I'm not sleeping tonight, but yeah, you might. I'll keep you posted. We're about to die for some oil and for some 3,000-year-old promise, dog. Can't wait. What a f***ing joke.
Just pray World War III don't start. It ain't true.
Hell no. What the fuck? Bruh. What type of building is that? Bruh. You see how far this shit was, bruh? Like, that's how you know, bro. There's some weird shit going on in this one. Listen. So that's what I'm saying, bro. They got water underground. Like, bro, under all that, bro, like, there's rivers. That's something right there.
Wait, the bay is flooding too? What?
So what if the polarity shift was a silent transfer of power that the powers that be are afraid of? Okay, that's why things are heating up, and I'm going to break it down and connect the dots for you here. Just follow me. I know it might sound complex and crazy, but yeah, stay tuned. So scientists are saying that we have entered anthropogenic climate, right? And that's where a lot of the ocean animals are going extinct. But if we start using our common sense, why is the ocean cold? Why is the ocean cold? And the further down you get to the ocean, it actually gets colder. If the inner earth is pure lava, fire, mantle, make it make sense, right? It's because, connect the dots, the ice age happened. What killed the dinosaurs? The ice age, something that was not natural, something that wasn't a thing. The time before the moon and the time before the sun. Okay, so let's go back in time here. What happened when things got frozen? Oh, Antarctica. Oh, the ice wall. Oh, all of a sudden, lava, which they say you got 50-50 split. Lava, which caused the extinction of the dinosaur that were coming up out of all of these volcanoes because the inner core of the earth was frozen. But now Big Mama is waking up with this polarity shift in the tectonic plates, magnetic pull being reversed. Yeah, so what was will be. Okay, and that's why we are feeling this certain surge in energy. I know it might be a lot of us that all of a sudden in the hours between 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. are waking up nauseous, can't sleep, or throughout the day you feel like an outer body experience, like this reality is not real because it's not real. And things are shifting and moving, okay? So it's either you are energetically going to be on the resonance that you need to escape this energetic prism that they want us to be trapped in. Hello, hence as to why in 2028 they're looking to have the Golden Dome finished. Elon Musk and Trump. Also, they are working on pushing out the Neuralink this year, 2026, and we're just 2 days into the year, excuse me. I mean, and in today's sci-fi episode, it only is getting crazier and crazier and crazier.
She ain't lying. I just feel like they all want to play God.
Right. So we've been having a nice little discussion about how this is the Grand Canyon and that's the Red Sea, and it's found in your Geneva Bible. Right now, somebody that was on my Facebook post shared a clip from a book that was created out of the places of the Bible's locations, which I actually have a physical copy of coming to me. Right. Notice how the Old Testament world is labeled as the area now known as the United States. Now, there's been controversy over this map that I've shown you because it shows the Red Sea being right here, right next to the Grand Canyon as shown in the picture. Now, people are saying that this is bullshit, and but let me show you something. Let me show you how they got rid of the Red Sea. See, this is the location of the Grand Canyon, right where California and the rest of the land met. They got rid of the rivers by putting the dams on the water that ran to it. No more Red Sea.
Man, I want to hear him go further with that one.
Did you guys hear what just happened in Venezuela? We're only 3 days into 2026. Listen to what just happened last night. At 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Chinese officials arrived in Venezuela to meet with the president. At 1:15, unexpected airstrikes in Venezuela began, which, by the way, we're going to talk about what perhaps the angle, what's the other side of this freaking story in a moment. At 2:40 in the morning, Trump confirms he's ordered strikes.
Wow.
Although there was already strikes, so we should know. Okay, but now we know what country it was. At 4:20 a.m., Trump says the U.S. has captured President Maduro and his wife. Dude, Monday is going to be crazy. Look at the freaking financial markets come Monday. This is shocking. 7:25, President Maduro and his wife are indicted in Southern District of New York.
Wow, bro.
President Maduro has now been charged and is on U.S. soil. And this all happened 6 hours after markets closed. This always happens. I told you guys before. Fridays, late Friday, or at the end after Friday, like Friday, when the markets are closed, the biggest things happen. You can fact check this, by the way, 100%. The biggest things happen on Friday. I think it's a lot more scripted, controlled. I don't think this is organic or random. I do think there's a method to all this madness. Now, the other thing that's going on, which is shocking, is that Venezuela, you know what happened there. Apparently this morning, everyone is cheering in the streets. I saw videos of people, the whole city is like cheering and stoked because I guess they didn't like Maduro. But my question is this. Venezuela was selling oil to China and Russia and Iran. And there was these whole sanctions and everything that I think of this. I got books. One of them is George Orwell's 1984. And there's so much in that book that is happening now, has already happened, has been happening, that one of the biggest ones was that we all have to always be in a constant state of war in order for fear and control and this, that, and the other to be more effective, to keep us under the thumb of, oh, we're always at war. Dude, how many freaking, our entire lives, there has been conflicts. Our entire lives, our grandparents. It's been the last like 100 years. War. You tell me there's not a way that we could live in this world just peacefully and organically? Of course there is, but there is an agenda to keep conflict going. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below and follow for more.
Out of fear comes power. Out of fear comes power. If you got a whole lot of people fearing something, you can control them people. They scared. Hey, look, we're gonna calm it down. Just do this, do these steps, do this, and everything's gonna be good. People need somebody to tell them what to do. They start to fear, they become sheep. You can control the sheep. You can control the herd. But also, do y'all think that there's a certain entity controlling the chessboard, making each move? U.S. make a move. Venezuela make a move. Make the public react to it. Or do y'all think that these are literally these countries making every move on their own? Or you think there's somebody else controlling them? Let me know.
It
Let me know y'all
says
thoughts.
in the
Let me know
Bible.
y'all opinions. I wish things could be organic, peaceful. But again, they need their way of life to go. So they got to keep it going that way. It's my opinion. What's your opinion? I respect yours, though. Spam it up. Let me know.
Before we even get started, yes, I am high. That's why when I saw this, I said, oh, hell no, I got to talk to my niggas about this shit. This shit right here, so crazy. It look like our world right there. Surrounded by an ice box where my heart used to be. This better not be the truth. I'm going to tell you that. That's probably where aliens be coming from. They probably be right there. It ain't even far for real. They just traveling. I bet Halloween Town out there. Y'all know who stay out there? The Avengers. Everybody we think fake. Them niggas ain't fake. Them niggas over there. I know what this mean, right? This mean these niggas definitely got enough 40 acres and a mule to get all us straight. But they want to act like we just got that little world right there. Like, well, you knew that whole world was bigger than that, bro. You want to make us think we just got that little world right there. And that's a lot to me.
Y'all see this shit, bro? This how motherfucking fucked up they got us in this little ass box. Man, this shit is diabolical, bro. And this big, and look at all the land. That's why, nigga, when you fly somewhere, nigga, you see all that land you flying over, bro.
My geography teacher lied to me. Shit, my geometry teacher probably lied too. Shit, I'm posting this stuff online, bro. Everybody ain't ready for this. I saw this and I almost called the police. Come get me real quick, bro. Because I'm about to cuss. See, and that's the problem. Too many people woke trying to wake everybody up. Everybody don't need to get up. Leave me alone. Because I'm scared. Y'all keeping this from us. That's messed up because God gave us that world. God gave us that world. God said we could be on it and we can, God gave us that world, man.
Trenton State House, 1792. I believe this 80-foot dome was added in 1892 on cobblestone streets, built into the ground. This doesn't make sense. Where is that going to? Look at that thing. 80-foot dome, 1892, huh, Trenton? Second oldest state house in D.C. Make it make sense, Trenton. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is what old houses in Trenton look like. Come on, this makes sense. This thing makes sense. This doesn't make sense. Come on.
That's crazy. What's up, bro?
What's up, Trama?
Man, shit, not too much, man. Just looking at this crazy shit. You see that? You see
It
that?
really doesn't make sense, though, that everything else looks different, and then they got that ugly ass building.
Yeah, man. Did you see that small piece of man? That shit make me think right here. This shit. If this is the world, look at all the land around this shit. And we all inside of this little ass space right here, and we think this is the world. That's crazy to me, bro. That's how big the fucking world is, bro. And they got motherfuckers just blinded inside this little ice wall, bro. We just motherfucking lost in the sauce, man. This is crazy work, man. I don't understand why the fuck he's smiling.
So is that how the flat world people, is that what they're seeing right there? I mean, that's how they. I'm not taking away from their beliefs, but like, is that where there's an ice wall all the way around it like that?
That's how it is. Like, you notice if you go anywhere there's ice, anywhere you try to go out, you know what I'm saying? You run in, if you go out to Antarctica or the outskirts, you're surrounded by ice wall. So, if this is the case, the ice wall is just to keep us in. That's why you can't go past the restricted border. Or they blow you out the sky, or they fucking, you know what I'm saying, come stop you. That shit's wild to me, man. It just gives you the perspective, like, hey, you fly? Like, don't you notice all the land that you fly over when you go fly?
Well, I don't fly over a lot of land when I'm coming here to Hawaii.
You don't see all the fucking land, like, that has no, like, I'm saying, like, when you fly, you don't see all that open area. Like, it's land for miles and miles. If you have a window seat, you see nothing but motherfucking grass fields and shit like that.
Well, like I said, if I'm flying to Hawaii, no, I don't see that. But when I go back and forth across the country, yes. And I have pictures of like flying, and there was some clouds up ahead to the whatever side of the plane I was on, that they were having. It was like there was a disco going on inside with the lightning and shit inside the clouds.
Growl, bow, growl, bow.
That was loud as fudgicles.
Who, what I said was loud?
It sounded like a gong.
Oh, yeah, the gong, yeah.
Warn a bitch next time, because that hurt my poor little ears.
That wasn't me.
Oh, okay. Warn a bitch next time, because that hurt my poor little ears.
Soldier comes in with a bang.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, man. But yeah, you see this shit though? like if this is the world, man, if this is how big the world is, if the ice wall, if we surrounded by that ice wall and look at all the land outside of that bitch, nigga, we motherfucking like are like a motherfucking hamster in a hamster wheel.
You don't think that picture is AI generated right there?
I'm sure it could be, but I mean, I'm sure that could be motherfucking. I mean, have you ever seen anybody go past the ice wall?
I'm not saying yes or no to the flat world situation. What I'm saying is that picture right there looks AI generated like a motherfucker because that looks like the San Francisco Bay Area with the world thrown, like a picture thrown on top of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I'm saying like in a fishbowl lens, we don't know how. Like I'm just saying, in a fishbowl lens, they make it seem like we live in this big ass world. You know what I'm saying? But like, why can't we go past Antarctica? Why can't we go past the ice wall without them motherfuckers trying to blow your ass up? So in a sense, all the motherfucking pictures of the Earth is AI, probably generated. Right? Do we ever see a real picture of the Earth? That should be looking like a drawing to me. I don't know. I mean, it's not like we have 100%. Who took the picture? A satellite? I mean, who? You know what I mean? You never know. You never know. Anything could be AI. That's why they
Soldier, speak on this, please.
Shit. Nowadays, I just try to do what I can do in my little bubble because all of the unknowns for me is just too much to think about. You know, if we are being kept out of the loop on certain shit, I feel like we way too far gone to even try to get in the loop on that shit. So there's no point. That's just how I feel about the shit.
It don't matter regardless anyway, man. We still stuck in this motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. And if it is an ice wall, and if motherfuckers is, you know, that little space, and then it's all that stuff around. If that's true, what the hell we gonna do if we get past the shit? You know what I'm saying?
Let's fucking know.
I don't know. Like ain't gonna know what the hell to do on the other side of that motherfucker. Who knows what's over here if that's true. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, shit. I mean, go ahead.
No, I was just saying I don't know. I have no idea. You know what I'm saying? If that shit real or not. Yeah. Shit.
I'm
Make the
trying to understand
best. Go ahead.
where Rose coming from. With, like, regardless if this real, her ass bones out. Oh, when I'm asking her a question. Anyway, well, there you have it. People would rather not think about it. I guess it's entertainment and educational. Like I said, it's all entertainment and educational purposes. But the point is, it could be, and it might be, and it might not. But I mean, shit, it never hurts to motherfucking gain perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, it is what it is regardless, right? We gonna have to deal with what we deal with. Maybe one day we'll know. You know what I'm saying? When we motherfucking pass on or ascend to the next motherfucking level, the next life. But one day we gonna know the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Maybe You know,
I mean, if we a part of the infinite, if we're a part of something that's infinite, right?
that's a fact.
Yeah, you know, like think about how big the world must be to a sperm cell. I mean, the world is literally we were sperms when we first started out going into that egg. That egg is like a motherfucking whole fucking galaxy. Like a
Right.
person is like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. Like the perspective
It's
is
level for this shit, basically.
hell yeah.
No,
Like
for
they
sure.
said, the earth is God's footstool or whatever. That's what, so think about how big this shit must be small to him.
But the shit outside of our um atmosphere, we couldn't even survive it no way. It's not for you know what I'm saying? Like a sperm cell on a fucking dresser can't survive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? So it has to remain inside its motherfucking what the fuck's calling me? Yeah,
Inside
it
of
gotta remain. Hold on.
it has to remain inside his corridor.
My phone's acting up, but I'm gonna go to bed. So good night.
Don't think too hard. Your brain might split.
Yeah, you already know.
Just
I can't fuck with you when I'm high.
don't think too hard about it. Just like, just take it in doses. That's all you gotta do. You remind me of somebody else I know, like they get almost.
I hate when you tell me that because you don't remind me of anyone else I know.
No, I just mean how you think, not like the person you are. But yeah. It's all good. I'm glad I don't remind you of nobody else you know. You know what I'm saying? That means that's something different.
Mm-hmm.
You did.
Oh, good night, Soldier T, when you come back. Good night, Trauma.
All right, good night. Have a good one. Sweet dreams. All that good shit. Don't let the bugs bite or your brain split. Yeah, man. It's all motherfucking part of this. We all part of a bigger plan. Or, you know what I'm saying? We gonna motherfucking see what we see while we see it. To an ant, or to a fucking what do you want to call it? A fucking I don't know, anything small as fuck, an enzyme, a fucking germ, a bacteria, whatever the fuck. Like think about how big we are to it. Goddamn, like shit. It's just amazing. There's levels to shit. Like Soldier said, bro. Like nigga, we go from a seed to a plant, from a plant to a fucking forest, from a forest to a fucking goddamn shit. Whole fucking planet, nigga, goddamn. And it just keeps going, keeps going, keeps going. You know what I'm saying? We go from a motherfucking a piece, you know, to a whole lot
My
of
geography teacher lied to me. Shit, my geometry teacher probably lied too. Shit, I'm posting this stuff online, bro. Everybody ain't ready for this. I saw this and I almost called the police. Come
We all been lied to. Just face
get me real quick, bro. Cause I'm about to cuss. See, and that's the problem. Too many people woke trying to wake everybody up. Everybody don't need to get up. Leave me alone. Cause I'm scared. Y'all keeping this from us. That's messed up. Cause God gave us that world. God gave us that world. God said we could be on it and we can God gave us that world, man.
Trenton State House, 1792. I believe this 80-foot dome was added in 1892 on cobblestone streets, built into the ground.
It's
This
something
doesn't make
about them
sense.
old domes, right? Because every one of them domes is at a mosque, either a mosque, which is a place of worship, or a place of political gatherings. I feel like they harness power through them mosques, through them big ass gold globes or gold domes or whatever. They harness power through the motherfuckers. And we all know that gold is the best conductor of electricity and electron. So if you can essentially harness power or gather power, you can store it within those. And then if you can tap into that, you can probably, fucking do all types of shit with that gold dome. You know what I'm saying? I feel like motherfuckers, there's a reason why they always implement those gold domes. And they even talking about putting a gold dome around the earth, right? This crazy ass shit, man. In the sky or whatever the fuck, to block out the fucking sun. But fuck that.
Where is that going to? Look at that thing. 80-foot dome. 1892, huh, Trenton? Second
that big motherfucker.
State House. Only the
Look at that big ass gold dome, man. How much money you think that motherfucker is worth, man? And you know that's real gold, bro. That ain't no fake shit. That's real solid gold. Bruh. And no windows in that motherfucker. See how the windows is all blotted out and shit? Yeah, man. There's something ancient going on in that bitch. Yeah, man. Divine power, something, nigga. They doing rituals and spells and something going on in them bitches, man.
Washington, D.C. Make it make sense, Trenton. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is what old houses in Trenton look like. You know?
See?
Come on, this makes sense. This thing makes sense. This doesn't make sense. Come on, New Jersey, sound off. Am I crazy? Am I crazy that we found this and started building these around it? Why wouldn't you? Come on, we accept the pyramids, the Easter Island, and everything else was built by another civilization. I start questioning this, and I'm crazy? Come on, what is that? What is that? People always say, look at the sewer caps, and maybe this says something. Let me know. Sound off in the comments. They love, was that a unicorn? A horse? A seahorse? Come on, New Jersey. Capitol House. Oh, you mean what a normal house looked like in the 1800s? Probably. Not something like this. Limestone from Indiana on cobblestone streets. Come on, man. Make it make sense.
We know who that civilization was. We don't want to face it.
So look, we just invaded Venezuela. You guys need to go buy some property. Invest in those oil companies I said a few weeks ago. You have to go crazy. This is a big opportunity. Go check on sam.gov. There's money in the air. Trust the process. There's a way to make money from all this chaos. Just look around, open your eyes. I'm going to do some research tonight. I'm going to see what I can find, and I'll let you guys know. Stay tuned.
Is that a bad deed to do, or is it a good deed? Let me know your thoughts.
Whatever everybody is saying to us. So America's about to go to war. It's being announced. There's been a lot of around over there. Let me explain what's happening. This is about oil. This is the invasion of Iraq without all of the wind up, without Congress involved, without the proper channels being created, but it's the same thing.
Trump is up to something, bro. I think Trump is up to something. That motherfucker, man, we've been hearing all types of stories about how his family was in the all types of different little shit, fucking time travel and shit. He knows some shit about other countries and whatever the fuck that we don't fucking know about or haven't expounded on, man. And that motherfucker is on a voyage. Like, he trying to do something with this next 4 to 8 years or whatever the fuck he got left. He trying to take over some shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that nigga Trump is the real life Binky in the brain, bro. You know how that nigga be like, what we doing today, Binky? We're taking over the world or whatever the fuck that nigga owns something.
This is a grab for resources. It's either going to be the United States or China and Russia that get that oil. So the United States is going to get the oil and the resources. That's all it is. The boats that they've been blowing up and the people they've killed were not even headed to America. They don't even know that they were barriers. They don't even know. It's a psyop. It's also a great diversion from the Epstein files. And I want to remind you guys, if you think I'm a liberal talking piece, we spent $30 million getting Trump elected. This is what we paid for. I will make millions. I know the oil companies that are going to benefit, and I'm already invested in them. I'm going to make millions. So if you think this is something other than what it is, you've been psyoped. It's about oil and resources. It's also about mining other things, but really, it's about oil. Peace, blessings, and shine.
I ain't here to tell you who you voted for is wrong or who you voted for is right. I'm here to just say, bro, let's question. Is this shit controlled by a higher up? I'm talking about higher than anybody that you voted for. Or, I don't know, bro. Again, we know water is abundant. We know oil is abundant. We know gold is abundant. We know certain natural resources are abundant. Why are we going to war over it? Not a question. Let's ask ourselves that question. Why are we going to war over things that we know are abundant? It's always Earth's going to recreate again. Why are we going to war over material items? Why are we fighting with each other over material items? Because when we leave this Earth and transition to another realm, transition to heaven, however you look at it, everything that you fought over is going to still stay right here. And your ass is gone. So why do we fight over these things? Why we just can't get along and share? Y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this, man. I'm trying to look at it from a human perspective, not from a consumer perspective, not from an owner's perspective, not from, like, I'm just trying to be a human for a second, bro, and be a.
It's not the humans, bro. It's other shit, bro. Whatever you want to call it. Aliens, extraterrestrials, higher fucking powers of a man, bro. We fight, we struggle not against flesh, but what did it say? Principalities, higher powers and dark places, whatever the fuck that shit say. Okay, Google. Can you quote the scripture that says we struggle not against flesh but against principalities or whatever?
Against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual.
Damn, I fucked that up. Okay, Google. Quote the scripture that says we struggle not against flesh but against powers in high places and principalities.
For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Ephesians chapter 6, verse 12. KJV.
There you go. Shit, it ain't us, nigga. It's them. It's whatever the fuck we, man.
Person and looking at shit for what it really is. Do y'all think God really want us doing what we doing? Fighting over what we fighting over? People losing their lives over simple shit? Do you think God really approved that? We need to stop making decisions sometimes and not trying to get the input of what would God do? Like we live life and make decisions and don't think about what would God do, but then turn around and praise God and do the Pledge of Allegiance and God's name is in there and we just forget that part, but we're just saying it. I don't know. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts, bro. This world is sick.
Mark my words when I say this. This system that we're a part of, this dumbass backwards ass with the ass satanic ass system that we're a part of, this matrix, is about to collapse. And I say that shit because I know it's about to really go down. And with that being said, like that money, that credit shit, it's not gonna mean shit. I mean, it has value right now. That I'm guaranteed when the shit collapses, that shit will hold no substance. With that being said, bartering will be the best asset. Skill for skill, service for service, like product for product. Like we're going to understand the importance of how to really live off the earth again. And with that being said, this is the time to lock in on education. I'm not saying college, I'm just saying knowledge and books and experience and all that shit, because this entertainment that we look at right now, it's not to cease to exist anyways. Like we're not even gonna be able to see this shit. It's gonna be a blackout on the internet too. Trust me when I say that shit. So with that being said, lock the fuck in, learn a skill, and be an asset to society. Because when it goes down, then we're gonna see who got.
Now that you know President Trump's your last president, what do? You're going to see him expand the United States into 7 different territories in the name of Jesus. That's a prophecy. When he does this, many men are going to flee to the land of their fathers. That's what the prophecy said. You're not going to do that. You're going to follow the children of Israel. The children of Israel going to D.C. to tell President Trump to let us go with our reparations. We are leaving the country to repatriate. We're not asking for reparations to stay. When this happens, the prophecy says that many of you are going to take hold to the Jews as we leave, and you're going to follow us saying, we believe God is with you. We're going to Mount Zion to build a house of prayer for all nations. Mount Zion is in Judea, in the West Bank, in a city called Telluride, where you can see the temple that David's men took from the Jebusites. It's still there to this day, and David's tabernacle is going to be lifted up, and we're going to build a place where everyone can come and praise and pray. We're going to be there for 3.5 years, and then they're coming to get us, and we're going to the wilderness. Join the call, sign a petition in my bio if you're leaving with us. It's also in the comment section.
The king tides are showing their might here along Gate 5 Road in Sausalito. This is an area that is prone to flooding, but business owners who live along here say this is the worst they've seen it in the more than 20 years that they've been out here. High tide was just about 30 minutes ago. Water is probably about 2 to 3 feet deep, maybe 4 feet deep in some spots. Restaurant down there had to shut down. There's business owners, they have sandbags up, they have boards up, and so far it's holding up. But they are worried about tomorrow. And look at that, you got some people taking a little paddleboat cruise here. But they are worried about tomorrow. The National Weather Service is predicting that the tide tomorrow during these king tides could be 2.5 feet higher than normal, which would be the highest they say since 1998.
Shit is still raining here, and we've been on flood watch for like the last 14 days.
The female will lead to open contact. The male will lead to the termination of the United States and World War III.
Shit, Kamala had her issues too, though.
About Shalom. Before we start off, how darling is Chuck Schumer's wife? I mean, really, she's absolutely breathtakingly gorgeous. Now that that's out of the way. Next, what happens when you make out and you hump the holy wall? It's actually not comical, but kind of is. Like, all the rappers whose music is absolutely horrendous. Like, they can't sing, they have zero talent. Specifically the women, they were just put there as a plant to get evil frequencies, sound waves, and demonic agendas into the ears of the young people. Like, honestly though, like, how does somebody like Sexy Red or Glorilla, just still wondering if those two are females, how do people like that get famous and become millionaires? Who owns their record labels? Who's their producer? Come on. How about all your favorite celebrities, professional sports players, singers, actors? Come on. Come on, it's just a ploy. Most of them actually changed their last names and first names in Hollywood. They're all JOOS. They're all tiny hats, along with being inverts and clones. Yeah, people are still praising Donald like he's not a... Oops, my bad. Must have spilled the beans.
I said, this is our first Jewish president.
The same people that poisoned the wells in Germany and in the Middle East and probably contaminated our water supply during. It's like funny when you ask, is it Americaverse or they can't even give you an answer. Be a little more discreet. Come on. One thing I can say is I was never tempted with the $7,000 a post, ever. I've thought about dressing in a tiny hat with tendrils and a robe with those little like swings on the end of them, like swing around. I thought about walking into a bank and trying to get an interest-free loan. I've thought about it for sure. Also, like none of them have iPhones. They all use flip phones. Wonder why? Because they can't be spied on. Somehow they still watch child on their flip phones. It's because they're all and drink blood. So also, this is all for entertainment purposes only. That is a complete joke. None of that stuff actually happens. Also, look at my t-shirt. I love it. This is something I don't want you wearing, right? Because it promotes Jesus and biblical truth. And nonetheless, it's made of petroleum, nylon, any plastic fibers that they want in your body to lower your vibration and frequency and stop the electrical charge from freely flowing throughout your body. So yeah, let's just add this in there real quick. We know that it's PSYOP season. So since the infamous list is apparently getting released on Friday, I wonder what's going to happen before then. I smell a PSYOP brewing. Don't be deceived and pray for discernment and put on your armor of God, because those sneaky Satan worshiping puppets are up to no good. Yeah, something's just not right.
Was she on point or was she not?
Look at this photo of California from outer space. Why does it look like somebody took an ice cream scoop and ate Earth? This is hands down one of the coolest geologic features in the United States. California's Central Valley is up to 60 miles wide and 450 miles long, which means about 11% of California is essentially a giant bathtub. On the eastern side are the huge Sierra Nevada mountains with things like Yosemite and Lake Tahoe. And on the western side is the Pacific Coast Ranges. In between them, you have this valley that's barely above sea level, which is crazy because some parts of this trough can have up to 10 vertical miles of sediment packed underneath it, stretching back to the Jurassic period. And sediment from these mountains are still flowing into the bowl, creating just this super fertile soil. This area was created tectonically over the past 100 million years. So the western plate slipped underneath the eastern plate with all the volcanoes, and then eventually that plate slid alongside the other one, elongating it. Also, at multiple points, this entire area was underwater, creating a marine environment. For thousands of years, it was called Tulare Lake, and this was the largest freshwater lake west of the Mississippi, and it supported the native people in the area. But all of this water was diverted for agriculture, and the entire lake dried up. But it's telling you it's meant to be underwater. And as recently as 2023, when California gets a lot of rain, the lake reappears. But because of all of these factors, it has a lot of sun, warmth, great soil, and water This is really good for agriculture. Today, this area produces more than half of the fruits, vegetables, and nuts in the United States. This is a note in my phone from 2023, so it's something I clearly can't stop thinking about. And if you learned something from this video, it would mean the world to me if you could vote for me for the Learning Creator of the Year for the first United States TikTok Awards. Don't worry about that one. Don't worry about that one.
Video of those super shamans coming together. And I don't know if they're super shamans or not, but the reason why is because they're the best shamans in their region. But they all came together and they all did a ceremony someplace, some remote location. But besides that, right, the reason why they all came together is because they all had a vision of America falling. They're going crazy out there. You have pictures of Trump, Xi Jinping, Vladimir Putin, and they're burning it and they're throwing X's on it. They got skulls, they got flour, all types of things in this ritual that they're doing out there. And they're basically saying that this is the end of America. America is coming to an end. And those other countries that they're portraying as well too. They got their leaders out there and they're saying these certain countries are coming to an end. But America is going to fall the hardest. It's going to fall the fastest. And they got Trump out there and they're portraying Trump and showing you all these things. Again, like I said, it's these shamans, these people who quote unquote travel into the astral realm and pull visions and stories and everything like that. And yeah, man, it's crazy. So something is definitely going on because again, it's not just New York City. I'm finding out that a lot of these places, they didn't drop the their so-called thing that they drop on New Year's Eve. Atlanta didn't drop the peach, New York didn't drop the ball, and any other places are experiencing this. But like I said, y'all, this new year that's leading into March of 2026, right? That's the beginning of the new year. We're gonna see some crazy things happening in the next few years, in the next few months. Let me know what you guys think about this video, y'all. The shit is here. Let's get it. Peace in.
Yo, did y'all see this? Lately, more and more very realistic videos as well as photos of these Alpha Draconians have been surfacing, all right? And I know a lot argue that this is potentially CGI or computer-generated imagery. But the fact of the matter is that these beings actually do exist. In fact, when Donald Trump made mention of draining the swamp, it was basically code for exposing the reptilians, because when you drain the swamp, the only thing that's left to see is your alligators and snakes, all right? And most of our entertainers and celebrities and world leaders are actually these reptilians, all right? They're held from a constellation known as TOLDU or Alpha Draconis, all right? It's time to open the pineal, and clearly it's important to know that we have now entered the next phase into New Earth. We're at the phase now where everything that we thought could have been fiction is now going to be revealed. I'm talking new animals. I'm talking the fact that extraterrestrial biological entities actually do exist. A lot of the cloaking devices and things that they have been utilizing have been like...
Nigga, he definitely one of them niggas that's too smart for his own goddamn head, nigga. Like, nigga, this the way he talk, man. That nigga be on, man. Biological entities, diabolical energies. Nigga, goddamn, nigga. Who is reptilian, cuz? The fuck? That nigga look like, god damn. Nigga look like, oh no, what the fuck? That nigga look like it's something, nigga. Something out of hell.
Light photons is no longer going to work. And this is
he almost look like he mixed with niggerhood. He got a nigger nose. Reptilian, cuz.
Attributed to the huge increase in solar flare ionization that's actually giving us all more access to the electromagnetic spectrum. Everything's now being revealed. The reptilians are extraterrestrial biological entities that derive from an Alpha Draconis star constellation, also known as Thuban or the dragon. This is why in the Bible, when it had mention of the great dragon being hurled down, it was actually these beings actually descending onto this realm after a war with the sons of Anu. This was another photo of an Alpha Draconian that sparked a lot of controversy.
Cuz. What in the motherfuck? And you know that's a bitch. It looked like a bitch, bro. That looked like, god damn. What in the fuck, bro?
In a spiritual community, all right? And this is one of the reasons why they amplified computer-generated imagery to look so realistic, because we're in an age of awakening, and now we're in the next phase of New Earth. They don't want us knowing what's real or what's fiction, all right? And again, this was an alleged photo of a royal reptilian that was actually said to have descended from Buckingham. What if I told you that these beings are actually in full control of the world, the politicians, the celebrities, and everything that actually has been subjugating us due to the fact that they want to keep this planet a mining facility for loosh. They purposely ensure that we can't see them and they can hide in plain sight. They utilize chemtrails, genetically modified organisms, as well as endocrine disruptors such as atrazine, glyphosate, and paraquat. Their objective is to purposely target the pineal gland due to the fact that it secretes melanin and into our cosmic gateway and brain's antenna to higher dimensional realms, which actually allows us to see through the matrix illusion.
Y'all with this, but they over there bothering them goddamn people with the sticks. This ain't the first time I seen them bothering them people with the sticks. I was on TikTok and I seen them. Oh, look, it's an isolated tribe that we never mess with. It took over, it took their damn culture. It sounds to me like they one of the few people that ain't been harmed by Europe. First of all, they don't look like they like y'all. It looked like they said, let's paint ourselves like Satan. And if that your own thing pop up, we gonna eat that shit. I guess y'all parents never told y'all, sit the down and stop touching people's shit. So y'all literally don't sit down. Y'all stand up and touch everybody's shit. I know when I'm not invited somewhere, hence that big ass stick, I would have said, well, that's not inviting. That big ass stick and red and black paint like Amazon Spider-Man. Matter of fact, come on, everybody bow your heads. Everybody bow their heads, everybody. Touch your hand, touch some grass. Come on, Jesus. Can you please protect those people with the sticks, Jesus? Clearly, they don't look like they want McDonald's or Walmart over there at all. Please cover them, Lord. Cover them by the blood. It looked like they already covered in blood, but your blood this time. In Jesus' name, amen. You see what I'm saying, bro? Look at that nigga. He look like a turtle, a snake, a bird, baby. All that shit at the same time. He got a waist trainer on with a see, I don't think they want us to come over there. Y'all need to leave him alone. Damn. And then look at him right there. Hey, for y'all, I know y'all ain't got no internet or nothing, but I just want to let y'all know it ain't us. It ain't us. We ain't got no damn drone that could go that far.
Did y'all see the massive amount of rain that this quote unquote new year has just brought in for San Diego? And what's crazy is that California itself has been going through it for the past couple of months. This radiation fog, this cold weather coming out of nowhere, the flood, the rain, the mudslides, and now this is happening in San Diego. Cars are completely submerged underwater. They're not moving. Buses, people are stuck. Like people, the water's up to people's knees and hips and everything like that, y'all. And in this situation, there's so much flooding. Both animals and humans had to be rescued from their vehicles alone because the water is so much, these cars cannot go through it, and it messes up the car totally. Now, one thing I've noticed is that this water is still coming up from under the ground. Y'all see this over here? There wasn't much rain falling down in San Diego, but for some reason, this water is persistently coming up from under the ground, and it's doing some crazy numbers. So I just thought y'all should know this is exactly what's happening in San Diego, California right now. It's still a little bit drizzling out there, but like I said, man, there's no rain. This water's coming up from the ground. I've been showing you guys this for quite some time now, probably over 2 years. This water is different. Let me know what you guys think about this video, y'all. The shit is here. Let's get it. Peace out. Guys, look at this. It was raining so hard last night, so much. This water is
Get up out of here. Get your ass up out of here. Missed. Oh, this nigga. Look at this nigga. I gotta go.
California shit, bro. He tweaking. Yeah, he came across a tweaker, bro. Y'all seen it happening out here in Sac. Now that happened, and I'm sure that's this. I'm sure that's Cali too. They look like Cali. He talking like he from Cali too. I don't know what's going on. These NPCs, these tweakers. I don't know, bro. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts. Y'all know we made it to the end of this, and if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7, and this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps let it grow, helps let it get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But I appreciate y'all. If you're watching on TV, whatever the case is, I wish it was smooth 7. I love y'all collective. Again, until I see everybody in the next one, y'all know what it is. We gone.
Hey, I just check my account. Sheesh, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about. You probably, ain't
Yeah, he's about done.
Josh tried grabbing it, but it wasn't easy. But it turns out Josh is a wrestler and put the deer in a move called a tight waist.
Well, he was kicking me, and I think he was trying to bite me. I felt really helpless. Yep. Get the knife. Get the knife.
After a few seconds, the deer was set free.
Wow.
In September, a 12-year-old and his therapist were swimming, and the therapist wanted to see how long he could hold his breath underwater. Then Austin McMillan realized something was wrong.
To see him go under the water and somehow get a hold of me and swim me to the shallow end and up on the stairs, it's like incredible. I got chills.
He pulled Jason Piquette to the shallow end of the pool and made sure his head was out of the water.
He dragged my full dead weight, and I'm almost double his size.
Then he ran looking for help. Austin returned to the pool and started giving CPR. He learned the life-saving technique by watching Stranger Things.
When he couldn't get any help, he just started hitting my chest, and then he started using both of his hands, and that's when water started coming out of my lungs, and I started to be able to breathe.
He's braver than he gives himself credit for. He's more capable than he gives himself credit for. So he should be very proud of himself.
He's going to be carrying that with him for the rest of his life, that he's a hero.
This is Inside Edition Digital.
Here's a question. Why is this dog spinning in circles, dragging a broom around and around and around? Well, why not? These are the most incredible caught-on-camera animal moments of 2023. In June, this woman posed for a selfie at Yellowstone National Park with a giant bison. She was very lucky the bison didn't attack her. That wasn't the case when this woman tried to pet another bison and got the scare of her life. The beast lunged and fled, and she took a stumble. In March, Tampa, Florida police were called to bring in a gator that was roaming the streets. It was a feisty one, but this officer knew what he was doing.
Use that rope?
He looped the rope around the gator's mouth, dragged it out into
documentary. The moment he sent that legal letter, I knew I had to let the world see who he really is. He and Diddy are cut from the same. I'm fully prepared with everything I need for the Jay-Z documentary. The moment he sent that legal letter, I knew I had to let the world see who he really is. He and Diddy are cut from the same cloth. He just hides his arrogance and control behind a cleaner image. Our feud has lasted 20 years, and I know better than anyone what he's done in the shadows. I even suspect that so-called funeral bouquet wasn't Diddy's idea at all, but Jay-Z acting on his behalf. Back when Nicki Minaj posted that video of him wearing a pink wig, all I did was repost it, and he got so nervous he had his lawyers threaten me. In 2015, Nicki worked her ass off helping him build his platform, and he allegedly pocketed her $7.9 million in royalties. And then there's his fingerprints all over key incidents through the years, whether it's the elevator footage or the guest list at Diddy's parties. He was involved, clearly, but somehow he always walks away untouched. That's what he's best at, pulling strings behind the scenes while pretending to be spotless in public. And now that a corner of the darkness has been ripped open, I'm not stopping. Everything my team and I are doing isn't about attacking anyone. It's about making sure the truth can't be buried by him ever again.
He answered the phone. Yeah, he's like this, like
Black billionaire's lunch.
Black excellence, this and there, like yeah. It's the billionaire brunch.
Oh,
like,
I hate you, man. And we here together, and we're gonna keep staying together. We getting tighter.
Unaware of anything going on here. This is the one time I'm gonna be with you this year. Yo, I feel like I'm normal again. Get me out of here.
Jay-Z is facing mounting pressure as reports emerge suggesting that private exchanges between him and Diddy may have come to light, igniting widespread online reaction. The situation has pushed Jay-Z into an uneasy spotlight, reviving long-standing speculation about his close association with Diddy and past connections that many now view with renewed scrutiny. As these alleged messages circulate in public discussion, old claims are being reopened, perceptions are shifting, and the momentum is building rapidly, fueling a growing storm that threatens to test Jay-Z's reputation, influence, and long-established legacy.
John Carter aided and abetted or was directly involved. It's about to get real tense, and there's a lot of girls and boys who are still trapped inside.
In earlier interviews, 50 Cent was firm about never embedding himself within Diddy's inner circle, saying certain invitations and atmospheres immediately triggered warning signs and convinced him to step back early. That deliberate distance, he explains, is what gives him the confidence to speak freely now. When allegations later surfaced, 50 maintained that he learned about them the same way everyone else did, through the media. And while he acknowledged the seriousness of the reports, he made it clear that the revelations aligned with concerns he had long recognized rather than coming as a surprise.
Explained that Jay-Z is worse than Diddy. She explained how Jay-Z has done worse things than what Diddy did to Cassie to other females. And she said that she has the scars to prove it. She alleged that at one time, Jay-Z attacked her and got it on film like Diddy did. And she alleged that this is why Jay-Z is totally pulling away from Diddy and you don't see him around. And it's been alleged for quite a while that Jay-Z is pulling away from Diddy because he doesn't want himself caught in the crossfire. I mean, you even have 50 Cent at this point talking about how Jay-Z is in hiding while this whole Diddy thing blows over. And you even have these accusations of Jay-Z being responsible for what happened to Kathy White. So I'm going to go ahead and roll you guys this clip of everything that Jared had to say about Jay-Z being worse than Diddy. And you guys let me know what you guys think about all this in the comments.
Sean Carter is just as bad as the diddler. And I know that for a fact. I got the scars to prove it. You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing. I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me and he's got it on tape. Just like Diddy. And they're gonna be crazy. It's gonna be the women that get them in the end.
As the scope of the investigation widened, attention steadily shifted toward Jay-Z, with critics questioning his silence as developments around Diddy continued to escalate. That reserved stance only deepened suspicion, prompting some to believe his team recognized early signals of his name appearing in civil discussions and moved quickly to manage perception. Others warned that, even in the absence of formal charges, reputational fallout was already unfolding, as social media accelerated the spread of unchecked claims and magnified speculation, turning uncertainty into instant, hard-hitting consequences that felt swift and impossible to contain.
Exactly what Jay-Z's accuser is saying, that even though she dropped the lawsuit, she still stands by what she says, and she only dropped it because of harassment and the fact that she's terrified of Jay-Z. She says that Jay-Z is allegedly bullying her into saying that her accusations were false. In fact, in new legal documents, she is claiming that she was recently approached outside of her home and cornered by two people who told her they were investigators working for one of Jay-Z's lawyers. She claims they tried to get her to sign an affidavit stating that her art claims against Jay-Z were false, but she refused. Jane Doe also claims the alleged investigators asked her if her attorney, Tony Busby, saw her out as a client and offered her money to pursue false claims against Jay-Z, two allegations she says she denied. He says this alleged confrontation left her intimidated and terrified, wondering how they found her when her identity had remained anonymous in media reports and legal proceedings. He also claims that her parents were approached by two investigators asking similar questions about Busby and her R story. In the new documents, she reveals she decided to drop the claim because she was frightened by the reaction from Jay-Z and his supporters. He says she feared she would be publicly outed and subjected to
Industry insiders cautioned that a single criminal probe could destabilize far more than just Diddy, extending risk to anyone seen as part of his immediate orbit, which is why many believe 50's documentary carries real significance. Rather than targeting one figure, it aims to dissect how power functioned behind closed doors, who may have been aware of what was happening, and how responsibility can ripple outward once serious scrutiny begins. Analysts have also questioned how Diddy remained shielded for so long, with some pointing to strategic alliances and tight control over public narratives as rumors quietly circulated. Adding to the tension, reports later surfaced suggesting he may be cooperating with authorities to strengthen his position, a development that, according to unverified claims, could involve sharing information about others in his circle, intensifying unease and raising stakes across the entire industry.
Well, did he start snitching? He better. But the only thing I'm interested in him talking about is everything he knows about Kathy Coriana White. See, I know you know what happened to Corey. Did he? I know that. You and Jay-Z. Down in Vegas at Tao with Claudia. Why don't you just talk about Kathy? That might help. That might help a lot. Kathy Coriana White, Jay-Z's pregnant mistress, who died 24 hours after she announced that she was going public with their relationship and the baby. While he was there, he did the sit. Was it an aneurysm, did he? Or are you the one who paid the same coroner that you... Oh, did he?
Now that the documentary has officially dropped, one reality is undeniable. This isn't a backward-looking story. It's actively shaping what comes next. Each new revelation tightens the focus on those who stayed silent, and Jay-Z is increasingly pulled into the center of that glare. The scrutiny carries weight because his history with Diddy stretches back decades, making claims of separation harder for critics to accept. That tension escalated when Gene Deal publicly pushed back on statements from Jay-Z's legal team downplaying their closeness, arguing the narrative conflicted with what many insiders had long witnessed. As more voices speak up and timelines are picked apart, the pressure keeps mounting, transforming once quiet associations into unresolved questions that refuse to disappear.
They was close enough that they wasn't playing basketball, they wasn't playing baseball, they wasn't playing football, and they wasn't playing hockey.
Dude, how fucking scary is that shit?
What's up, family? It's your guy Trip 5. You know, these clips came from different places, different people, but they all point to the same strange feeling. Let's jump right into it.
I know specifically that it is not just satanic panic and they are actually practicing witchcraft, is because I myself served in the military as a witch. Like, I don't know how else to put that.
And this is exactly why I never argue with people in the comments when I talk about this stuff, because I will literally say witches, psychics, all of them work with the military. She was actually in the Navy. She also put out a video, which is deleted now, about when she joined, she started to receive messages telepathically that gave her instructions about a new program where she was able to serve as a witch, because the only people who could hear the message were other people who were gifted. They created synthetic telepathy, which is something I've posted about on this page. I showed you a document from a whistleblower about this. And she also confirmed something else that I told you, that a lot of us psychic people, a lot of us who are tapped into the energies at one point in our lives want to work for the government or go to the military because of that telepathic message. We hear that. And what was interesting about that video I posted, the comments were split. It was either between veterans or people who were close to veterans that knew exactly what I was talking about and was agreeing with me, or it was the average person who has no idea what I'm talking about and thought I was being crazy. And this is why I say, your reality is based on your experiences and your perception. That does not mean that is the only reality in this world. There are multiple timelines for people who can do different things. And sometimes when you open your eyes and think about a possibility, you realize the world is...
Hey, you know she's not lying. Just because you haven't experienced it in your reality doesn't mean that it isn't true. You know, there's a lot of people out here with gifts who may not know about it because you don't think that is possible. But if you have an open mind to these things, you will see exactly what's going on. If you know anybody in the military, let me know if this is true.
If you don't push the number 7 again, Jeanette, I swear to God. Here we go. It'll just keep coming. It'll just keep on coming. Jeanette Elizabeth, push the number 7 again, damn it.
There are so many things that happened during COVID that we moved on from way too quickly. Remember when we kept seeing videos of people glitching real time and literally standing in place for minutes?
Babe, stop cussing. Wait, she's not moving at all. That's what I'm saying. What is going on?
And after a few minutes of her just standing there motionless, people started walking over because they were concerned. It didn't make sense why she wasn't moving.
Oh, is no one seeing this? What is going on? Look, even that's crazy.
She's looking, look.
And there were multiple angles of this video of the woman literally not moving. Nothing about her was moving. Nothing about her was spasming. She just glitched. And I saw other videos of this. Do you guys remember seeing this? Because there are a bunch of other things I keep asking if people remember from COVID, and people aren't remembering anything, and we're not able to find videos anymore. I low-key feel like COVID was a fever dream that majority of people don't remember.
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the down street up to bridge for his nothing seems to fit.
You know what happened when you don't stick to the script? 2 of your best friends end up dead in the fucking deadly car crash. And damn near you too. Y'all better stop playing with this white boy. Y'all think this shit a game. Hey, this white boy is a Disney baby. He is plugged in, gang. All right.
So people are saying during Jake Paul boxing matches that when he stick his tongue out, that means stick to the script. Or maybe it's a sign that they hit him too hard. You know, in my opinion, I don't think that Anthony Joshua followed the script. And this is probably why that car crash happened to him. They probably really tried to take him out, but he had to be divinely protected because he really left with any injuries. But his other 2 friends that died, those videos online, you might not want to watch them.
Look, dude, she couldn't find her way over there, so now she's over here. He's here. Look at that face. Oh my god. It's right there staring at me. Dude, how fucking scary is that shit?
Not gonna lie, I peed a little bit when that face moved. If you thought that was terrifying, take a look at this video.
I'm in my backyard, so I can't.
This is the third video she's uploaded. She's been trying to find a place where she could practice her guitar. This is the third video she's uploaded. She's been trying to find a place where she could practice her guitar in peace. That doesn't seem to be the case. And I was just as terrified when I saw this.
Why the hell does it look like that statue's coming alive or some shit? See, I'm not too sure if that's a statue or if that's something else. But I do know whatever it is, it got them panicking. Somebody translate so I can understand what's going on.
Y'all not gonna tell me that this ain't the Avatar movie in real life? I could have sworn I seen that dude in the Avatar do something like that, y'all. Like, y'all see this? Look at the giants, man. So they were not exaggerating in the movie at all. So why are we paying to go see a movie when we got the real life deal over here? These boys are about to wrestle. Look at the way that they're moving, y'all. He literally looks like one of the dudes from Avatar. Look at him. Look how blue he is. Wow. Look, even the referees are giant too. Oh my God, he just picked him up by the pinky. By his pinky? So if this was a real live Avatar, why couldn't they hire these boys for the movie, man? It would be a lot more interesting. I mean, look at this movie, y'all. Y'all not gonna tell me that's not an Avatar? My phone shook as soon as he hit the ground. These boys are the South Sudanese giants, and you can tell like their complexion is completely different. They have like a blue-black type of indigo pigment to them. But this is exactly who the Avatar movie is about, y'all. You guys can clearly see it in them. The shift is here, y'all. Wake up. Let's get it. Peace out.
Brother, look, that's the tail right there, dude. Oh, shoot! Oh! Yo, you ripped the tail off! You ripped the tail off! Yo, what's up? Oh, my God! Oh, my God, that's disgusting! That's disgusting! What did you do here? That's disgusting! Nah, I'm about to vomit, bro. Oh, my God! Where is it? Where's the laser at? Oh, should I grab it? Grab it. Ah! Stop, bro.
You know, I heard that this is a regular thing, and this is a defense mechanism for lizards. You see how that shit was floating in the air for a little bit? I mean, that shit did work, though. They forgot about the lizard and started focusing on the tail. And that nigga probably long gone.
What in the world?
Nah, what the hell? I know y'all seen that. And the person who recorded this claimed that this really happened. Imagine you look up in the sky and you see that face. That shit look creepy as hell. Like, is there even an explanation for this?
Dude, they just proved that your Wi-Fi does not just give you internet. It can track your body, identify who you are, and follow you through walls. I think the biggest shocker for me today is that this is actually real right now, and it's not even a conspiracy. Researchers have now found out that Wi-Fi signals don't just carry internet, they bounce off of your body, and the way that they bounce off of you is unique to every single person. Scientists just use normal Wi-Fi routers like you would find in your house and AI to analyze how people's bodies disturb wireless signals. No phone, no smartwatch, no device at all, literally you just being in a room. They can tell who you are, how you walk, how you move, even your posture. It's like a biometric fingerprint made out of radio waves. They have literally proven that this works through walls. This means that Wi-Fi can track someone in the next room without you ever even seeing that they're there. There are live demos that are out right now where a person walks behind a wall and the system follows them in real time. If that wasn't enough already, this research team showed that Wi-Fi could actually identify people with over 90% accuracy. Another research team proved that it could recognize individuals just by how the way they move through a space. So basically it knowing how you walk. It doesn't matter if you're at your house, a cafe, an office, any Wi-Fi network can become a surveillance system without any cameras, microphones, or any permission. The scariest part about this entire thing is not if it gets used one day, it's realizing that the technology to track people invisibly is already there.
Gonna eat some breakfast and
So, you know, she was just recording a video and it just paused all of a sudden. And then she heard a weird man in the background saying, "Have a beautiful day." And people are telling her that her phone is hacked and she need to get a new one. And they were even saying that it happened to them before as well. Who knows who's spying on you when you least expect it? This shit probably literally happens on a daily basis.
This is so disturbing. So disturbing. I don't know if many of you are seeing these articles that are coming out about Italy investigating what they're calling sniper safaris. I see pictures of rich people going to Africa to hunt lions and zebras and rhinos and giraffes and all these different animals, and it's super messed up. What Italy is investigating that in the 1990s, wealthy people from the US, the UK, France, Germany, Italy, Russia were flying to Bosnia, an active war zone, specifically Sarajevo, a besieged city, an active war zone, to hunt human beings.
Lock them up.
Wealthy people were paying $90,000 and above to go hunt civilians for fun.
They need to be prosecuted.
And they were paying extra to hunt children. People flying from different countries to an active war zone to hunt human beings, human children.
When you hear about stuff like this, it really makes you lose faith in humanity. But just remember, not all humans, most humans are not like this. But no, seriously, everybody who participated in this needs to be brought to justice. Stuff like this is definitely still going on. Epstein Island was just the tip of the iceberg. Stay weird.
Epstein's house right there? No way. You're in fucking Epstein's backyard. What part is it?
Are those little kid chairs?
Oh, hell no.
That's security. That's security.
Go. And oh, they're here. Oh, fuck. No.
Shit, if this really happened, I might really have to check out that whole video. Some of that video is things you normally wouldn't see on the internet. Or, you know, they basically did something that no one thought to do. For some reason, I feel like that little house had like a secret underground base or something. You know, he's very rich. I'm pretty sure it's not impossible.
What if I told you all the presidents, and I mean all of them, were still alive? But I wasn't going to just speculate on it. I was going to prove it. Here's Teddy Roosevelt. Here's Robin Williams. And that's both of their wives. And here's Andrew Jackson and his wife. And, well, what if we paired a younger picture with Miss Jackson with Miss Maxwell? Do you think that they might just fit pretty well onto the lips, the nose, and eye placement? And what if this goes back to our very first president and his wife, Martha? Funny how he looks a little more feminine than her. And a subscriber, Samantha, pointed out the resemblance of Glenn Close and George Washington. Funny, Glenn, especially spelled like Glenn Close, Glenn. It's a funny name for a girl. If you want to see something even funnier, here's Glenn Close's husband. And, well, do you recognize him? How about now? That's Martha Washington. Glenn Close's husband, Martha Washington. And I'm going to stop after this one for a second. Here's the 25th president, William McKinley, and I couldn't help but notice how identical he looked to Dumb and Dumber star Jeff Daniels. Oh, and the first time I ever happened to see this, they started talking about Dumb and Dumber randomly on the TV in the very first second. And you know what's even funnier than that is how he's got a little mark right there. Good old President McKinley. And oh, look at that. So does Jeff Daniels. I did a 10-minute video on this that I'm testing out for the subscribers of mine, because if anything's going to get censored and shut down and give me account bans and strikes and warnings, it's this one. And let me tell you what that whole video is about. It's how they're not human. Here's Alec Baldwin and President Fillmore. And I say they're not human, and they tell us what they are. Just like the Book of Enoch says, fallen angels are referred to as stars. Go watch the 10-minute video. I'll release it eventually, but I need to test the waters because it's a doozy, and I think it explains exactly what's going on. But of course, all this is for entertainment purposes. I'm sure that they all just are doppelgangers.
You know, some of their faces are just too identical for you not to believe it. You know, I'm not saying that this is entirely true, but to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, like I always say, this world is a stage and it's full of actors. You just have to catch on and put the pieces together for yourself. Let me know your thoughts about this in the comments.
Down? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. Cool? Yeah. That's cool.
Are you there, honey?
I've seen a lot of mimic videos in my time. I just posted about one a few minutes ago, but nothing, and I mean nothing, comes as close to that mimic video. It is haunting in every sense of the word. And the fact that this person's TikTok account is completely gone only makes it more terrifying. Hopefully that person's okay and they didn't have any issues with any more mimics after that.
Hey, he just did the research for you. You didn't have to search up anything. They really be putting the truth in these movies and TV shows, and everybody be thinking this shit is fake. You know, they have to put the truth in our face to make it seem like we're accepting it, so they wouldn't get calm. They probably running those exact experiments right now in this moment, and we just don't know about it.
This is the island of St. Bartholomew, and all of those purple little triangles are billionaires and their associated super yachts. This photo was taken today because all of these billionaires and their super yachts have decided to converge on St. Bartholomew Island for New Year's. You see, every year around New Year's Eve, the world's elite class, the billionaires and their pet celebrities and pet politicians, gather here, specifically at the Eden Rock Hotel, for a super yacht festival. For reference, this is where the Eden Rock Hotel is, if you're in the area. Also feels important to point out that this is where St. Bartholomew is, and this is Jeffrey's Island. And this year's guest list is stacked. We've got that evil bald man, Jeff Bezos, Miriam Adelson, that Israeli lady, or American lady. I don't know. Her allegiance kind of depends on the day. And then a bunch of other folk. Also, notably, Dr. Phil is there. I saw he was on the list this year as well. This next figure just drives me a little bit insane, so I have to tell you. But over the next few days, Over 80% of all of the wealth on earth will congregate on St. Bartholomew. Last year, 173 people attended the New Year's Eve celebration at the Eden Rock Hotel, which is located right there. And we are literally looking at most of all of the wealth on earth right there. Just thought that was really interesting.
Who knows what's really going on those super yachts? I'm pretty sure no phones are allowed when they go. They probably doing all types of shit that we couldn't even imagine.
Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news. A perfectly preserved dinosaur egg has been discovered. I beg of you, one of you guys, please get that blue comment, perfect dinosaur egg, so you can see it. It looks like a hard-boiled egg. And of all dinosaurs, it's a carnivore egg. We have a perfectly preserved dinosaur egg with an embryo, mind you, before GTA 6. At this point, I really do believe Jurassic Park might be a thing before that game comes out. But besides that, this egg is in excellent condition. All bad puns aside, because it's a carnivore egg, it's very rare to find these in any condition because they are very thin-shelled. If you find an herbivore egg, it's more common out in the wild. But to have the one egg out of all dino eggs found on planet Earth be a carnivore egg, that's like literally my notifications going off right now about it. It is a 1 in a billion chance. Because again, soft shells, they're carnivores, so they eat other eggs too. And I just want to really be related to a T-Rex, because imagine. Anyways, if there's any updates, I'll keep you posted. Follow, like, share, and repost. That's been your breaking news. Thank you for watching to the very end.
The universe doesn't respond to good or bad. It responds to energy, patterns, and nervous system states. Good and bad are only perceptions of your mind, and the universe operates on laws, not morals. Just like gravity doesn't care if you push a baby or a criminal off a building, they both face the same fate. The laws of the universe respond to frequency, not fairness. And good people often carry stress and responsibility, which shapes their energy. And if you believe you must be strong and self-sacrificing, your subconscious mind attracts similar situations to keep you in those roles. And the stressed nervous system stays in environments that feel familiar, even when they are unhealthy. And life mirrors the pain you suppress, not the goodness that you offer.
Yeah, you might have to rewind and listen to the one that he dropped again. I'm pretty sure rich and evil people understand this. That's probably why they get away with so much. Much love, though, family. If you want to support the channel or with the movement, everything is linked below. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you on the next one.
Yeah, she crazy.
Take one marker.
Oh, shoot! Oh! Yo, you hit the pillar!
Dude. The goodness that you offer.
Everything is linked below. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you on the next one.
Trying to sodomize the globe.
Motherfucker. Knew it existed. He just caught an alien. This video spread everywhere in just a few hours and shocked millions.
What's up, family? Trip 5 checking in. You know I don't usually say this, but this one you're gonna want to watch all the way through. Now let's get into it.
Does the CIA listen through our phones and laptop cameras? Yes. I hate to say it. There was a dramatic leak in 2017 that the CIA came to call the Vault 7 disclosures. Gigabytes worth of documents leaked by a CIA technology engineer. What he told us was that the CIA can intercept anything from anyone, number one. Number two, they can remotely take control of your car through the car's embedded computer. To do what? To make you drive off a bridge, into a tree, to make you kill yourself and make it look like an accident. They can take over your smart television and turn the speaker into a microphone so that they can listen to what's being said in the room, even when the TV is turned off. God knows what else that they can do that hasn't been leaked.
This is literally confirmation from a former CIA spy. You know we've been talking about this a lot on this channel, and he just proved everything that we've been saying is true. He said that they could literally control your car and make you get into an accident. That shit is crazy. Who knows what else they're doing behind closed doors? And I'm trying to figure out how the hell are they getting away with all of this shit. Isn't this shit illegal?
Knew it existed. He just caught an alien. This video spread everywhere in just a few hours and shocked millions of people. It was filmed in a remote area of Russia, where a group of men claimed they found a strange creature while walking in the forest. At first, people thought it was a joke, but the images quickly raised questions. The creature looks small, has an unusual body shape, and moves in a way that doesn't look human at all. You can see it trying to escape, flapping what seem to be thin wings and making strange movements. The men filming sound nervous and surprised, as if they didn't expect to come across something like this. Some viewers believe they were hunters who accidentally discovered something they were not supposed to see. Others say the details are too realistic to be a costume or a simple trick. The skin texture, the way it reacts, and the sounds it makes look very convincing. Of course, many people online say it must be fake or created with special effects, because nowadays it's hard to know what is real anymore. But others argue that the creature struggles too naturally to be fake. This debate has divided the internet.
What y'all think, family? Do you think this is real, or do you think this is fake? At this point, you really can't tell the difference. We all know that the veil is lifting, and we about to start seeing things we haven't seen before. And this could possibly be one of those incidents. And then if you pay attention to the video, it looks like there's a whole portal behind them.
So my house is haunted, and I've been wanting to get on here and talk about it, but I am so scared, y'all. It's terrifying. But today I was at the laundromat, and I ran into this elderly woman who was having a hard time getting around. So I offered to carry her stuff in for her. My daughter and I grabbed it, and I told her I'd be back. I had to run to the store. And when I came back to get the rest of my clothes, if she needed anything, I would help her. So I get back, I fold in my laundry, I'm getting ready to go, and I introduce myself to her and say hello and ask her if she needs anything else. And she goes, "Do you live in the area?" And I was like, "Yeah, I live in so-and-so," which is about 10 minutes from there because I live in the country. So not everything's walking distance. And she goes, "Oh, I used to live there in the haunted mansion." Now, my house is very, very specific. If you said that and you were talking about this area, everybody would know which house it is. My house is the only one on the block that looks like this. And I want to talk about it so bad, but it gets mad when I talk about it. And I live right off the Appalachian Mountain. Like, the Appalachian Mountain is my backyard. I'm so, like, I want to share, and I think I'm going to now, because this is just so cool. This is crazy. That elderly woman told me she lived here twice. She rented from here twice. And in 1976 was the first time she rented from here, and it was haunted then. I think I'm going to start telling my story, because the fact that I even ran into her just tells me that the universe will always cross us where it's needed, for sure.
Going for a walk, and I look up, and I see my neighbors.
This video literally looks like something from a movie. And imagine you see some shit like that in the middle of the night. How would you react to it? Because if it was me, I'm getting out of there ASAP. Sometimes you just gotta mind your business and just let shit be.
You ever heard somebody die laughing?
Oh my fucking god. Oh, I can feel it coming out.
Like, she literally reminds me of my mom. I honestly think that she's my mom. And I said, "Aren't you Barbara?" And my daughter literally went, like, she shook her head yes.
People suggested her to record a video of saying a random name when her little girl is distracted, and then saying Barbara to see if she would react.
Hey, Emma. Hi, Emma. Barbara?
But this next video is even better proof.
This is the first time showing Arrow this picture, and I want to see how she reacts. Just touching her own face. What the fuck? Is that your... Arrow, who is that? Is that yours?
Her son was an executioner in his past life.
Take it up head? Take off my head? Yeah. You want me to take off my head? Yeah. Why? I said. Do you know what will happen if you take off my head? Yeah. What will happen? I'll take your head off? Yeah.
You know, I believe reincarnation is very real, but I never thought that a family member would come through as your child. I mean, it doesn't sound too far-fetched. There's literally videos of children online doing things kids normally wouldn't do, and they be moving like they've been here before. Maybe they really have. A lot of people just naturally have old souls.
Did you hear Mr. Beast announced he's partnered now with the Rockefeller Foundation? And we got to talk about this for a second, because, dude, you don't get on YouTube's trending tab every single day without making a deal, without making a serious deal. It's not random. Yes, you can grow a page, you can grow a YouTube channel, of course you can. But to get to that level of viewership, something needs to be signed. They don't let people have that much influence without making sure they have some control over them, if not total control. Now, we already found out that Mr. Beast is a part of that talent agency that also owns Kai Cenat and a couple other super famous people. That is connected to Disney, by the way. And remember when his top guy, Chris Tyson, turned to Ava Chris Tyson? And people were wondering if that had to happen or was made to happen, because we know 99% of his audience is children anyway. People wonder about that. It could just be nothing, though. But my point is, partnering with the Rockefeller Foundation, last I checked, those are, that's kind of the club that we're not in. Central banking system, this whole thing. So now he's partnered with them. Holy Kreipenheimer. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below and follow for more.
Here we can see Mr. Beast throwing up the devil signs as he announces his partnership with the Rockefeller Foundation. Let's have a little listen here.
Hi, I'm Rod Shaw, president of the Rockefeller Foundation. I'm here today with Jimmy Donaldson, better known as Mr. Beast. We're going to take that to the next level together, and we couldn't be more excited. Thank you.
All right, look, I'd just like to start off by saying you don't get to the level of fame that Mr. Beast does in this world. You're not trending on YouTube every single day unless you signed on the dotted line, unless you're a part of the globalist satanic agenda. I mean, they must just think that the world is stupid because they're constantly throwing up this symbolism in our faces to let us know who they are and what they represent. I mean, the dude's name is literally Mr. Beast. It's like Monster Energy when it's like Unleash the Beast. These symbols in Hebrew, they're sixes, 666, Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast. These things are done on purpose to let you know, again, who they are. And only the ones with the eyes to see can see. If you guys watch people like this, maybe stop because they're not for humanity. I promise you that.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't trusting nobody that's on the Rockefeller. Mr. Beast do make great content, but I don't think you get to that level without being compromised. That's just how I feel about the situation. I'm pretty sure he can't say what he wants to or speak about certain situations because his influence is too large. Hey, but what do I know? Let me know what y'all think about it in the comments.
Showed us the shoebox. He had the pictures of people being executed, but he also had a mask in the shoebox. And he pulled this mask out, and the mask was a human face, but the human face had the eyes in it, and it was warm. And the back of the mask had an imprint that looked like scales. And so this was very bizarre. And the eyes on the back of the side of the mask were not for my eyes. I know that. So it was something that, I can honestly, I'm a firm believer in Socrates' principles of, true wisdom comes from knowing that I know nothing. I don't know what that mask belonged to. I don't know if it was alien or a race that's maybe been on the planet since prehistoric eras or some secret government project. But I do know that was much more advanced than any technology I had ever seen. I don't think we could have reproduced that. I don't know how it was made. It was basically a living mask.
Imagine there's people walking around you right now with this mask on. Like there's a whole creature underneath it, like some Men in Black shit. And this story is coming from a U.S. Army veteran. Why would he just randomly lie about something that he's seen? If you think everybody on this planet is just human, I don't know what to tell you.
This is a real petrified statue of a fallen angel. It's something the world was never supposed to see. In January 2000, 23 Russian coal miners in Siberia found a huge, scary-looking angel statue while digging underground. Its big wings and lifelike details made it look real, like a being turned into stone. They told the government, which sent a helicopter to take it away. Officials later said it was about 10,000 years old. What made it even stranger was that the clothes weren't carved from stone like the rest of the statue. They were real fabric turned into stone. But here's where it gets creepy. Rumors started saying that the statue was actually a fallen angel, trapped in stone and buried deep underground. Some even mention Bible verses that talk about how God sent rebellious angels out of heaven and locked them in darkness until Judgment Day. Even The Simpsons had an episode about finding a fallen angel statue. After all, there haven't been any new photos, videos, or official reports about the statue since it was supposedly taken for study. The people in charge took it away, hiding the truth. Comment mystery, and I'll tell you who's really in control.
Oh, that's that looks exactly like.
See, people be swearing that everything is AI, but when you see shit like this, you have no answer for it. What the hell is that spinning in the sky like that? I doubt that that's a government aircraft. That shit look like an alien spaceship. I could be wrong though.
Okay, y'all. Last night I was on the phone with my homeboy, and my homeboy has autism, but it's like as he didn't grow up, it's kind of faded away a little bit. If that makes sense. But anyway, he was telling me that he didn't talk until he was 9 years old. And he was saying that, like, he always knew what he wanted to say, but it would never come out. He said also it felt like he was trapped in another realm. Like, it was like he was here, but he was also somewhere else also. He was like, sometimes, like, the things that we see, like, it's hard, it looked like energy to him. It just looked like a frequency. It didn't look like steel to him, but sometimes it would. He was like, so sometimes he'll be zoned out and he just remember his mama calling his name. He heard her, but he never seen her. He said it's just always like he was just up in a dark space with just energy flowing around. So he was like, he was never making eye contact with his mama or answering to her, responding to his name because he didn't see her sometimes. He said, but sometimes he would when he get back into, like, where we at, like, it was like he was living in two different realms. When he get out, like, in the physical where we at, he said he'll see her, he'll answer to his name, he'll respond. But when he wasn't, he couldn't answer, he couldn't make eye contact, he couldn't see nothing but what he seen that was just in the dark space with just energy everywhere. He was like, he said it's crazy. He said now that he's older, it's not like that for him anymore. But that's how it was for a long time, up until he was like 15 years old. He said, and then where he was at, he said he didn't need to use his words. He didn't need to speak. He said he only needed to speak when he snapped back into the physical, y'all. It was just like so crazy because my son got autism, so it be making me think like, oh my goodness, is that what be going on with him? Do he be here and there?
You see Flash? All right, if you go to Flash, find it to the side of my eyes. They glow.
You see something crazy on the internet every day. Why the hell does his eyes look like water balloons? Boy, vision gotta be blurry or something. Or maybe that shit make him see better. If y'all see any crazy videos y'all want me to react to, make sure y'all tag me on Instagram or TikTok.
Did you know that when you see an LOL or like watch a fail video that makes you laugh, you are engaging in an ancient form of mock attack? Scientists have noted that certain ASMR sounds like tapping or scratching work because they mimic the social grooming sounds of early primates. Our biological brains are being tricked into believing we are being groomed or protected by a tribe that is not there. Did you know there's a frequency that humans are so terrified and it's just below what a human can hear at 18.9 hertz that oftentimes they hear it, they assume something is haunted because it genuinely makes people hallucinate. In the 1980s, Vic Tandy, an engineer, discovered that a haunted laboratory was all because of a broken electrical fan vibrating at 18.9. The creepy part is this is a resonant vibration of the human eye. When your human eye comes in contact with this vibration, it genuinely starts to see things because your eyes start to vibrate and you start to see shadow figures or gray blobs. And your brain can't process what's going on. Why am I seeing things? Why am I feeling things? There's something that I can feel happening, but I can't prove it and I can't see it. You're hearing noises now, you're seeing things, and your brain is making up these shadow figures. So now, sound designers for creepy movies like Irreversible or Paranormal Activity will use really low frequencies in order to freak people out. Purposely hide low infrasound. Have you ever wondered why you feel like a place has so much energy, or you feel, like you're stuck in place in ancient stone structures like Newgrange in Ireland? This is because the architecture creates standing waves, spots where frequencies literally overlap, which causes things to freak. Now, in these specific spots, the resonance hits 110 hertz, causing the human's prefrontal cortex to temporarily shut down. This is why today in those spots, people still report like visions or voices. It's a biological override created by Neolithic humans to create like induced trances.
I know men who don't know anything in the world except who plays third base for the Mets. And they think that's a great accomplishment. And they meet and pat each other on the back and bond and go have cocktails and talk about what this guy that plays third base for the Mets did in last night's game. It's sad. It's really sad. When 150 of the most powerful men and women in the world can meet in secret in Baden-Baden, Germany, and plot the fate of billions, and nobody even cares about it. But 6 football players go to lunch together, and it's in the headlines across the country. You have a reflection of the society in which that exists. And it is a sick, sick society that is doomed to self-destruction. A nation of people who are willing to send their sons and daughters that they profess that they love to a foreign country to die. And they use the excuse to themselves that they're sending them off to defend our country, and they know damn well that's a lie, are doomed.
Hey, he not lying about the sports. There's some people out here that dedicate their life to this shit. You think these rich people out here are sitting down and watching sports all the time? I highly doubt it because that shit is time consuming. In my opinion, it's just another way to distract you. But some people could watch it and still operate just fine.
En el mar que se ve ahí, yo no sé lo que es eso. Apareciente de cosas abajo el mar ahí que se ven como que si fueran luz. Me da muy acercando. ¿Están viendo? Mira ya cómo se ve.
There you go. That way its mouth can fit over your finger. Point your fingertips up. There you go. Just like that. Keep it right there.
You gotta move your hand.
No.
Yeah, do this way.
Yeah, just no. Keep point your fingertips.
Oh, shit! Does this rocket just prove that space is fake?
Yeah, LetsTalk. Okay, it's going.
paid very close attention to when this rocket breaks out of the billboard. Here we go. Watch this.
That's the first time I ever see a rocket place up.
Try to do something really weird. Pay attention. What is that?
Oh shit!
If anyone can explain what this is, please let me know. Thanks for watching. Stay weird.
You know, in my opinion, it looks like it hit the firmament. I'm trying to figure out why them people was cheering when they seen that. They didn't even accomplish anything. Do y'all believe NASA be really going into space, or do you think it's false?
Are you recording me?
As an amateur dog translator, I can tell you that's what he most likely said. Bro barely got away during the daytime.
But can you imagine if this was at night?
I'll be honest, I don't feel bad if it catches Bro. Investigating the creepy sound in the alleyway, has Bro seen any scary movie?
Ever?
You may wonder, what's wrong with it? Rabies, a demon, or just a bad day? But let me ask you.
Do you really want to stick around to find out?
Maybe it sounded like a cat, but once you see it's clearly not a cat, what would possess someone to get closer? How can you expect this thing to care about your life if you don't even care about your life? Why do you think it's still there? You think nobody's called animal control? I'm sure they did, but this thing probably ate
whoever they sent to pick it up.
There's not a single doubt in my mind that if this thing catches you, it's devouring your mind, body, and soul in one sitting.
First of all, he ashy. My phone know I'm high. My phone start posting this crazy, wild ass, extreme shit. Hey, I don't understand how my algorithm think this type of shit I want to see. It was just Christmas yesterday. I go to scrolling, bow, Tinkerbell little cousin. And you know what's crazy? He looked like this dude I know named LaTravion. LaTravion probably can't fly. Them his ribs or what is that? That's his skin. That right there, that's on the other side of that wall right there. Him and all his friends and his cousins and his girlfriend, all of them, like, they all look just like that. See what I'm saying? Why is y'all posting stuff like this and I'm on here? And I will tell my grandma, but that better not be real, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Everything we thought was fake, where you think they got that idea from? Some shit they got caged up somewhere, probably. Him.
Shit, I heard that this exact creature is very rare in Mexico. You know, maybe she is right. Maybe they do have a facility where they keep all these creatures at. You know, we just have yet to see it with our own eyes.
I've been trying to tell you, you guys are eating human.
All right, chef, can you tell us the 3 secret ingredients that might be found in this amazing sausage that you made for us today?
The 3 secret ingredients that might be found in the sausage are fish liver, human flesh, or shark.
All right. Are those really the 3 ingredients?
Yeah, fish liver, human flesh, or shark.
You guys, is this, is that?
And that's just that there's a stigma surrounding this.
We're good. Let's go on, Brian, please. All right. Yo. Thank you, Kev. Thank you very much. All right, Joe. Fish liver, shark, or human flesh.
God help you, it better be shark.
All right, 2. What do you think it's gonna be?
Shark, Tim.
Shark?
The liver is like too obvious, and I don't think it's human flesh, so I think it's shark.
Chef Keith, can you tell us what is the secret ingredient in this dish?
Yes, I'm afraid you're both wrong. It is human flesh.
No.
Whoa.
That's not okay. That's
No,
not all right.
It's a wonderful renewable protein.
Whoa. Hey, all right.
No,
Are you
that's
sure?
disgusting.
No, I didn't know it was gonna be like this
No,
either.
that's really disgusting.
Chef, are you serious?
Yeah, of course.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
gonna go throw up.
I didn't know we were gonna.
That's
Are you
so-
okay?
I'm gonna go throw up. I need a bucket.
Wait, just have it. Here, we'll get you something right now. Yeah, bring a bucket in. You guys, come on, get a bucket in here right now.
Bring a bucket in here.
You okay?
Yeah, that's some next level. So I would have loved to know when I was eating human flesh before I ate it.
This is very popular in my restaurant. You thought it was delicious. You said it was delicious, and I think there's a stigma about it. Think about it. Every day, 60,000 new sources of protein in this country alone.
Would like someone die and then you make it?
How else would we make it?
Oh,
I mean,
God.
many small villages.
All right. I apologize.
If every single restaurant and every single grocery store has meat 24/7, 365, where are all the farms?
I mean, how would you really know how it tastes though? And then, you know, he said that shit was popular in his restaurant. That shit would be crazy if this shit was really happening. You know, I heard that this video was really a skit and wasn't real. But you know, they always put the truth in the joke.
China, what's new with you? We made a pregnancy robot. You made
A what? A pregnancy robot that can carry a baby from the very beginning, which is like fertilization, until the delivery. So we made a surrogate robot? Yeah. Okay, I think we went way too far with this. Like, did you even try it yet? We're planning a public demo in 2026. But how would a baby even develop inside of a robot? So the robot is filled with synthetic amniotic fluid, which is a special liquid that keeps babies safe inside of their mother's womb. And then there will be a tube that's like an umbilical cord that will carry oxygen and food to the baby. Well, that's wild. The robot can keep the baby growing up to 10 months even. And then the robot will deliver the baby, like literally childbirth. Yeah. And the whole thing would cost like $14,000. So yeah, who knows? Maybe in the future, a lot of babies will come from robots. Okay, this is a little scary.
Why not? Because really the stars are in alignment.
The stars are in alignment, but the calendar is not. Calendar comes from the word calend, which is taxes. We know the state of our people fucked up, and when you get somebody that has been celebrated by pop culture that really comes to tell the people the truth, they laugh and kiki like this shit funny. The new year can't be in January at the deadest time of the year. The new year is right now when the sun rises. That's why the allegory of the resurrection was talking about God's son, not S-O-N, the S-U-N, resurrecting. The sun is rising again. This is the new year in the spring. It's springing into a new year. There's really 10 months in a year. This is a Roman Gregorian calendar that we've been under. Your dad planted his seed in your mother. 9 to 10 months is full term. You got here. How can your birthday be every 12 months if it only took you 10 months to get here? You have a guy named Julius Caesar and Caesar Augustus. They added their own months to the calendar year. Yeah. July and August. That's why everything Sept is usually 7, but September's 9. Everything Octo, Octagon, Octopus is 8. Why is October the 10th month? Everything Nueve, Nuevo, Nino is 9. Why is November 11? Decimal's 10. How can December be 12? Because they added too much to the year. That's why everybody's algorithm is out of order. That's why we can't get in alignment. Well, they can't get in alignment to their assignment because they're not in alignment to nature.
Hey, he just dropped some gems for y'all. This is why spiritual people don't celebrate New Year's in December. They celebrate it at the beginning of spring. Shout out to the 5 Tribe. If you want to support what we building here, check out the merch, artwork, and memberships below. I appreciate every one of y'all. I'll see y'all in the next one.
Try to get it one motherfucker strike because man, yeah, something else. Hey man, y'all know what it is though. Yeah, man, please hit the like button, man, if y'all in this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? I can use all the support. You know what I'm saying? I can do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, tap in, man. Please, motherfucker, if you can, you know what I'm saying? Send a couple of dollars here and there, man, to the motherfucking cash app. That shit helps. You know what I'm saying? Everything goes towards the advancement and the maintenance of the channel. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't free. Yeah, this shit is. But yeah, man, I keep my motherfucking curiosity. That's what curiosity goes to. And you know what I'm saying? Hopefully keep y'all motherfucking entertained. And at the same time, thank you what I do. But you know what I'm saying? This motherfucking small town. You know what I'm saying? If anybody got any problems, you know what I'm saying? No problem solved. You know what I'm saying? And you know, actually, man, you know, shit as it comes. You know what I'm saying? No fuck shit. If you motherfucking tolerate it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. We keep this motherfucking shit all the way real with a lot of these motherfuckers is, you know what I'm saying, like pure, fake, phony. How do you even mix pure with fake and phony? Now this is straight fake and phony, no pure. Yeah, like that, man. Yeah, man, y'all know how that shit go, man. When you fucking with these cheddar bob ass niggas, man, you know what I'm saying? They gonna fuck around and shoot.
Man, put that down, man. Come on, Chatter.
Okay, all right. Fuck that shit. Fuck.
Let's get out of here. Man, put that down, man. Come on, Chatter.
Okay, all right. Fuck that shit. Fuck.
Let's get out of here. Man, put that down, man. Come on, Chatter.
Okay, all right. Fuck that shit.
Fuck. Let's get out of here. Man, put that down, man.
Yeah, man, y'all know how that shit go, man. When niggas is tripping, man. You dig what I'm saying? We just try to keep this shit interesting, man. Hey, man, because it's a big, small town. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know who I am, man. You know, we gonna keep this shit lit, man. Every day is another day in the hood. It's another day for the niggas like me. Hey, participate or dissipate, man. You know what I'm saying? Participate or dissipate. Trama told you it's the 7-Up cake, man. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah, don't ask no questions. I won't tell you no motherfucking lies. Nah, but see, the truth stays the same, and the lies change all the time. Real talk. That's a little fire, too. She got a nigga lit. I only hit motherfucking that shit 2 times, man. That's the thing, man. My tolerance is motherfucking different nowadays.
For homos, that is. And you trying to say that you're not close to somebody. You coming on stage, patting them on their ass, and then you making a broad statement to the public. Can't nobody call me Sean but Sean Carter. And I heard Jay-Z said the same thing about them. But they were so close that they had matching white girls together. Because when they used to see each other, they used to say, yo, how your skinny white girl doing? He'd be like, yo, how your skinny white girl doing? So I guess that's a certain type of closeness.
I ain't know anything about that, man. I ain't know about, Jay touching his, ass. I got to go see the video. I ain't hear about that.
Come on, man. Everybody's seen that. 50 even pointed it out. Excuse me. When they was in ATL on stage. Remember when 50 bum rushed the stage with them?
Yeah, I think I recall that.
When Puff came on stage, first thing he did was pat Jay-Z on that. But I forgot. That's your favorite rapper.
Hey, him and Pocket's 1A, 1B. But what's your issue with Jay, man? I didn't know you had an issue with him.
I'm never a fan of somebody that
From Gene's perspective, the comfort and familiarity between Jay-Z and Diddy revealed far more than words ever could. He pointed to a moment during an Atlanta show where Diddy invited Jay-Z on stage, and the effortless chemistry between them was impossible for fans to miss. A clip that later resurfaced when 50 Cent highlighted it, keeping it circulating online. When questioned about any personal resentment toward Jay-Z, Gene shut that down, explaining it had nothing to do with loyalty or bias. Instead, he recalled a past clash that once carried real tension, only for Jay-Z to appear to brush it off later, a pattern Gene described as common among those at the top, figures who move through intense situations, ignite friction, and then carry on untouched, operating in a rarefied space far removed from everyday
these guys are, man. They'll cause situations and cause problems, and then they'll forget what they've done because they're on a whole nother atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit that he did, you got to understand, like now he'll say that they're kids because he's raising kids of his own. You understand? But how would you like it that if Blue Ivory, 15, 16 years old, 17, 18 years old, dating in his early 30s? You're not going to go for that. No matter what she came through in Hollywood. But you got to understand, guys who was around there, we didn't know Jay-Z them ages. We didn't know these cats' age. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't having no beards and nothing like that. They was wearing low cuts. You understand? Clean face. I would have never believed when Jay was coming around the block, scooping up the young girls and stuff like that he was 30 years old. If they 17, 18, 16 years old, and they 22, you thinking they 22, 23, something like that, 24 years old? They mom and them need to check them. They daddy and them need to check them. But that's not that far off. But for somebody to be 30 years old in their 30s, and they dealing with kids 16 years old, 17, 18 years, nah, that's a problem. That's an issue. And now he see that because he's raising kids. And he got a young daughter. I think he got another daughter that he didn't claim, and now he claiming them. These cats was doing a whole lot of stuff that people in the industry won't speak on. And then now that you're speaking on it and it's becoming where is that you can get on YouTube and you can talk about this shit and say what you seen or say what you heard, you understand, or what you know. Some people look at it being a problem. But these cats ain't street cats. They entertainers.
Dame Dash, once Jay-Z's closest collaborator, recently addressed the serious allegations now surrounding him, explaining that what stood out most was not just the claims, but the sheer force of the public response. Dame noted that in all his years, he had never seen Jay-Z face this level of examination, as decades of power and influence had long positioned him as largely untouchable, especially in mainstream media. That perception, he suggested, is now shifting, with the protective barrier beginning to fracture and exposing Jay-Z to a level of public scrutiny rarely applied to figures of his stature, marking a clear change in how even the most powerful names are challenged when attention intensifies.
Odd to see him in that, in that getting looked at in that way by white people, like Jay does, yeah. Like I hope that shit didn't happen, but I'm like, damn, they turned the world real. Like people on a certain level have been feeling with him a certain way where he couldn't do no wrong for like 25 years straight. This is the first time he's not getting a pass with white media. Like he can control black media because a lot of them either work or do business with him. But like, Green Champs can't get him out of this one, and neither can Charlemagne, because those are the guys that hold him down no matter what he does anyway. So he got to get to People Magazine and Entertainment Tonight right now because they on his head. But the question is why? Like why now? Because for me, I'd be like, yo, that's so ridiculous. Yo, take that to trial. She's not going to win. Let's get a deposition or something. So I don't know why they on his head so much. Pause. But I never seen him, under this. I never seen him in this position to have to explain himself. Pause.
How you feel about the statement he came out with?
I mean, I didn't hear him say anything. I heard a piece of, like I said, I'm doing an interview, so I talk. I thought it was long. For a statement, I thought it was long, pause. But, I think right now, his silence is the worst thing for him if he is innocent. He needs to let people ask him questions, and he needs to be able to say his side of the story.
What caught Dame off guard most was seeing Jay-Z in unfamiliar territory, guarded, reactive, and under sustained pressure, a position he has rarely occupied outside a handful of moments across his career. For decades, Jay-Z moved without needing to publicly explain himself, which makes the current level of scrutiny especially striking. At the same time, questions continue to surface about why 50 Cent appears so determined to challenge him, suggesting the Diddy connection alone doesn't tell the full story. Tony Yeo offered deeper context, explaining that tension between
investigating 2 different shootings and a shots fired call, kind of all up and down the I-5 corridor here. You can see one of those shootings confirmed to be deadly.
Welcome to the nutty north. We was born in the trap. City of the rose gold, keep a thorn in my lap. Lot of niggas doing dirt, lot of niggas is rats. They be pillow talking and pocket watching, working with scratch. Niggas think the city sweet till they up shit's creek. Without a paddle in the battle and they in too deep. It get real in the field, niggas playing for keeps. No cap, a nigga had to make it clap last week. Down the streets and creeks, gave a nigga the beast. The niggas try to jump me, but I ain't Coach East. From Woodline Park to the St. John Woods. If you from the nutty north, then gonna rap your hood. Welcome to the nutty north. The nutty north, shit get cracking in the nutty north. The nutty north, we get active in the nutty north. The nutty north, can't be lacking in the nutty north. Keep the torch. Welcome to the nutty north. The nutty north, shit get cracking in the nutty north. The nutty north, we get active in the nutty north. The nutty north, can't be lacking in the nutty north. Keep the torch. Welcome to the nutty north. I bring it back to the corner of the map. They defunded the police, so the streets getting taxed. Shorty doing L's, had to tell her to relax. She be like the monorail, she be riding on the max. Shitting on these niggas, I'm from out these streets. A nutty north side villain and you from southeast. Shitting on these niggas, I'm from out these streets. A nutty north side villain, we ain't from southeast.
I'm from the nutty north, nigga like Grumpy and Mike K. Feed Wayne Snuggy and my nigga Lil Andre. True mob nigga and I'm moving the right way. Jump out and blow your ass right in broad day. Interstate Lombard right off the phone line. See the enemigos and I know that it's go time. Foot up on the gas, I'm in the woods in no time. Dracos and P5s and you know that it's showtime. Nigga use a bitch and had you running through stop signs. Trying to take your life with this black and green Glock 9. Me and Traumatic up in traffic burning down blocks, nigga. Zaza in this wood and in this cup is some wok, nigga.
Keep a peace in the streets, ain't no peace in the street. It's bad news when it's B&E, bam in the beast. If you fucking with my niggas, then you fucking with me. By any means necessary, we gon' bury the beef. When niggas snooze, they lose. Ain't no creeping on us. They in for a rude awakening, they sleeping on us. It's been almost 1,000 shootings and that's just this year. More than likely you got a body if you from out here. Welcome to the nutty north. The nutty north, shit get cracking in the nutty north. The nutty north, we get active in the nutty north. The nutty north, can't be lacking in the nutty north. Keep a torch. Welcome to the nutty north. The nutty north, shit get cracking in the nutty north. The nutty north, we get active in the nutty north. The nutty north, can't be lacking in the nutty north. Keep a torch. Welcome to the nutty north. I bring it back to the corner of the map. They defunded the police, so the streets getting taxed. Shorty doing L's, had to tell her to relax. She be like the monorail, she be riding on the max. Shitting on these niggas, I'm from out these streets. A nutty north side villain and you from southeast. Shitting on these niggas, I'm from out these streets. A nutty north side villain, we ain't from southeast. North side, man. Nutty north. Started this shit.
This clearly is an emergency. When we have this many shootings, this many homicides, we're seeing record numbers of shooting incidents throughout the city of Portland. This is our top public safety concern.
Yeah. Matic. Trama told you. I connect the dots. You can say I'm all in. Been in that water since a youngin' in that small biz. Real goon, been a hustler since back then. 80s baby, hella shady, out to get revenge. I connect the dots. You can say I'm all in. Been in that water since a youngin' in that small biz. Real goon, been a hustler since back then. Had niggas ducking in the field since the Pac-10. I'm dipped in butter, you drippin' lame sauce. It's obvious that we ain't cut from the same cloth. cough. Fix paper rub, check, keep the paper stub. Run off on the plug, you get drowned in the pool of blood. Look up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane. Money on my mind, gas high octane. About to turn it up a notch, heckler in the couch. Got soldiers on deck, a flexing on the ops. He was a dead man walking, and now we paralyzed from the waist down, and he laying face down. Heavy is the head that led and wore the crown. Time to let the juice loose, you niggas is watered down. I'm a 5-star general, sitting at the pinnacle. Don't be sound digital, lyrics and no subliminals. Trauma, say my name in vain. Bombs over Baghdad, Ukraine the same. Sharks and killer whales, you little niggas is tadpoles. Bandanas on the blick, call that bitch the flagpole. Trauma got the hot sauce, sprinkle that Tabasco. I'm red hot to be frank, I'm such an asshole. Put that shit on everything, I can make it bounce. Bubble that and double back, I'ma make it count. Had to switch stash spots, get rid of my account. Now it's offshore Bitcoin, it's switching up the routes. I put that shit on everything, I can make it bounce. Bubble that and double back, I'ma make it count. Had to switch stash spots, get rid of my account. Now it's offshore Bitcoin, it's switching up the routes. I connect the dots, you can say I'm all in. Been in that water since a youngin' in that small beans. Real cool, been a hustler since back then. 80s baby, hella shady, out to get revenge. I connect the dots, you can say I'm all in. Been in that water since a youngin' in that small beans. Real cool, been a hustler since back then. Had niggas ducking in the field since the Pac-10. Win.
I don't want to hear about your goal. Show me. Show me. And can't nobody show us. Because one thing I know that when it's time to die, everybody's scared.
SVTM super villain. Yeah, get back to the 10 racks. Ride it out. You know. Yeah.
I don't work hard, so I know that I deserve it. Never take it from you, boy, I promise we can knuckle up. I don't give a damn about your fucking crew, but what makes you think that I ain't got no fucking shooter? Team ready. Yeah, fuck anybody in a way. Team ready. If you want it, we can do it. We can get it anytime and any place.
Many niggas is pussies afraid to go to war. We let them terminate, took it, you take a world tour. I think you missing the point, or you been missing form. Truth is, knowledge is power stored in its purest form. Why you think it was against the law for us to read? Forbidden fruit, it was bitten but didn't come from trees. Pharmaceutical chemicals that we turn to cheese. Watch a nigga take it and flip it and then return with keys. Hope you don't get arrested and get the message. If you can see it, you can achieve it and manifest it. I'm just praying that you receive it and get your blessings, even if it means going through hell to get to heaven. Living in these last days, anything can be your last. Watching every sand grain train from the hourglass. I was absent-minded, but attended class. Got an A on every assignment with the spinning pad.
I don't work hard, so I know that I deserve it. Never take it from you, boy, I promise we can knuckle up. I don't give a damn about your fucking crew, but what makes you think that I ain't got no fucking shooter? Team ready. Yeah, fuck anybody in a way. Team ready. If you want it, we can do it. We can get it anytime and any place.
Brain go away, toss another throw away. Run up on that nigga, let it go. Bang, bang, trauma gang, get up on them close range. If you want a problem, let me know. My niggas ready for whatever we equip. Rain on the bitch, I'm heavy with the drip. Sprinkle bitches like confetti with the shit. Shorty about to pass out, she ain't ready for this dick. I'm just trying to fuck it up, I ain't here to cuddle up. If you want a teddy bear, you can get the biggest one. Trust me, I can get it done. Who you think you got it from? These niggas my kids, I just don't claim my master son. But I'm still your pop son, I can get you pop son. And I don't regret giving you up for adoption. This is not an option, we get it by any means. Fuck these human beings, get my beans from the Philippines.
I don't work toes, so I know that I deserve it. Never take it from me, boy, I promise we can knuckle up. I don't give a damn about your fucking crew, but what makes you think that I ain't got no fucking shooters? Team ready, yeah. Fuck anybody in a way. Team ready. So if you want it, we can do it. We can get it anytime and any place.
Toss another throw away. Run up on that nigga, let it go. Bang, bang, jump gang, get up on them close range. If you want a problem, let me know. Brain, go away. Toss another throw away. Run up on that nigga, let it go. Bang, bang, jump gang, get up on them close range.
Yeah, man. You know, today, we need to find out if they really want to know, man.
Showed a whole lot of love to some people that didn't deserve it. I gave them a helping hand. They turned around and hurt me. See, I was just trying to be real, but they played the game so dirty. It feel good to be a real nigga, but sometimes I feel like it ain't worth it. Showed a whole lot of love to some people that didn't deserve it.
They asking questions. Mysteriousness, exclusivity, increased value. They can find out. You can find out. Shorty told me take it to my hideout. Okay, turn the ride out. You can find out. I can show you better than I tell you. First I get your hammer, might nail you. You can find out. How I breathe, eat and sleep this. How I beast, we don't sneak this. You can find out. I ain't trying to get your body every day, but some niggas gotta learn the harder way. I got about enough of these niggas, I'm about to kill them. Never mix tequila with triggers and penicillin. Money done, I'm making them, stacking it to the ceiling. Just in case I get the feeling with high venom. The professor in the laboratory, the story is glory. Shoot like Robert Dory in the clutch from the corner. A Gucci pop like Warner, and I ain't talking to brothers. But look who's talking, I'm probably talking to mothers. A nigga came from the gunners, only weapon was a switchblade. Dumping no motherfuckers to sell a bitch made. I got a plan and stop it till it's completed. And all my ops damaged and deleted. Tell them niggas beat it. This world ain't big enough for the both of us. Take a jewelry, get your gold rush. Diamond in the rough, digging in your ashtray, looking for roaches. Quarter pounds with cheese like Dennis and Mickey D's. Gave the trigger a squeeze. I was looking for the spiral. Get your body views go viral. Little did they know that they fucking with a psycho. Coming for the title, you niggas just feel entitled. Read a couple scriptures, leave you holy with the Bible. Shot guy arc shooting at my arch rivals. I am on fire, heat check, burning necks. You gotta be deaf, you say you ain't heard yet. You can find out. So they told me take it to my hideout. Okay, turn the ride out. You can find out. I can show you better than I tell you. First I get your hammer, might nail you. You can find out. How I breathe, eat and sleep this. How I beast, we don't sneak this. You can find out. I ain't trying to get your body every day, but some niggas gotta learn the harder way. You can find out. You are now rocking with the best. Flawless baguettes on my neck. I can show you how to get a check. How to get right or get left. I said you are now rocking with the best. Look at all this water on my chest. Dripping like I'm about to make a mess. Never slipping, you can know the flow's wet. Yeah, Hail Mary, hallelujah, holy shit. Oh Lord, welcome to my pulpit. About to take them back to church, told me this the street gospel. Get you baptized at the size Pentecostal. Copper. Pull up unannounced with the Roscoe. Not the beef, out your side taco. Do it my way, but beware Benny Blanco. Before you blow your brains out, hopping in your Tahoe. Holla at me Vato, say he got the Flacco. Told him to kill me, to meet me at the Costco. All I move is way big cheese for me nacho. With the avocado, sour cream, and cilantro. You can find out. You can find out. Shorty told me take it to my hideout. Okay, turn the ride out. Find out. I can show you better than I tell you. First I get your hammer, might nail you. You can find out how I breathe, eat, and sleep this. I beast, we don't sneak this. You can find out. I ain't trying to get your body every day, but some niggas gotta learn the harder way. Tell them you can find out. You are now rocking with the best. Flawless baguettes on my neck. I can show you how to get it checked. How to get right or get left. I said you are now rocking with the best. Look at all this water on my chest. Dripping like I'm about to make a mess. Never slipping, even know the flow's wet.
Traumatic music motherfuckers.
Uno, dos, no trace. Futuristic gun in my waist. No shell case. Can't find these in the States. Uno, dos, no trace. Futuristic gun in my waist. No shell case. Can't buy these in the States. Nigga pop out. Hit a nigga soon as he walk out. Nigga pop out. 100 rail drug clear the block out. Pop off, tell the nigga pop out. I don't give a fuck if the hops out. Contract now, you wanna hop out. Clean these niggas when the mop's out. I've been criticized and scrutinized. Jesus Christ ain't the only one that's been crucified. I've been criticized and scrutinized. Said Jesus Christ ain't the only one that's been crucified. Lord knows I've been through the fire. Never die, never testify. I'm a giant, I got big feet. Who he think he is? Big meat, like BMF, but I beast. Feds watching your IG. Undercover invest.
We so classic. Catch me in the spot where it's cracking. When we around, anything can happen. My nigga, cause we classic. Flossing if you see me out in traffic. Who that it's heartbreaker and traumatic. Call me, I'm so classic.
Nigga like that black Michael Jackson or that Buick 70 Deuce that I be smashing. Ain't no riding for free, punk bitch, quit asking. Living that life of luxury, cause we trapping. Brand new throwbacks with the 59 fitted. Even got the throwback shoes to match with it. Pimp posted with it, man known to get it. Classic like Oshkosh, cause I've been here for a minute. Northwest Portland, Oregon, yeah, we all trying to get it. Matchboxes with the chronic and stupid. Bionic, playing bitches like Sega. Have them running like science. Get a bitch a little game and have her hook like finance. She goofy game, homie, that's why I'm laughing at you. Get your money out your bank, I bet my pocket change and match you. We so classic, like Dickies and house shoes. Grandma's plastic couches or old radio news. We so classic.
Catch me in the spot where it's cracking. When we around, anything can happen. My nigga, cause we classic. Flossing if you see me out in traffic. Who that it's heartbreaker and traumatic. Call me, we so classic. Not in my pocket and I'm smashing. Ain't nothing funny, but we laughing, nigga, cause we so classic. Fab life until you folks collabing. The shits just keep on stacking, nigga, we so classic. Traumatic is insane. I'm hotter than molten lava. My flow is considered flames. My dope goes straight to your veins. My coke goes straight to your brain. I'm repping that FABLIFE until the grave. I don't know how to behave. Send a bitch to the blade. Make them slave and give my hoes pet names like Flavor Flav. Soon as we in the building, we chillin' and taking triple shots. Paper in my pocket, but watch it, I keep that pistol cocked. Ready to unload on you suckers that like to trick a lot. Hating cause I'm pulling they bitches and clocking hella guap. I'm in the spot with my nigga HB. I'm in Macy, I see you, so see you later, double as I see. Born in the 503, but my swag's universal. You can catch me in the AR in Cali blowing that purple. I'm good on the block, get it poppin' at any spot. I got them pills for your headache, and they ain't Advils. We so classic. Catch me in the spot where it's cracking. When we around, anything can happen. My nigga, cause we classic. Flossing if you see me out in traffic. Who that it's heartbreaker and traumatic. Call me, we so classic. Not in my pocket and I'm smashing. Ain't nothing funny, but we laughing, nigga, cause we so classic. Fab life until you folks collabing. The shits just keep on stacking, nigga, we so classic.
And say fitted from head to toe. Everywhere we pull up, my niggas a car show, so classic. Like slap boxing with the homies, smacking the tenderoni, have a ride my pony. I'm so classic. Like the dividers in the traffic. Ain't no fucking with that Life-Matic. Ain't gon' have it in the S. At the end of the loss, it's there for savage. Pull that 45, smooth off the hip and let you have it. Need somebody whack, I know somebody that knows somebody. We can make this happen. This ain't no acting, these niggas is lights, camera, action. Slower than turtles, that's why me and my niggas keep laughing. Killing this game, nigga, and we stay so classic.
Catch me in the spot where it's cracking. When we around, anything can happen, my nigga, cause we classic. Flossing if you see me out in traffic. Who that it's heartbreaker and traumatic. Call me, we so classic. Not in my pocket and I'm smashing. Ain't nothing funny, but we laughing, nigga, cause we so classic. Fab like until you folks collabing. The shits just keep on stacking, nigga, we so classic.
Watch out for CMB, baby. It's going down. You better watch out for Cash Money, cause we landing down. Money making is my thing, cause I'm trying to be rich, trying to put away meals. That's why I'm in the studio dropping hits, dropping rap after rap like you sell key after key. Backed up by the best fresh, dropping beat after beat. My clique is the hot boys, especially we so high and dangerous. If we in beef with me, the whole block. No fading us at all, player, cause we roll too deep. With AKs off safety, knocking busters off their feet. I go by the name of BG. I ride on Chrome and the 98 Lexi S3. I'll bust a dome for baby known as B3. Because I know one thing, he'll do the same for me. We family, Cash Money is a
She say, what's that on your neck? I said my holster strap. She said, what's it for?
Hey, what's good with everybody, man? Today we're on another episode of Kicking Game with I5, man. I decided to bring my partner on, you know what I'm saying? Been knowing him for a long time. He reached out to me, and we decided that we was going to be able to put this shit together, man. This is my partner, Traumatic El Guapo, man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to ask him a couple questions, man. We got a lot of good content for you today, but the first part is we gonna cover a couple, you know, questions for him or whatever, and then we just going to move on along like that, man. What's your whole name and everything? Not your government or nothing, but the name you prefer to be called by.
Traumatic El Guapo, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people know me as Traumatic the General, though, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but right now it's El Guapo, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's cool, man.
Yes, sir.
Where you from?
Yeah, I'm from PO, man, but my mom's side of the family from ATL, you know what I'm saying? So that's my second home, you know what I'm saying? Also did some, you know what I'm saying, couple years in Cali, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I have to say, you know what I'm saying, ATL is my second home. You know, I got a lot of family down there. So that's what it is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that's cool, man. You know what I'm saying? I see you got an album out here and shit, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, this is the album front and back.
Traumatized, my guy.
Artwork, we'll have that up on the screen
Yes,
too,
sir.
for y'all to see, man. Yeah, what's going on with this album? You got any features or anything on this album?
Hey, man, like, honestly, bro, there's no features on that, man. Everything is me, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, I like
straight
that.
up and down, man.
No, for real.
And a lot of niggas was mad at me about that, but you know, at the end of the day, I mean, if I couldn't get them all, I couldn't get one. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
period.
And I ain't waiting on nobody. I done waited a long time. I done played the background, all that shit, man. So at the end of the day, man, a nigga got to get this shit moving, man. And I can't wait on nobody. But at the end of the day, you know, if I go to the top, I'm gonna bring my niggas with me.
Period.
Get the peeping through that peephole, nigga. We gon' do you good. Mix you off and mix you on, nigga. Put you back on hood. Misunderstood, little nigga. I ain't never that. If he try to attempt to run, shoot him in the back. Blood gang ties, little nigga. Can you picture that? Strapped like the Army or the Navy. Finna get him waxed. Had it up to here with you niggas, cause y'all ain't did nothing. Had it up to here with you bitches, cause y'all ain't made nothing. All these
All right, man. Yeah, we back, man. You know, from the commercial and shit. I hope y'all like that, man. I hope everybody is feeling comfortable with the show tonight. We're gonna go on, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out what label you from.
Oh man, yeah, my label is SVTM. You might have seen it, man. I do a lot of memes and shit like that. It's called supervillain theme music. I started my own genre, man. I got tired of niggas saying gangster rap and, you know, saying my shit got to be categorized as gangster rap, which it still is, hip-hop or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I wanted to do something that separated myself from all the traffic, you know what I'm saying? Because I started my own lane. So supervillain theme music is what it is. And, and that's my own genre I started. And really it's just inspirational music, man. Because, you know, we all got a hero and a villain inside of us. So whatever one you channel is the one that you rocking with at the time.
Oh,
so
my mom.
I'm making shit for both of them. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Okay, besides rapping, I mean, is there any other things that you do? You know, is there any other talents that you have that you're bringing as far as to the music world?
I mean, honestly, bro, like I don't even want to be cocky or nothing like that, but because I am humble, but to an extent.
Okay.
But I'm very confident in what I do, and I'm just a jack of all trades, man. It's like I've always been the type that whatever I pick up, I master or I attempt to master. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what it is, man. So I act. I just haven't really had it or went after the opportunities like that. But now it's just a situation to where I'm just ready to just tackle anything.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Man, I heard about, you know, you got some clothes and shit. You got a clothing line too. I got that merch for y'all right here, man. You know, if you want to explain, you know, the merch that you have.
Oh yeah, this is I Beast, man. You know what I'm saying? It stands for I breathe, eat, and sleep this. So the good thing about this is whatever your passion is what this can apply to. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? I tried to shoot a couple to Damian Lillard. Hopefully got some couple other people out there, you know what I'm saying, I'm rocking with. And whatever your passion is, man, I breathe, eat, and sleep basketball. I breathe, eat, and sleep music. Mine is I breathe, eat, and sleep this shit. You know what I'm saying? So whatever it is that you rocking with and your passion is, that's what iBeast represents. And so it's just for the people and all the people that's striving after their dream, man.
Period.
Yeah, real shit.
That I done made, think I'm rich as fuck. That ski man song, little nigga. Funny getting gone. All that talking out your mouth, little nigga. You know the feds watching, like clink a nigga up in the bang. But I'm back home, fucking all these niggas, little bitches. If a nigga sad, shut off for nigga 10 years, nigga. Take it to the box. Shut off for nigga 10 years, nigga. I just fucking laugh. Shut off for nigga 10 years, nigga. Take you kiss my ass. Trying to discredit a man, you better check your own.
Hey, man, we're jumping back into this episode again, man. We're going to jump straight to it. We ain't going to cut no chase, no time, man. The folks want to know, man, do you got a social media or somewhere they can tap in with you at?
Oh, yeah, man. Traumatic El Guapo at Instagram. You got my email, my Gmail, traumatic25@gmail.com.
Okay.
And Trauma Unit, and that's without the U. And I'm not saying that as you ain't in Trauma Unit. I'm saying that is spelled without the U.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. One other question, man, we got, because we finna get ready to
and Twitter.
Oh, Twitter. Hit him on Twitter.
Hit me on Twitter, Traumatic25 on Twitter.
Okay, man. I need to give me a Twitter account because that's something, I mean, I think that's big, man. They've been trying to, you know, holler at me about a Twitter account, but I really didn't want to. But at the end of the day, it was just more work that I had to put in as an artist. So having that Twitter, man, I shot you out for that. Oh, yeah, man. This my guy's shirt, too. I was going to show y'all at the end. This is another shirt he blessed me with for coming on the show and shit.
Yes,
You know, do you look? What do you look forward to doing within like the next year with just this music shit? And what are you trying to do to push the rest of the year out with this shit?
Well, I'm gonna keep it short and simple. I'm gonna try to anyway. But I never really intended to be a rapper, so I just intend to rap. You know what I'm saying? And make put out a couple more singles. I just don't really have the experience in putting out the music as far as marketing it, but I'm gonna team up with some people and get that done. So we just gonna put out a whole lot of music. That's basically
Period.
Supervillain theme music, man.
And this is the last question, man, before we wrap this interview up. And I want to thank you too. But we're gonna jump into the question, and then you know what I'm saying, and we're gonna parlay and pop the bottles at the end. Who are some artists that you've worked with in the game right now?
You know, I gotta say somewhat of a mentor, DJ Chill.
Okay. DJ Chill's a real good dude around here.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? He took me in and you know what I'm saying? Like,
and he's a master beat maker too. The first time I ever met Looney Coleon was through him. So DJ Chill is most definitely certified and stamped in the city, man. Anybody else?
Still waiting on Cool Nuts.
Okay.
We've been talking, going back and forth and everything, but
Cool Nuts, get at him, man. You know, you showed me love. You let me on the breakout show. You gave me my first chance to make a breakthrough in the city. So, you know, I'm gonna most definitely send this to you, man. Get at him, man, and see what he got. Anybody else?
I gotta say my homeboy 9 Mills, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I gotta say that, even though, you know what I'm saying, he bipolar, man. I still love you, man.
Yeah, 9 Mills, man. Okay. Well, man, thanks for having you on the show today, man. This is a show, man, Kicking Game with I-5. It can mean many different subjects.
Steady Luck the Boss.
Steady Luck the Boss. I know you too, Steady. What's up with it, man? This is just that type of show, man.
I Fight a Pete.
I Fight a Pete, man. Oh, yeah, we just did do something too.
Yes, sir.
Man, look, y'all stay tuned, man. I want to thank this brother for coming on the show today, man. Man, I want to send blessings to everybody that's watching the show, man, and let them know that we could do more things than what they stereotype us to do. And the next thing that we come back with, man, we're going to cover some heavy topics, man. Bless y'all. God love y'all. We'll see you later.
Can I just say one thing, man?
What?
Hey, Traumatic, man, stands for talented rapper and musician analyzing today's issues courageously. So that's what I'm doing. Period. SVTN.
It's all good.
I Fight a Pete.
My host is strapped. She said, what's it for? I say that host is strapped. You know I keep the Mac in the vest on me. And I give these niggas the claps, no STD.
Okay, we on air. We got the boy I5 the P in here, man. And my boy calling straight from the feds, man. Tell him where you at, bro.
Yeah, cuz I know what the fuck it is, man. Feel like, you know, man.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Nobody's bigger than the set. Nobody's bigger than the program. Nip had gotten bigger than the program. Quando is a reminder that nobody's bigger than the program. But Nip had gotten bigger than the set.
Hey, man, they can't touch
But what do you mean by that, Charles?
I got bitches in the kitchen using both hands. Call me Mr. 7 grams, I'm the quote man. Got a couple strawberry bitches out in Spokane. I would rather be the dope man than the broke man. Crippin' and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program. Crippin' and Mac in the county on my program. Biggest in the business, bigger than the program. Nights like this, he wish that raindrops would fall. Blowin' smoke in the toilet, he tryna flush that small. Send gifts to your bitch straight from that bathroom stall. All my shit pure raw, fish scale, no flaw. Send the addy and I send the pack, that's it, that's all.